And welcome to day 2 of the 2021 Queensland Junior State Cup. James Sharp coming to you from the glorious Hervey Bay, where got some 18 girls action coming to you here. Bundaberg versus Redlands. Bundaberg with the tap running right to left on your screen. We'll try and quickly run through our team list on the fly. There's a nice shift to the right hand side by Bundaberg. See what sort of tap move they're coming out with. So just trying to check themselves. I'm just waiting for my co-commentator to join me up here. So we'll be flying solo for you at the start of today. So 22 from Bundaberg, Lilyfinger picking up, running from half. She's nice long pass to the wing. Great defence there by the Redlands side. Now they have had 2 wins yesterday. Bundaberg had 2 wins yesterday, and the Redlands team had 1 win and 1 loss. So both teams with plenty to play for here today on to the start of day 2, as we'll start to see a lot of the ladders taking shape. Redlands coming towards their sub box, looking to get some fresh legs off, and they've got a little bit of a fly shape, and that ball's gone to ground. So quickly run through our Bundaberg team. Number 1, Alexandra Whitaker. Number 2, Hannah Leggett. 3, Cassandra Ash. 4, Lana Moore. 5, Riley Dingle. 6, Casey Stone. 7, Ella Hagan-Jenkins. 8, Monique Larson. 9, Carla Hills. 11, Holly Stone. 12, Kaylee Collins. And 22, Lilyfinger, as they've got some fresh legs coming on off the sideline. So Bundaberg here with 2 wins yesterday will be pretty pleased with how they're sitting. Unfortunately, that ball has gone to ground. So Redlands on the ball now, shifting forward, and again looking to come towards that subset. So wouldn't be surprised if we see this side regularly come to this sideline just to stick to their patterns. Carnival football is all about your processes. So good shooting defence there by the 7 from Bundaberg. Ella Hagan-Jenkins as the Redlands players is last. Kill the ball on the near side. So our Redlands 18 girls will quickly run through. Number 1, Mackenzie Barton. Number 2, Ashley Hearn. 3, Charlotte Johnston. 4, Ainsley Karklis. 5, Benaya Lalawata. 6, Lily Searston. 7, Michaela McNamara. 8, Taylor Prinz. 10, Eloise Robinson. 11, Hannah Theodoridis. Apologies if I've pronounced that wrong. 12, Misha Couchy. 13, Antonia Williams. And 14, Maya Shield. So Bundaberg attacking the try line again. They look to send a sweep around. Lilyfinger with the ball, and that's ball to ground. So our referees out there in their nice pink Inferno DoorDash referee uniforms. Big thanks to DoorDash for partnering up, and obviously to Inferno, who are great partners of Queensland touch football. And Redlands are coming to their sub-box side again. So getting that latch play, there's last touch and a half run there. There's space here on the right, short pass. Well defended there by Bundaberg. So a little bit of midfield ascendancy so far for the Bundy girls. Great part of that great central Queensland region, which keeps on producing excellent players. So great to see some of our smaller affiliates from across Queensland here at the Queensland Junior State Cup. It is an excellent event for our up-and-coming junior players to get to play the game that most of us love. And that's a really great drive. It's the last. Half's picking up, going through. And just a turnover there. So great defence there by Maya Shield, keeping her shape. So Redlands again bringing the ball towards this sub-box side. Should be able to get to halfway in 3 touches, which is always a good start to the set. Bundaberg sending those shooters up. And we're shifting the ball. That's a right sort of play, getting the eyes up and finding the space out in that far link. Unfortunately, the pass just going to ground. So Bundy with a great opportunity to get the first try on the board. They are going to roll into the line with a start just before halfway. So Bundy just a little bit sideways at the start of their set, shifting the ball to go to their sub-box. Most teams you'll see at this level with 18s will tend to push themselves to the sideline quite often to get their fresh legs on. And I'm joined in commentary with a special guest, Mr. Nathan Cook. Nathan, how are you?
Yeah, I'm not too bad this morning, Sharpie. How are you going, mate?
I'm going well. Now, Nathan, as a Bundy local, it's great to see Bundaberg playing in the 18 girls division.
Yeah, it is great to see Bundy fielding the team for the 18 girls. Yeah, I've played for both of these sides before, both Redlands and Bundy now, so...
Yes, and you've gone on to some pretty special things in the game, haven't you, Nathan? You've recently had an NTL win with the Sharks region and obviously coming off a pretty red-hot Queensland 20s State of Origin series.
Yeah, it was good to get away with the win at NTLs. Had to fight hard for it against CQ. So, getting through there just in a drop-off, but that was good. And, yeah, the red-hot 20s men's side at the State of Origin series, which was once again in the drop-off win, so... hit the front door.
Yeah. Love to see that early in the match, sequencing the defence there. So Bundy, quite intelligent play there, just trying to drag the middles and links and get them a little bit tighter. That's the last play though. Ella Hagen-Jenkins picks up and is touched from half. So Redlands, most of the match so far, have brought the ball to the sub-box, and it looks like they'll go that way again. So Nathan, that's a bit of a hard touch we're going to play through though. Our referees have been doing an excellent job this weekend, so many thanks to all of them out here at Queensland Junior State Cup. We wouldn't have a game without them, so Bundy pushing forward and really putting a lot of pressure on this Redlands set.
You really have to shoot up here and stop this subset early, otherwise, Redlands will just get a good roll on into the line, and they're really dangerous off the back end of a drive set. Yeah. Change over there, that was well done by Bundy.
Yeah, so this Bundy team, Nathan, we were saying earlier, so they had 2 wins yesterday and Redlands with a win and a loss. So we'll have a look at those results and who each team played at halftime, but this game could go a long way to deciding top spot in the pool.
Yeah, it's really important to give it everything you got during these round games and make sure that you get through. There's no point in leaving it until finals day if you don't get there.
That's a very astute advice from you, Nathan. So Redlands just earning a little bit of a roll ball error, and love to see that. They're going forward early in the set, which is sort of banging down the front door, and they're well over halfway on the third touch. So see if they, nice release there.
We'll have a look for the fly out of the box here.
Yeah, Carla Hill's doing a great job getting up high in that link there and really spooking the Redlands players. There's space here on the wing, and
in the corner, great finish.
And that is an excellent finish there on the wing from the Redlands side, as I'm sure we'll get a replay coming up. So Eloise Robinson just creating some space on the short side, quick hands to Ashley Hearn, and then Mackenzie Barton scoring a vital try to put the Redlands side up 1-0. Excellent footy from the Redlands side, Nathan.
What would you be running here to get one back, Sharpie?
Oh, look, I think early ball to the wingers and let them ball play, Nathan. That's
mate.
In vogue. As a fellow winger, you'd appreciate that.
Yeah, you can't complain with that play.
But in all seriousness, I think there's space down here on this left-hand side. I think they've done a really good job so far of attacking with that middle hole. I think the next opportunity for them is either running a bit of phase play or sending a sweep around and having a bit of a step back. So
yeah.
We might just get that. There's a quickie play, half running. Yeah. Great defence by the Redlands side there.
I think that's Riley Dingle, and they're making the touch now. She's just come back from an ACL injury, actually, so it's good to see her out on the field again.
Yes, and you have obviously represented Redlands at the Junior State Cup, Nathan, a former winner as well.
Yeah.
So good to see the Mud Crabs out here in full force at Queensland Junior State Cup. Very proud and quite a large affiliate with a number of quality players coming out of their system, and there's space to the left and that ball just goes to ground. So Bundy not without their own superstars coming through their system. Another famous Bundy name, Mr. Glenn Walker of Central Queensland fame, playing for the Bulls over many years and for the Broncos as well in the Elite 8 system. So the girls flowing over halfway, doing a reasonable job, and they've just earned themselves a repeat set with Misha Couchy just knocking the ball down there. So great opportunity to attack the line.
You can't talk about Bundy without mentioning Mr. Jason Boyd.
True, I will be in a bit of trouble for not mentioning Mr. Jason Boyd. Shout out to him, 3-0 in the State of Origin series with the Men's Open. Very proud Queenslander, and great to see him get the reward for a lot of hard work, and that's ball to ground. So Redlands doing a great job so far of holding their try line steady. And now we'll see whether they can put the ball down the other end.
They'll be getting the box on 2 here. getting called out on the length there. Need to work harder during these next subsets and see if they can push up and stop that drive from Redlands. It's a fly play, doesn't quite go to hands.
So talk us through the fly play, Nathan, for those of us at home that aren't touch heads.
So the fly play is where you drive to the box. You want to get it there by 2 or 3. And then when you come out of the box, you're giving it to the middles. And then the actual fly part of the play is where the middles will look to drive, but really late they'll pop out. And they'll try and get the overlap on the outside and score in the far corner from their box.
And Bundy, there's space. Yeah, just not probably what they were looking for with a lapse touch on the last. So Bundy at the moment, just a little bit of extravagant time on the ground with the ball. They need to clean up their rucking if they're going to threaten the line again. So Redlands coming to the box.
I think it's really important to go forward and make sure that that strike dump is really clean and get a good platform for the half run of the takeoff on that last touch if you're going to crack the Redlands defence on those end of set plays.
Yeah, and Bundy doing a really good job other than that one try earlier. They've had a very strong shoot defence, and most of the time they've looked pretty comfortable defending that fly, and there's great little
That's
jink.
great meters there.
I think that's number 8, Monique Larson. So see if they can find a strike dump coming into last. So that's 4. And 5th touch coming, so we'll see.
And just split the wrong way there for the half runner.
Great job there by Carla Hill. She's earned a penalty on the line, so they've got 6 touches to attack the try line. Again, under the 8th edition, 3 penalties and 1 player will sit down. That is going to be a try.
Great assist there by Carla Hills. She's a good little Bundaberg talent, so she's just come out of the Queensland development camp for the Cowboys.
Very good information, Nathan, and that's Riley Dingle scoring the tries. We'll see. Comes off the left foot, jink, and then nice low dive. Yep, Middle, who made the touch, didn't quite get onside, and look at the referee, he's pointing straight at the ground. Offside.
All clear.
We love that. We love referees who are extravagant in their movements. I'm sure the coaches will be hearing this going, no, 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 but we want to see more of it. So Redlands, good chance here to get one back.
Looking for the quickie play. It's a great dive there. Even better touch. I think that was Ella again making the touch.
So great little low dive there by Charlotte Johnson. They'll go for the classic C1 play, the Redlands classic, and that is...
Well done.
Looks like she's been watching a bit of Corey Russell.
Yes.
That's a famous square up, come off the right foot and slide in. So
Redlands, they love that link sweeper play. It's the go-to.
So Charlotte Johnson comes in off the right, and that is classy football. Classy football. So
it's great technique on the dive too. 2 hands out in front.
You can tell that she's been in the backyard, put the broomstick up on 2 chairs and sliding under it.
Yes.
And that's ball to ground, so not ideal from Bundy there, that one. They would be ruining a bit of a missed opportunity dropping that ball. So Redlands have a chance here to get another one on the board. So good little jink from Eloise Robinson. So there's opportunity here with nice high defence by Bundy. So shifting out.
It's great work by the Lynx, making sure that they can help out and get those middles back on side. The Lynx have really got to work hard here if we want to see some good defence. And that's killing it in the corner.
So good defence on the short side there by Bundy. By and large, this has actually been a really strong defensive showing, both sides. Ooh, little bobble in
4 was called out there, so we'll get some metres.
And that is the halftime siren. So Redlands currently in control, leading 2 tries to 1 against Bundaberg in the 18 girls. We'll be back after a short break. And we're back here live in the 18 Girls Division at the Queensland Junior State Cup. Redlands in the green, leading 2-1 against Bundaberg. Bundy will be defending on the left-hand side of your screen, and Redlands will have the ball. I'm James Sharp. I'm joined in commentary again by Nathan Cook. Nathan, how are you?
Mate, I'm just mesmerised. Have a look at the mullet that the referee's sporting right here.
Yeah, that is a filthy haircut. He'll no doubt be getting a bit of stick from his fellow referees, but it is luscious.
Oh, it's a harsh environment, that referee's tent, mate. There's no hiding any bad haircuts in there.
Oh yeah, how would you know?
I've got one.
Yes, Nathan is one of our referees at this event, and as we consistently say, we don't get a game without them, so many thanks to all of our referees running around, and of course the referee coaches that are helping them. Number of referees going for their level 2 or level 3 upgrades at this event, so Redlands are off looking for some form of special tap move. Cookie.
Yeah, mate. I reckon they'll go towards this C1 again here in the link sweeper. Oh, sorry, middle sweeper around onto the link. And then they're having the target short side, and that's a great touch there by the link.
Yeah, so went for the passive shape, Nathan, probably a little bit too flat.
Yeah, this passive shape has started to rock up in Redlands plays a lot. They like running it off the subset, so they'll go set up for the subset, and then they'll run the passive back towards the box a lot.
And Redlands earn themselves a penalty, so they put a bit of pressure on Bundy rucking set, and they'll send a sweep around the other way, so coming back open this time. Ooh, nice strong defence, great touch there by number 1 Alexandra Whitaker. So important for Redlands to keep going back to what's working, as they say, Nathan.
Yeah, I'd be heading to the C1 again here. We saw how well it worked in the first half with that straighten up and the kick out, but I think you got to test the links and you got to stick to what's working, and there's no point in flicking through the playbook if you've got something that's scoring your tries.
So they'll look to send Charlotte Johnson around.
Here we
again.
go. Yeah.
Ooh.
This referee's got him moving forward again.
Big long pass. There's a bit of
Great ball.
space. Well defended. So not quite the set that Redlands would have been looking for when they'd earn themselves a repeat, but no doubt they'll be a red-hot chance again when they get back down there. So Bundy really looking to execute and get the ball away from this red zone.
You can tell that the Redlands coach has been into him about shooting up and pressing up on the Bundy drive set, so making sure that they get the ball turned over at that halfway point is a big part of Redlands' defence during the ruck.
Yeah, that was a great defensive set. Yes, Craig Searston, as the listed Redlands 18 girls coach, a highly credentialed coach in his own right. So I'm sure the Redlands side, when they came away to this event, would have had a set goal in mind, and no doubt featuring on finals day would be part of the agenda for most Redlands teams, Nathan. Yeah,
it's a very proud club. I know while I was playing there in 18 boys, I think that it was pretty well. We set very high standards, and if we weren't making finals day, a lot of us would be going home disappointed. So I'm sure it'd be the same for a lot of the Redlands teams now.
Yes, there's plenty of large affiliates here in Queensland, and obviously Redlands being one of them within that SQBD region. So really strong region, producing a number of great players, and great to see them here on the big stage. So
going to the quickie play early.
Little touch and pass. So just going probably away from what Coach Shearston had in their game plan. We're not in the box, but I'm sure he would have liked them to be a little bit crisper. But
probably rushing that one a little bit for, I think it was just first touch there on a turnover.
Yeah, and obviously these are long carnivals, so you can start to see just little bits of fatigue creep into players. That's a great little jink off the right foot by Lily Finger. Oh, and ball to ground. So not quite what they're looking for, Bundy. They've struggled to get the ball out of their own end to start this half, so Redlands haven't quite been able to make them pay just yet, but pressure is mounting on them to keep their try line clean. So still 2-1 to the Muddies, as they are affectionately known, and Great to see a big social media presence. There's a fly. There's space here on the right.
Fly.
Oh, that's
a textbook fly play there, Sharpie.
That is what we want to see. As the common term gets thrown around in touch footy circles, that is just a footy. So we'll see it again. Middle sweeps around. That is number 3, Charlotte Johnson again. Beautiful play. Hands to Taylor Prins, and beautiful hands and finish in the corner by number 7, Michaela McNamara. Great footy to the Mud Crabs. That is 3-1, so Bundy will need to hit back here.
Bit of champagne football. Now we've got Bundy moving forward on the drive here, looking to check it back in and get as many metres.
Love to see them break out of that middle zone, and they're sending a sweep around number 9, Carla Hills. Well defended there. Yes, you can hear Coach Searston in the box applauding the girls for their effort there. Short pass. Oh, that was on. That was on. Dangerous attacking that try line, Bundy, when they can get themselves there. That's their first opportunity in the second half, so should feel buoyed by the opportunity created.
Redlands getting a great roll on here. They're up past halfway on the 3rd touch now, which is exactly where you want to be.
And I love that release to the winger. So often you see a player just take the touch because that's what the system decides, and there's a great drive. Fly again, and they're tearing them to shreds now with that little pop-out play. Number 10, Eloise Robinson, that is a great play. And I'm going to say that is exactly what Coach Searston was looking for to start this second half.
Yeah, it's a great play to go to, and if you have the Bundy team on the back foot, throwing that pop-out ball and kicking out is a way to either like grab more metres or, as you see, like tear the defence wide open through the middle.
So defensively, what can the Bundy girls do to stop that, Nathan? That's great yards, and they're off down the sideline. Nice touch.
Defensively, I'd like to see them work a lot harder in those first 3 touches, especially. So make sure that they shoot up a little bit harder, probably get their touches in front and like slow the roll ball down a little bit. Because if they let Redlands get to their sub box on 3rd, it'll be very hard to stop that fly play on the back foot. It's a little target play on the link, and that'll be try time.
Yeah. Lily Finger, we've called her name a few times for the Bundy girls. That was a little bit of phase play, out ball from Ella Hagen-Jenkins. Lily Finger plays the ball, splits quickly because the winger had struck, and the link just couldn't quite get there in time. So Bundy hit back. They keep in touch in this game, so probably need a few things to go their way to get a result out of this, but it's 4-2. There's still plenty of time left on the clock, and Redlands are going to have the ball to tap.
As you mentioned at half-time, Sharpie, the phase play is a good one to go to against this Redlands defence because they press up nice and high and means that they're going to be offside for that next touch. So you've got to get a quick dump down and see if you can catch them off guard.
Yeah, it is definitely a lost art in the junior game. Some of the phase play, a lot of the players will see the Dylan Hennessy or Hayley Maddock highlights, and there's a little quickie play, ball goes to ground. So they'll see the highlights from the NRL Touch Premiership or State of Origin or any of those various high-level events, and what they don't see is the little bits of work that's been done prior to that, and that's probably not what Bundy were looking for. They've turned the ball over just short of halfway.
It'll be interesting to see if Redlands sub or not here. I think they're just going to take it forwards. I'd still be going back to that C1 again here, Sharpie.
Yeah, so Misha Couchy in the middle there with Lily Searston, so I'm sure they'll be looking for some form of sweep play. Here they go. Whoop. A little bit of, I think, some known as fire, where that rather than the play going a half-day sweep and they split Lily Searston. Long pass, that's great. Ooh.
That would have been a great finish in the corner there.
Yeah, nice ball. Would have been a tight call for the defensive winger to make that touch. So see the replay coming up on screen. Reefs the pass out. Would have been close. Would have needed a Nathan Cook finish.
Got to use the outside hand for those ones.
Yes. So Bundy started that set really well, just lost a little bit of their flow going in the sub box. And that's a really nice, strong touch. A classic Redlands play, standing someone up in the roll ball and forcing an error.
Yes, Redlands are known for being very strong in the roll ball and makes it very hard to play against, I'd say.
A club that no doubt with some of the names that are involved in their coaching staff across both the boys and girls programs here that have done a lot of work on the 1%ers, which is vital for them to get sorted. So it's just standing in the middle with a little quickie play here. Half goes through into the in goal. Ooh, good little stick.
Charlotte Johnston again.
Yeah, good stick defence there by the Bundy girls. So really need to bang the front door down at the moment. There's a lot of check, and then dominant touches by the Redlands side again. So
yeah, I'd love to see them just go forward here and see how far they get, even if they just drop the ball down the other end of the field. It's better to be down there than turning it over at halfway.
And that is the last touch, and still before halfway. So see if Bundy can pull something out of a hat. Ooh. That's a really strong defensive set by the Redlands girls. So really starting to win the arm wrestle and get that turnover on halfway. That's an excellent set, almost the equivalent of getting a tap after conceding a try. But they'll still come to the sub box. So we'll see. I'm sure Coach System will have some sort of plan coming out of the box for the girls. And there's a little check to the winger.
It's great to get the fresh legs on all the time and keep the subs rotating. It'll prove very, very useful for them at the back end of the carnival. The legs won't feel as tired on day 3.
Yeah, good little rooster play.
Through.
So Bundy have probably looked more comfortable defending in the rooster sort of plays. They've had a little bit of trouble with the C1 or that link sweeper, as some would call it. So Bundy just
really needs someone taking it forward on this touch.
Yeah, a little bit stop-start at the moment, and Redlands doing a great job shooting up. There's 2, 3 in the zone there, looking to take the space. So we'll see what Redlands can do. They've earned another turnover, so shifting the ball. There's space for the winger again. Like to see that. Wingers love to get a bit of early ball, a bit of razzle-dazzle football. And Redlands are coming back on, so they check the ball out wide. There's would have been a little bit of space. Rooster play.
Let's see Charlotte Hills hop up in the lane there.
Big, strong defence. There's still space.
Gets on the outside.
Oh, and the baton. That would have been champagne football. But unfortunately, there's been a touch, so Bundy's got the ball again. So
going to the away set this time, so it's a great change up.
Very underutilised Cookie, but it also requires someone to take one for the team and stay on the field. So still got to get going forward, though, under pressure.
Got to give it away from half. Yeah, the away set is a great option just for a change up.
There's space. Oh, that would have been a very interesting foot race between Lana Moore and the Redlands winger. Unfortunately, ball goes to ground. So Redlands, again, doing an excellent job with their shooting defence.
And turn the ball over there on halfway.
Fortunately, as the greats would say, they're a bit of a commentator's curse there put on the Redlands girls.
Be interesting to see what Bundy does with the ball here in a good position too. See if they can get down there. They've shown that their attack can be very dangerous once they're on the line.
Redlands doing a really great job of sending 1 or 2 shooters up just to take the space and probably spooking the Bundy girls a little bit. Again, these smaller affiliates, games like this against the big affiliates. So this is the last play. The hooter has gone in the background. There's great touch there by Misha Couchy, and that is full-time. Redlands running out winners of this game, 4 tries to 2, according to my count. Thank you for joining us, Nathan. We'll be back shortly for some action in the 14 girls division.
Thank you. Anytime.
And we're back here live at the 2021 Queensland Junior State Cup, coming to you from the glorious Hervey Bay, round 4 of the under-14 girls. We've got a fixture between Bundaberg and the Kingaroy Redbacks. I'm James Sharp, and I'm joined in commentary by Nathan Cook and Blake Hornbrook. Gentlemen, welcome.
Morning, Sharpie.
Thanks, mate.
Great to have both of you on board now. Both of you are Bundaberg locals. Great to see an affiliate like Bundy get an opportunity on the big stage.
Yeah, it's great to see Bundy come away, always putting teams together and giving people the best opportunities to succeed. Yeah, it's about setting the small goals and trying to make those final days for the Bundy affiliate.
Yeah, Bundy this year have probably got their biggest cohort of teams with all 9 divisions, in contention, and it's really nice to see Queensland Touch put a few of them on the Field One live stream. Some of the kids are really looking forward to the highlight reels and hoping again we have another great game.
And no doubt that they will provide. So Bundaberg starting with the ball, running right to left on your screen, and there's space here, half in the in goal, has to find someone. That's a touch and pass. So that was a great run there from number 11, Zoe Stone. We'll quickly run through your team lists for those of you playing along at home. So Bundaberg, number 1, Sarah Begija. Number 2, Sienna Nugent. 3, Kate Moraney. 4, Ella Rasmussen. 5, Emily Straub. 6, Lily Mitchell. 7, Olivia Clowes. 8, Alexander Churchill. 9, Alexandria Kersnovsky. 10, Cadence Taylor. 11, Zoe Stone. 12, Summer Ray. 13, Madeline Smith. And 14, Sophie Castelli. Blake, if you can quickly run us through the Kingaroy Redbacks.
Yeah, our Kingaroy Redbacks under 14s team is number 6, Sienna Taylor. Number 15, Billy Kate Steed. Number 12, Bria Steinhardt. Number 7, Kaylee Trace. Number 33, Chelsea Jones. Number 18, Chloe Brady. Number 14, Chloe Manthe. Number 31, Kaylee Renoff Dowdley. Number 10, Shani White. Number 19, Kira Konoply. And 27, Madeline Knight. And 34, Tarly Wilson.
So Zoe Stone just getting touched there. She's splitting short pass. Really tight defence there from the Kingaroy Redbacks. I'm sure the Bundy girls will look to shift the ball wider in future. So Kingaroy with the ball rucking off their line. Nathan?
Yeah, mate. Kingaroy will be looking to go to the box here straight away and try and get there by a touch 2 or 3, but we'll see what they can do at the back end of the set here. Looks like we might have a hard touch. We'll just play it again.
Oh, we got the replay. How good are the people at Bar TV? Best coverage in the business. So blessed to have them shooting all our content here at the Queensland Junior State Cup. So Kingaroy touch just with the turnover there. Not quite getting over halfway. Great defensive set by Bundy in that midfield, Blake. And Kingaroy, gentlemen, Kingaroy famous for what?
Peanuts, I was going to say.
That is correct. Kingaroy famous for their peanuts.
Bit of a trivia question for you there, Sharpie. Thanks, mate. Put me on the spot.
That's you've got to study up when you're going to jump on the live stream, Blake. You've got to be across all sorts of content when you're here. So Bundy shifting the ball. That's the last touch, I believe. So going backwards with it. That's what you want to see.
Still it in the corner.
So giving away the penalty there. So Kingaroy, good opportunity. Oh, and she's taking the yard straight forward. We love to see that in juniors. Eyes up, trucking the ball forward. So that was a better start to the set, and the referee in his good graces has said take it back for a roll. Bundy, good shoot defence.
It's good to see Kingaroy go to the drive set early instead of subbing every set. If they've got fresh legs, it's really good to back yourself and just get down the other end of the field.
Yep. And Bundy earned themselves a turnover. So Blake, here with Bundy, what's your role this weekend with the Bundaberg sides?
Yeah, my role coming into the carnival was just the 18 boys coach, and we had a really good preparation coming into the carnival, and then unfortunately we had our 18 girls coach pull out last minute, and so I've taken on the 18 girls as well, because I think they're quite a good, naturally talented group of girls, and it worked in the draw with how their games panned out. I was able to be able to coach, and I've also got Katie Geiger in my sub box there for the girls too, which has been a nice little bonus.
Great.
So yeah, coaching both the 18 boys and girls at the State Cup here. So yeah, plenty of games doing a bit of commentating with yourself this morning and tomorrow. So very busy, but love my touch carnivals, so wouldn't be anywhere else.
Yes, and how important is it for smaller affiliates like Bundy to get the opportunity to play at these events against the bigger ones we were talking about?
Yeah, massive. I think from a recognition of, where touch is at from a level point of view. Some of these kids come away to this carnival and they really get to experience what some of the Southeast Queensland and Rocky and even North Queensland teams play week in, week out. So it's an eye-opener as well as a really good experience. And, we notice it next seasons and every season after a state cup where the juniors, they lift, they grow in enthusiasm and skill set. And, we just try to keep developing that each year. And as they move through the ranks, we try to keep pushing for those final spots.
Yep, and that is the last touch. Kingaroy had a great set. There's a step off the right, and that's a try.
It's a great little individual effort there.
Great play there. Sean White, number 10 for Kingaroy. We're going to see this come up on the replay. Nathan, talk us through it.
Mate, that's some very sharp feet. She gets the ball on the out here. Jinx inside the link and found the gap there through the middle. And that's a great dive slide as well. Out in front with two hands. Once again, we love to see that. Great technique.
No slam involved there. Hey, Cookie.
No slamming.
Slamming, the most inefficient way to score a try in touch football.
Most injury prone too.
So, great to see these two smaller affiliates in the grand scheme of the Queensland affiliated competitions getting the opportunity to play on the stage, and no doubt Sean will be ecstatic to be able to clip that one up and put it on the various social media channels available. So Bundy shifting the ball to their right hand side. There's a half run from number 11 Zoe Stone. She's in the in goal, finds the winger, and that is a try. So initially we'd been quite low scoring at 0-0, and we've gone back-to-back sets with a try. Blake.
Yeah, look, Zoe Stone is she's probably one of our strongest players in our under-14s division. So you'll probably see her quite often featuring on those last touches. She's got good eyes, good skills, and she's got a bit of speed to back it up too. So yeah, Zoe, look out for her most sets of 6.
It's great work by Kate Marini as well, losing the wing defender there and making sure that she was available to receive the ball there from the half.
It's a fairly important skill, isn't it, Nathan, being able to get free in that in goal. As a finishing winger like yourself, you'd appreciate that sort of play.
Yeah, mate, you love to see it. They just keep on getting better and better in the younger age groups, and just those little skills that weren't normally picked up until 18s and stuff like that, you're starting to see it down in the 14s age group.
I think the wing spot's been one of the spots that over the last few years has become more and more of a trained position and not just we'll just throw you out on the wing. I think nowadays we've got some really good specialist wingers who, like you've said, really nail that position and all the technical side of it. I myself, as a middle and a link, do not like playing on the wing, and you guys certainly do make that position your own and are very good at it.
He must be talking to you, Nathan. He can't possibly be talking to me. I'm a ball-playing winger. It's a very specific
I didn't realise there was a ball-playing winger. But
it's a new position.
A new position.
Yep. Yeah. So Kingaroy just losing a bit of flow at the moment, and they're shifting the ball.
Last touch here.
Oh, and how good is our game that we can have not only players of all ages but also referees of all ages. Great to have our referees here at the Junior State Cup event. They're doing an excellent job. I've been involved with the 12 girls in the B division with UQ, and even in the with the less experienced officials, it's great to see the game being officiated and flowing nicely.
Some fresh legs coming on now for Bundy with their an easy subset, so we'll try to see if they can set up a play for 5th touch here. It's 5th now, so probably just looking to kill that one, unfortunately, but we'll see if Kingaroy want to drive or bring it to the box for some fresh legs. Looks like they're bringing it to the box.
Got to find a half there on that first touch. It's a good job from Bundy there, pressing up even though Kingaroy didn't have any numbers on the field, so really taking touches and meters off them there.
Whoa, good little jink.
5th touch coming here, so need to look for a strike dump. Number 10 might feature again here.
Going to take it back and roll it again. Must commend the referees. There's been a few where they've just got the players to take it back. The game flowing as the way it is. Love to see the opportunity for the girls to just enjoy the game. There's a dummy and there's a bit of space. Ball to ground. So Bundaberg will be looking forward to a good direct set, hopefully, and then getting some subs on, no doubt, after that. So bang the first one down the sideline. Again, the
good second touch there, good meters. Looks like the three of them are just going to roll up the field.
Nathan and I were discussing the 18 girls game. We love to see teams that are willing to stay and actually go direct. A lot of times, as that's just a touch and pass, a lot of times if you go to the subset, you're actually letting the middles and links off the hook in the defensive side.
Yeah, it seems to be the way that the game's going at the moment, though. Everyone likes going to the sub box on pretty well every set. But, yeah, if you have the legs to stay, I think that it's a great option because it really puts the other team on the back foot.
Yeah, the subset's something I've coached into my teams over the last couple of years because I found it's a really good rucking pattern. The ability to get 3 touches in to the box and then get 3 fresh legs or 4 fresh legs out onto the field to finish that set off probably sometimes works better and more efficiently than just going direct. And then that way obviously you've got fresher people on the field to then have to defend another set of 6 sometimes.
Space, and that is a try.
No, it's been called back, unfortunately, but...
Yeah, we were talking about how it was great to see your girls go to the away set to try and disrupt that Redlands shoot pattern that they had in that last game.
Yeah, Carla Hills, one of our more experienced players, she recognised that our subset wasn't working real well in that second half. She came to us and said, I want to do an away set, and I said, yeah, no worries. She wanted to do the double ups down the sideline and send everyone else off for the sub, and Katie Geiger and I watched the set unfold, and we got the reaction from Carla when she came off that we thought we were going to get, and that was that didn't work. So I've seen Pete Norman himself do it at Metro, and he does it really well where he makes plenty of meters for his team, and they finish on the 7. And an away set is, like you said, a really good alternative when teams are smashing your subset. But yeah, we just weren't able to probably execute that one the best that we could. Kingaroy look like they've got themselves a bit of a new set of 6 on the line here, so we'll see if they can set something up.
What would you be running here, Blake?
I'd be rolling the ball straight for starters, unfortunately. But yeah, look,
bit of commentator's curse there.
I think number 10 for Kingaroy, Shani White. I think you named her before with that try. I think she's been looking pretty dangerous, so I'd probably be looking for her on that touch 3 and touch 5 if I'm on the line.
Yeah, if you've got a player with a hot hand, you may as well give it to him.
That's it. And look, Summer Ray in number 12 for Bundy and Zoe Stone, number 11. They'll look to get together here for 5th touch, I imagine.
Yeah, it looks like...
5th touch is on now. It's a half run for Zoe. Summer short. Zoe's just got to find someone here in the end goal. And she's got the long ball, and the winger's scored. Ooh. Emily Straub there, scoring on the corner. Zoe Stone, like I said before, with the hot hand, she's gone through from half, and she had plenty of time and space to find a free player.
That's great wheels there from Zoe.
Is that Bundy up 3-0 now, is it, there, Sharpie? Or
no, I believe
don't have the score in front of me.
That's 3-1.
3-1, sorry, there, Kingaroy taking that try away from you.
On the YouTube stream. We'll make sure we check that down at the referees at halftime. So Kingaroy, there's a bit of space here. There were all sorts of in behind, and the ball's just gone to ground. So Bundy showing a bit of class here. Blake, obviously a well-coached side. Who's looking after this side?
Yeah, Baz Cutmore is leading the under-14 girls side, and Baz has just come back from State of Origin with the 45 women's, I believe. So he's got a wealth of experience and knowledge, and he's been around, CQ level in the juniors, CQ level for the open women's, plenty of years with Bundy, and then obviously he got his opportunity at State of Origin level as well. So he's got more than enough knowledge for these girls for each situation, and with him he's got Amanda Cornell, I think, and Pauline Churchill, who are some great local volunteers and parents at Bundy there, just always happy to help out.
Yeah, we were discussing this yesterday on the stream. There are just so many amazing volunteers in our sport, so a lot of hard work that isn't ever really going to be paid, but people do it because they love the game, and the game obviously provides so many great memories and friendships for people, and obviously these girls getting to play on field 1 today is great hands. getting to play on field 1 today. They'll remember that forever. So that is the halftime siren. The score, we believe, is currently 3-1 to Bundaberg. We will be back right after a short little break. Thank you. And we're back here live in the under-14 girls division match being played between the Kingaroy Redbacks and Bundaberg in the 14 girls. Kingaroy starting with the ball running right to left on your screen. I'm James Sharp. I'm joined in commentary again by Blake Hornbrook. Blake, what did you like about the first half?
Yeah, I like the fact that it was a really nice close first half for the Kingaroy girls and for the Bundy girls. We always love to see close touch games and no big blowouts, so it's a promising sign for Kingaroy.
Yep, so Bundy pulled away a little bit towards the back end of that half, so leading 3 tries to 1. So Kingaroy would love to hit back early here as number 6, Sienna Taylor, had the ball. So there's a big loopy pass.
Good shut defence there, or from the high link there from Summer Ray. Intercept.
That's what we love to see. Nice high lane defence by the winger for Bundaberg. So trucking the ball forward, going direct, which, again, Blake, we were talking about. That's what we like to see. Bang down the front door.
That's it.
Ball in 2 hands. That's what we want to see. Great.
Sienna Nugent, good little drive there for 3. We just need to get a finish with a strike dump here. Zoe's calling the shots, moving everyone around. 5th and last now. Good defence there. I think that's that number 10 again from Kingaroy.
Yep, and love to see players put their body on the line. That's what it's all about when you're playing with some of your closest mates. That's one of the great things about the State Cup programs, where you're playing with the people that you've sort of grown up with and been mates with for a long time. And Kingaroy, no doubt, big trip in to Harvey Bay. That's a little shift and a big strong touch. So, and yep, that
penalty
is
for it too.
Well officiated. That was a pretty hard-on touch from the side. So Kingaroy just walking a little bit at the moment. Would be great to see them get the ball going forward with a bit more momentum.
Bundy look like they're really getting a couple of defenders set back on the line and then pressing up hard to take away time. She was half, I think.
Yep. Referee's on the spot. He's picked
All
that one
over
up.
it.
So, Blake, obviously coaching the 18 girls and we're watching the 14 girls. How many of these players do you believe you're going to be retaining? Obviously, there's Queensland Senior State Cup in November at the Gold Coast, and there's a 20s division. Do you, as a Bundy local, do you see this as a really good opportunity to continue to build your program over the next, say, 5-10 years?
100%. We're really trying, and I'm trying to push from the front to get a lot of junior development to come through the ranks from just developing their skills, but also developing the numbers as a group. It's obviously a whole lot easier to have competitive teams when you've got more than enough players to choose from, and unfortunately in some of our divisions, especially our 16 boys, they've been just battered and bruised with injuries and pull-outs and lack of numbers, so they're really struggling. But in our senior divisions with our 16s and our 18s, and like you said, with Senior State Cup, we're really looking to try and develop that group through into that 20s division. Not sure yet what Bundy Touch or myself are going to do with regards to a 20s men's and women's or 20s mixed, or whether we might push some of those better 16s and 18-year-olds, and myself up into an opens division. There's still a lot of up in the air. You want to be able to provide development and exposure, but not at a level at which they're going to just get punished.
No, and that 20s division at State Cup's a great place for the players to sort of make their first step up outside of the traditional Junior State Cup environment. Obviously, playing at the event with the big players, they get the opportunity to go and watch a lot of the Premier Division sides. You'll see a lot of strong sides from Southeast Queensland, and obviously your Rockies and Townsvilles that play in the game. So for those players who are looking with an aspirational pathway, one of the best things about our game is you don't actually have to live in a metropolitan area to become a good player. Michael Law, a great example, and that's just ball to ground. Michael Law, a great example. Bloke from Townsville, captain of the Queensland men's team recently, one of the best players in the game at the moment. Excellent leader, and he's from Townsville, so there's no restriction. And there's a dive, and
it's a great little bit of eyes up from the Bundy player there. She realised the defender was probably back a little bit too far and just took the line on there. I think it's a bit of a B-dub rooster shape. Yep,
and then Cadence Taylor, beautiful. Oh, knees first.
Yes, probably needs a little bit of work on the diving, but she got there in the end.
But they don't write a description in the scorebook. They just chalk one up. So well done, Cadence. That's a great bit of footy. So Bundy now pulling a little bit further ahead. Very energetic rucking from Kingaroy. They're banging down the front door, which is great to see, and earn themselves a penalty, rewarded for their endeavour. Now they'll get 6 touches on the try line to attack.
I'd like to see the Kingaroy number 10 now with the ball to just set something up for herself, organise her troops around her. I think she's probably the most likely to set something up, as we've just spoken about there.
There you go.
She's played a bit of eyes-up footy and identified a bit of a weak defender on the edge there, and she's just taken an opportunity and showcased a more perfect dive.
Yeah, so Sean White, really great job. Ball in 2 hands, identifying the space. The winger caught between making the touch on the link or staying out on her winger, so that's really well done. Sean's having an excellent game for Kingaroy today, and I'm sure she's got thousands of fans tuning in from across this great state. So Bundy back on the attack. It will be interesting to see what they run. So Blake, what are the typical platforms the Bundy sides are looking at?
Yeah, look, with these under 14 girls and with Zoe Stone on the field, you're probably going to look to more middle. As Sienna Nugent scores her try there from, again, Zoe Stone, just finding a bit of an opening on between link and winger there, unfortunately. But yeah, look, I think with most teams, as always, you identify the talent within the team and try and choose a platform that suits them. And Zoe Stone is very much a middle half running style player. We've got Summer Ray out there in the link who loves the dive, so she loves the sweepers and the B-dubs where she can get nice and low. And the rest of those girls, they do their job well that Baz has coached them in to be able to help their team get down the park and set stuff up as they look to work to the box. Third touch there, look like they're running just the traditional latch there from Sarah Bajay. It was a good strong drive. She's one of the younger ones in this team and looking like she's going to run from 5th. It is 5th now, unfortunately, so probably just didn't get the strike dump. Ooh. Olivia Klaus has played on.
Okay.
Bit of confusion there. The refs called someone offside, I think, and then Olivia's played on, and been touched there for 6. So just needed a bit more of a strike dump on 5th. Unfortunately there, Kingaroy have gifted Bundy a set of 6 on the line. So I'll probably look here for young Sarah Pajaya to call a bit of the action. She's quite a vocal girl. She's one of, how many is there? 3, I think, Pajayas, with mum and dad are probably standing on the sideline watching, if not listening. And the older brother's at home, unfortunately, with a broken collarbone. Couldn't play for the 16 boys. With a sweeper, there's a bit of space there, and another textbook dive from number 6 for Bundy there, which is Lily Mitchell.
What I'd love to see from Lily, so if we see this on the replay, she's sweeping around beautifully. She actually dives and the ball lands on the try line, and she finishes, halfway in the end goal. I'd love to see her get down low and dive early and actually slide into the try line, because you see a lot of times the winger can sometimes get a little flick touch if they're diving in like that, if they're not quite low enough early enough. So little trick for young players at home: if you're thinking about working on your slide dive, the ball only needs to get to the line. It doesn't need to go past it. So if you can get nice and low, slide in, it can be super efficient and super sneaky and get those cheeky little tries.
That's right. You catch those defenders with their feet planted on the line, reaching. You get underneath them and all score. And here's number 10 again.
Yeah, she looks dangerous, Sean. Obviously, fleet of foot. And Blake, you were talking about Senior State Cup, so you said undecided what you're doing. I know there's plenty of cool boys tuning in at home that would love to know.
I was waiting to shout out the cool boys. I love the cool boys. They were, I was lucky enough to yourself to let me jump in with the UQ cool boys in the Division A for Open Men's last year, and it was an absolute blast to play with a different group of boys than what obviously I'm used to up in Bundy or through CQ. So with all of their attributes and personality traits, they were a great bunch of guys, and it was a good level of touch for me as well. We speak about development, and I'm always looking to develop myself as both a player and a coach. And the previous year I played as an open mixed player for Bundy, and that was an experience in itself. And then this past Senior State Cup year I played with the cool boys in the open men's, and that's again another experience and a developing process for me. So to now understand what that level of competition is like means I can, as number 10 here, Sian White, puts the winger down the sideline. I'm obviously more experienced as to what that level of competition is like, and know whether or not our 18s or our 17s can handle it, and then push to take them away or open up that opportunity for them to go away, so that way they can be competitive and obviously gain plenty of valuable knowledge and experience. Zoe Stone's throwing the dummy. She's put the ball out. Not sure if she's going to have the legs. Unfortunately, the Stone family is not gifted for their speed. Unfortunately, it's a trait through the family. The girls and the old man, Sean Stone. Not blessed with pace, but what she has got is an unbelievable dive and a good awareness of what the defence is doing.
I was about to apologise to Zoe because I had faith that she was going to get there, but she just wanted to get this beautiful slide up on the stream.
Does she get low early?
Little rooster.
Ball before the line that time, so she's pushing the ball over the line.
Yep,
so that puts Bundy a few more touchdowns in front there. Baz will look to probably use these last few minutes of this half to work on a few things leading into these next few games. He's probably got some harder games coming up in the next round, so he'll want to look to just tweak a few things defensively or rucking wise. He might play some players in some different positions.
Yes, and you're talking earlier about Senior State Cup, and I believe the same goes for Junior State Cup. A lot of people talk about wanting to go away and be competitive. In my humble opinion, the first step to being competitive is actually making sure you're participating regularly at the event, because if you're not there, then the teams that go away, they get further and further ahead each year. So for those affiliates across Queensland, when you're umming and ahhing about whether it's worthwhile, the best thing you can possibly do is make sure you get teams there and get people the experience of playing at an event. Especially this Junior State Cup, there's opportunity galore for players to get almost a full season worth of touch in a weekend and really develop their game. I know there's a number of players that have developed. Even in the games I watched on the live stream, they get better as the game continues because they've got coaching. There's high-level games, high-level referees. So for all of the affiliates listening in across the country, make sure you're participating at every opportunity, getting players to play. at the end of the day, the game is about fun and enjoyment, and as you participate, you'll get more competitive along the way.
Yeah, and I think exactly what you've touched on there. I think some of the smaller affiliates sometimes worry that if they take their kids away, they're just going to get smashed by some of these bigger affiliates. And I think one thing I learnt, you learn a lot from losing. Even if it is by a lot, you still learn a lot. So any experience is good experience. Whether it's good or bad, I think all the kids will always learn. Even from a heavy defeat, you can always take something away from it to make you a better player.
Great defence there by Kingaroy. They had a turnover, conceded rucking out from their line, but then earned the ball back with defence. So just crabbing across field a little bit. Let's hope that they can go a little bit straighter. That's a big, strong touch there by Olivia Clowes. And
number 10 again, Sian White. She wants to be on the field. We're just a little bit static, a little bit too far out, but she's looking for that 5th dump, I think. She's gone early on 4, and she's got the space.
Play through from the referee.
Put the winger down the sideline. Another good cover touch there from Olivia Klaus.
So last touch coming up here. So just see what the Redbacks are going to look to do. There's a little check pass and happy to concede the turnover there. So Bundy will have the ball to finish this game. They're in a commanding position. The check pass, the ball is still flowing across the field.
We're keeping it alive. No, never mind.
And goes to ground. By our count, that game finishes 6 tries to 2. Bundy streaking away with it. Great to see a game between two of our more rural affiliates in Queensland. Blake and I will be back shortly for some 14 boys action. And we're back here live at the Queensland Junior State Cup Round 4 action from the Under-14 boys competition, and we've got a cracking game of footy. The Gympie Miners taking on Redlands Green. Both teams yet to win, so we will have one of these sides break their duck egg. I'm James Sharp. I'm joined in commentary by the one and only Blake Hornbrook. Blake, how are you?
Good, mate. Thank you very much. Second game here this morning on the live stream, so hoping to see a really good fast-paced game from the 14 boys as Redlands look to go direct off what was a very quick tap set from Gympie Miners.
Yep, so we saw the Redlands 18 girls get a win first up this morning, and that's the 6th touch. So we'll quickly run through these sides. I'll go through the Gympie side, and Blake will take you through the Redlands side. So for the Gympie Miners, number 12, Aidan Mitchell, 5, Benjamin Chubb, 11, Cooper Keogh, 8, Darcy Sullivan, 1, Eli Bunn, 6, Flynn Ashton, 3, Flynn Nolan, 2, Hayden Corbett, 10, James Collier, 7, Jeremy Dorr, 9, Jordan Brown, and 4, Matthew Bates.
And for the Redlands Green side, we have 1, Lucas Mann, 15, Ezekiel Jones, 19, Hayden Kastner, 22, Declan King, 25, Noah O'Brien, 26, Ashton Robertson, 16, Lachlan Appleton Seymour, 24, Benjamin McCabe, 21, Zane Jones, 20, Jacob Hearn, 27, Blake Schmidt, 28, Riley Stevens, 17, Lucas Brady, and 18, Cody Plain. And just by looking at those sheer numbers on that list, subs will not be an issue for the Redlands Green side.
No, so coming to their subset, so we saw this morning the Redlands ladies side definitely came to sub-box quite frequently. It is a pattern of play that Redlands are quite famous for. Their Senior State Cup men's side, obviously making the final last year, going down to Rocky in a classic match.
Cracking match that was.
So Gympie, love the club name as well, the Gympie Miners. Anything that can make you remember the name is what we want to see, and decked out in fresh Inferno uniforms. Inferno, great supporters of Queensland touch football. Plenty of classic merch popping out at the tent. Blake, have you purchased yourself any yet?
Yes, mate. I've been to the Inferno tent. I'm lucky enough to be a Inferno ambassador. So definitely pop my head into the Inferno tent and grab my next year's worth of Inferno gear. As always, they're the new style socks. I've got them on right now. They are amazing.
Yes, many thanks to Gavin and Tanya and the team at Inferno Sports for supporting the great game of touch football. For all your apparel needs, head to their website. So Redlands rucking off their trial, and they've managed to defend another attacking raid against them. And just playing direct, which is what you'll love to see, Blake. We were speaking about it earlier. The direct nature puts both middles under pressure and definitely bends the defence if you do it right.
Yeah, the old school A-style rucking, arrow rucking, it certainly does. Put those middle defenders under pressure. As you can see here, the Gympie Miners defensive line looks a little bit shot, but luckily enough we're able to stop that finish to the set there. So yeah, direct rucking. I mean, as a middle and a link myself, I prefer to subset more often than not, with just not the juice in the legs. But if you can certainly direct ruck properly and get to the other end and finish with a touchdown, it certainly is nice and rewarding for the team.
When you're 14 years old, you don't need to sub. You don't get tired.
No, especially how much running around they probably did every night, the last couple of nights at camp or at the hotel, wherever they're staying.
Yes, well, I know the 12 girls I'm coaching for UQ, I said, all right, we've got an hour break, girls, so have some food, have a sit down, and they were running around playing Tiggy in between games. So great to see all the kids having a lovely time here at Junior State Cup. It's such a great opportunity for kids to play the game, and that's a good little dummy from number 20, Jacob Hearn, I believe. He's come up and doubled up with the ball again. So
Redlands there go to a subset and looking to bring their sweepers on, as the current traditional format of subbing is. Half pick up here on 5th. And we're just going to end it there on the last touch. So Gympie, I think, will look to go to their sub box as well. Their last subset, actually was quite impressed with how fast their sweepers came on and kept the roll. They just weren't able to finish it. So we'll see here, that's 3rd touch. He was offside, play through, and we'll see the sweepers come on now with a little bit of momentum. That's 4th touch, so 5th coming now. 7 will pick up, and away he goes, looking to pass 2 and score in the corner. Great set of skills there from the Gympie Miners.
Yeah, so Jeremy Dorr picking up and running from half to set that one up. We'll no doubt see the replay come up. So Jeremy Dorr, great identification. The middle was out big long pass. Number 9, Jordan Brown, and then he's passed to number 1, Eli Bunn. So Eli with a try on the live stream. No doubt he'll be posting that one to Instagram later. Blake?
Yes, all forms of social media content. We'll see that video over and over again, I think.
I always thought that it was called Instagram, so the girls I'm coaching have actually informed me it's Instagram.
I just thought it was just videos for the gram. I didn't even know it had Insta at the start. Have you jumped on the TikTok bandwagon yet, Sharpie? Is UQ on the TikTok?
Yeah, we actually put our first Reb Talk up yesterday.
I did see that.
So we're lucky. We've got
you didn't feature in it though.
No, I'm well away.
When is
from
the
those.
Presidente featuring in one of the Rebel Talks?
Probably be a retirement thing. When I'm finished, I'll do a retirement TikTok. So
fair enough.
Like all good things in volunteering, that may well never happen. So I've probably got a better chance of making a TikTok than stopping being involved in this great game as Gympie go direct. So putting the middles under a little bit of pressure.
Number 7 here again, Jeremy. I think he's going to go. Yeah, he's got plenty of space there. Wheels up. Big long pass. He could have backed himself to go that short side a little bit further.
Yeah, I would have loved to see him just jink off that right foot and then put the pedal to the metal, as they say. So a lot of times you see players, Blake, stutter step and sort of slow down. Best bit of advice for those watching at home and thinking about the game is once you change direction once, generally speaking, put your foot down and put the gas so that you can try and beat the defender with the 8th edition. They obviously can change direction as long as they don't obstruct the attacking player.
That's right. I think too many players nowadays, and it wasn't probably a problem we had 5 or 6 years ago because everyone wanted to hog the ball and run, is nowadays everyone wants to pass. Everyone wants to throw long and put someone through a hole, and we've gone away from putting our head down and running fast off, especially from a half run. I know, especially with my 18 girls, there's so much hesitation when they pick it up to kind of jog because they're looking for the pass instead of being a threat themselves and just taking the line on. Redlands here on the line, just looking to set up, going back to a middle link or a middle platform. Burn that touch, so they're probably going to look to set up something here. It's a middle, M2, half picks up. Again, he just takes off. He's put the burners on like we've like to see. The middle did well there to round him up. Yeah,
so Ashton probably just needed to kick on the outside to get to the short side rather than run on the inside shoulder of the toucher. So Gympie defend that raid on their try line and they're going forward nicely. Good eyes up footy. Love to see a player carry the ball in 2 hands, find a player in space, and our winger trucks it forward. Number 10 on. They've got 7 on. That is not what the coach would have been looking for. Unfortunately, we don't have coach's name. Again, our referees doing an excellent job this weekend. We wouldn't be able to deliver an event for 200 plus teams without a significant input from our referees, and they're all volunteers, so we thank them for their time, and obviously the referee coaches as well, devoting countless hours into the appointments and the upgrades. And one of the referee coaches walking past in front right now, Mr. Luke McKenzie, transitioning out of the high performance ref ranks into referee coaching, so no doubt he's able to impart his wisdom onto the referees that are here at this event.
Yeah, look, yesterday I was involved in 3 games of footy with the 18 girls and boys, and I got to commend the referees. I don't think I needed to or at once had any gripe with the referees. I know we always, as coaches, feel like we're hard done by sometimes, but no, yesterday's refereeing for my 18 boys and girls was top notch.
Yep. So Redlands earning themselves a penalty. They'll just take 1 touch as a bit of a settler to get themselves set. I'm going to imagine there's a bit of a quickie play coming here, so gets the ball back, and yeah, we love to see that. The referee really aggressive, pointing at the ground, and that's a try.
So the kid looks up, he looks at the ref points to the spot, and he can just back flick that ball all the way back to halfway.
So here we go.
25.
Ashton Robertson and Noah O'Brien getting together. Noah splits, comes off the right, gets
He's
nice
down
and low.
early.
Yeah.
Touch and go there, but I think the referee's made the right decision.
Referee's on the spot, and no doubt
doubt
Noah is going to be stoked with that one. That's great footy. We're back to level pegging 1 apiece. So the Gympie Miners, they'll be looking to get the ball down to the try line, and there's a nice shift. Love to see the early ball to the wingers. They're wasted out wide often. That's a big pass, good pass. Identifying the space.
And a sweeper around there too, so that's playing second phase footy there. They've dished to the middle and the sweeper's followed around. So 5th touch here, unfortunately. There was a bit of a burnt touch, but finish in the corner and make Redlands have to ruck out. Ooh. So Redlands now on the 7, having to either direct ruck or work to the box. Probably look like they're going to come to the box. Good dummy there.
My neck.
And another dummy. Oh.
Ouch, my neck. I just
Yes.
got sold candy twice. So
Number 19 there for Redlands. Hayden Kastner throwing 2 great dummies. And they went with direct after the meters he made there. So now they're on the 7 here looking to set up. His drive there for number 28. Picked up. He's got wheels. He probably never looked like passing, but he certainly looked like taking the defenders on with his footwork. 6 touch there, changeover. So Gympie here will look to probably go to their traditional subset, middle, first touch, and then dish the ball to that far link. Some great meters to touch 2 there. It's a little broken down now, but they keep the momentum going. Subs come on. Try to build some more momentum there with number 7. That's number 2 driving the ball there, but number 7's on the field there. Jeremy again. He'll probably look to get someone to drive for him. There he is. 5th touch. Jeremy's picking up and running. He's stepping. He's changing direction. He's looking for someone. He's going to go himself. He's still looking for someone, and he finds someone there. And unfortunately, the ref said ball down.
yeah, he's not going to be rewarded with a try assist there, but we'll see the replay anyway. Comes off the left. Bit of a goosey. Runs in the in goal.
It's good to see he's got that ball in 2 hands and he's showing it around, and it keeps the defenders on their toes whether he's going to pass it or stay on the feet and keep running.
So strong defence there on the wing. Flynn Nolan stopping the roll of that set for the Redlands side. So still a little bit of work to do. They check the ball to the side. A little bit of sideways movement. Yep, have to bring the ball back, and that's the last touch. So Gympie doing a great job, providing they can get a stop there, and they've done so. So really great defensive set rucking, and some promise from the end of that set. Obviously, Jeremy.
I'd like to see them go direct here with a halfway changeover and pretty much a tap-off setup. So go direct, get to the line as quick as possible, and try to set up and have a couple of attacking sets, attacking plays.
Jeremy Dorr, obviously, he's pulling the strings because he's gone for the
ML
ML
dive.
and he's diving. Ooh, that's...
One-handed dive too, and the back flick. He knows it too. He loves it. That's some great little bit of individual effort there. I love the ML shape set up from the Gympie Miners.
So he's identified it quickly. Middle makes a touch.
Middles turned his back, didn't pull corner. He got down very early and slid that ball along the line. I wouldn't be surprised if that young Jeremy fella is in some kind of Sunshine Coast Pineapples or Broncos development squad there. He's showing quite a lot of promise with his fundamental skills.
Yeah, very high skill level. Obviously used his left hand to propel himself forward and slide along ground. That's a very advanced skill.
No, B-dub. He's probably shaped away from the B-dub there, unfortunately, so the rapper couldn't get around. I imagine this is probably Redlands' seconds team in the 14s division. They've probably got a lot of numbers in this age group and are able to put in 2 teams.
Yeah, one of the bigger affiliates here in Queensland, and that's a quickie play. Great touch, diving touch there. So, again, Noah O'Brien looking dangerous off that quickie platform. Jinx in off the right, and jeez, that's a great touch.
It's a very good touch. He's done well as an attacker to just shape that defender in and then go away on him, and really made him work hard for that touch. So Gympie here trying to direct ruck down the field again. Not going direct enough there. Unfortunately, that was 5th touch anyway. So good defensive set. It's the last play of the half. Throwing it around, keep it alive. And that's it.
So 1 try apiece. 2 tries to 1 to Gympie according to our scoreboard. That's half time. We'll be back after a short break.
The introduction of the Echo LED Media truck has been huge. The feedback we're getting from everyone at the event is just outstanding. Hi, I'm Rachel Stacey and I am Sponsorship and Projects Manager at Queensland Touch Football, and I'm the event manager of Queensland State Cup. We've got some of the best athletes from around the state playing touch football here on the Gold Coast. It works in perfectly with our beer garden. Everyone can sit back, watch the game and then watch the replays on the match, and they can be sitting almost anywhere within our venue and see what's happening. Touch football always sort of live streams our main games, but being able to have the replays here just creates that more professional environment for our event. So what is awesome about this truck is that we can go from outside at a sporting event into a conference style within a day. So we're going to be using these screens as our presentation, but also to be able to show our sponsors throughout the day. So, I mean, that has just lifted the level of our conference from being something that we can do as a state sporting body to something that's very professional, and we're super excited.
And we're back here live in the 14 boys division. Redlands Green taking on the Gympie Miners in the 14 boys. Redlands running left to right on your screen. Gympie currently leading 2-1. James Sharp joined in commentary by the one, the only, the Blake Hornbrook. How are you seeing this second half, Blake?
Yeah, look, Redlands have come out firing in that tap setup set straight away. They're looking for a Scorps play. He's come back to the open side. Great variation. Unfortunately wasn't able to execute, but yeah, look, 2-1 first half. I think another strong second half here from both teams will be a really good competitive game. I'd love to see Gympie get up. I'm not 100% sure, but I've got a feeling this may be their only side from the affiliate.
Yes, number 7, Jeremy Dorr, had an absolute blinder in the first half, so there's a bit of space there, Gympie rucking. So speaking to Mr. Nick Pecchiar during the halftime break. Shout out to him, Queensland men's assistant coach and NQ Cyclones men's head coach. He's an outstanding coach coming through in Queensland and has identified that Jeremy's got a fair bit of talent. That's a good little pass. There's a bit of space
Jeremy
here.
Again from half, taking on the defenders.
So he shows a lot of high-level skills for a 14-year-old, as Peck was saying to me. So hopefully we see a number of these boys continue to play the game, and if this is Gympie's only side, hopefully they can continue to grow their local affiliate and make sure that there's more and more players coming in through the Sunshine Coast region. So big drive set here by Redlands. They're looking to even the score here, and that's a dummy, and ball has gone to ground. So still well over halfway closer to the try line than they are their halfway mark. So generally speaking, that's a pass in a rucking set to put the ball down the other end, Blake.
Yes, always a win in my books defensively if you can stop the team from getting to their 7 and you can give yourself as best a head start as possible. As the Gympie look to swing their subs on and get to the line and have an attacking play. Looks like they're going to run the sweeper or a wrap. 5th touch now. Unfortunately, as we see, a lot of our juniors, especially in Bundy, they take one too many touches to get to where they want to get to, and then they attack on 4 and they don't score, and then obviously 5th touch is a dead play the ball, as I would call it. You really want to try and set up on 3 so you can have an attack, and if it doesn't come off, then you can set up again with some momentum for touch 5 as number 28 there for Redlands. Riley Stevens makes plenty of metres down the sideline. Here's that 5th dump strike coming up. We want to see who's taking charge here. Number 28, Riley, looks like he's going to pick up. I think he's going to run. Oh, he's got a little cutout ball.
Probably just ran into numbers and then found a cul-de-sac of space. So Gympie definitely scrambled well. They've repelled most attacking raids from the Redlands side as the players caught offside. Good little jink off the left foot, kicks inside. Just got a little bit too ambitious, Blake. I'm a big fan in juniors if you beat the first bloke to then try and find someone to make a touch, because you know you've got 2 players offside rather than 1.
Yes, if you a lot of people think I've beaten one or beat another
just beat one and then go down and use that momentum you've gained by putting 2 defenders out of the play to make more metres off the next touch.
Yes, and that's, I suppose, the difference between the good teams and the great teams in these junior levels is those fundamental skills, making sure the ball's not on the ground for too long. It's nice, clean, flowing rucking, not having to stop. Great hands.
Great pair
Love to
of
see
hands
that.
there.
So again, just some subs coming off. There's a nice flow.
Number
the dummy.
25 again. He's looking dangerous for Redlands.
Yep,
Noah.
so
B-dub set up. Actually, no, they're too far over this way. They've Noah again.
that's-
Oh, it's a missed intercept opportunity there, and 6 to go for Redlands. So we look for Noah here to get into the middle as he moves himself in there for a quickie. Straight up, I think he's going to attack the line and go himself here.
Jink stepping off the feet. So
Little-
probably a little bit too many players in this space over here. There's probably 4 players in the space of 10 metres. So
Need to spread the ball a little bit there. Just on the B-dub set up, cut out ball. Oh, he stood up the first defender and wasn't able to get down low and dive quick enough until the touching middle there got back and made that touch here. So another B-dub set up or a scorp set up here. Short side sweep for Noah, and unfortunately dummy half couldn't quite pick up the ball. Gympie go on the sub set, I would imagine. They use the wrapper off the first touch. That's some good variation there from the boys. Nice meters there from the winger. You just want to get that ball down quickly, otherwise Redlands defence can get set now and really push up hard. With Jeremy back on the field again. Look for someone to drive for Jeremy. That's a great dump. Oh, again, we speak about beating one defender and then working hard to get the ball on the deck, because that would have been a really good 5th dump strike. Oh no, it was only 4. He's done well. 5th touch now. Jeremy's picked up. He's gone short side. Yeah, and there's that 8th edition rule again. That middle can change direction as long as he's not obstructing the attacker. So, you know, sometimes you've got to pick a direction early and just pin your ears back, because that defender can change positions quite quickly.
Yep, so Redlands swinging towards their sub-box. Bit of a hard touch just coming in from the side, I believe. So good opportunity for Redlands. Jinx off the left foot. There's definitely going to be some space out to the top of our screen if they can find it. So great shooting again from Gympie. Checks the ball back.
Noah here will set up again something. That's a punish on the link. No, long ball back the other way.
Declan King wrapping
It's
around.
good to see. It's good to see from these young sides that they're not just relying on one player to go out there and do everything. As a team, they're working together in some attacking structures, and they're all relying on each other to do the work. Gympie look to go direct here.
Yes, well, especially at this level, we're conscious that we want to be developing well-rounded players. 14 years old, traditionally speaking, you wouldn't have a specialist player that only attacks or only defends. And oh, there's a little Jink. He's still got space.
Still got
Number
space, 2-on-1.
And love the endeavour and the athletic finish from the Kingaroy winger, number 3, Flynn Nolan. He's had a pretty solid game, if I do say so myself. So
Gympie winger, mate. Kingaroy was the last game.
Oh, sorry, Gympie. My apologies to the great people of Gympie and the Miners. So Redlands are rolling down the field again. A little bit slow at the moment.
Foot on the sideline there, I think. The refs might have missed that one. I know we got called for it in one of our games.
Just let the boys play, as they say.
Let them play.
Great hands. There's still space
19
here.
go, pin your ears. Unfortunately, he's caught there for 6. So again, that's a win, I think, for Gympie to keep Redlands from getting to their 7 with their subset. They want to look to get the ball on the deck and drive forward fast, get their subs on, and again, get down the end. 9 has stood the winger up. He's down the sideline. He's got a fresh pair of heels, and he'll score.
Jordan Brown, that's
Gympie's 3rd try, is it, I think?
great play. Yeah, there's a few big, strong lads in this Gympie side, and they're pretty much just kicks Jinx to the outside, off the left foot. Ball in one hand.
Ball
He's
in
a
one
big,
hand,
strong lad.
Strong hand grip on that ball.
And that is now 3 tries to 1, according to my count, to Gympie. So 2 losses yesterday for the Gympie side.
looking like they're going to chalk up their first victory,
Yes.
which will be a good little confidence boost for the boys going into the rest of the Junior State Cup campaign. Probably in this division they've got themselves 6 or 7 games to get through, so jagging a win amongst those games is always a real plus.
So Redlands just pulling the ball back a little bit, checking the ball around, so looking to run that. Was going to be a sweep play of some sort, but too many players in action and they ended up running themselves out of an overlap. Going back to that side. So Gympie get the stop, and first touch they get going forward. Love that so
direct
much.
rucking here, I reckon. As they look to use the ball early in their set. He's down the sideline, he's pinned his ears. I think that's good either way, because they've gone direct for one, and then they've gone, kind of like an away set or an overs set where they take that ball away from the middle to try and find some space, which they did. So now they're well on their line with a few touches up their sleeve. They're going to attack early on an inside ball there.
That's
great diving defence.
Yep. Starting to put on a bit of a show for the viewers at home, the Gympie side. So Benjamin Chubb with the ball now, number 5. He jinks around, checks the ball back. I think this is the last touch based on the referee's movements. It is indeed. So Redlands bent their defence there, but they didn't break, so they'll be pleased with that one. They're still definitely in touch. That's a check pass. Plenty of space out here on the top of the screen. Just lacking a bit of that forward punch. Oh, good hands. Still playing. So Redlands pulling the ball to the away side, probably losing a little bit of momentum. They'll want to get the ball back into this middle channel.
Just need to get someone to bend their back and get a good strong dump and a half run there like that. Just makes your side finish that little bit further down the field. Unfortunately, giving away a little bit of a penalty there for throwing the ball away. So Gympie again, there's a win there for them now, starting their set of 6, only just 10 metres short of halfway. First touch on halfway, so they're really rolling into their line quite well.
Yep.
They looked just a bit disfigured here with trying to get subs on and off. Again, here comes that number 7, Jeremy here, who will look to take charge of the set.
So Gympie here rolling in to attack the try line, so they're checking the ball around. We're just sending a sweep around. There's a bit of space. Jinx off the left, jinx off the
big
right.
hole.
And that is 3 letters, 1 word. That is a try.
Again, holding that ball in one hand from number 9 there. He looked to dummy, or he did dummy, and the defenders opened up the hole, and he took his opportunity.
He's a big, strong lad, Jordan Brown. So Gympie with a comfortable lead here at the moment. We've got some cracking action coming up on the live stream in the next few time slots. An under-14 girls match next between Ipswich Falcons and Arana, and then in the 16 boys, no doubt there's plenty of people.
From Redlands here, he's hop, skipped and jumped over the defender and scored himself a little individual try there. So he bringing out his little inner drummy to hurdle the diving defender. Sorry, Jack Leonard.
So
to help Redlands come back with an extra one there.
Great play by Ashton Robertson. So, yes, coming up next, obviously a 14 girls game, and then I'm reliably informed there's a number of people waiting for a red-hot match between the Kawana 16 boys and Townsville 16 boys. So, no doubt, great to see affiliates like Townsville coming down to play in an event like this. As we were saying earlier, Blake, the first step to being competitive at an event is actually being at an event. So those players that get to come away and play at these events, such as both this Redlands Green and the Gympie Miners, invaluable experience for them in their touch football careers.
Yeah, 100%. Look, Junior State Cup for me is an awesome carnival because it's a lot closer to home than nearly every other carnival that we're a part of. With Noah throwing the cutout ball. It's a great play there and a great set of skills. Yeah, Junior State Cup in Harvey Bay, obviously only an hour and a half drive from Bundy, so we love how close it is for us. I've obviously done my fair share of travel down to the great state of Queensland, of Coffs Harbour, of Brisbane, of Gold Coast for all of my footy. So for Townsville to make that effort from way up north to come down with as many teams as they've come down with is just remarkable. And I hope in some way that Queensland Touch can help them out in years to come in bringing more and more teams down because it is a big trip. And I know they've got themselves a Northern State Cup or Junior State Cup, up there as well, which I think is even better for trying to develop the touch up in the North Queensland, because I think it is a lot of pressure on a lot of players to get themselves down here every year.
So this game has gotten quite close. It's 4 tries to 3 to Gympie. They're attacking the try line. There's probably less than 60 seconds left. Off the right, that is... Oh!
He's pointed to the spot there, and he's throwing the ball back to halfway. So Jeremy again, bit of individual effort. He bit of footwork, ball in one hand, dives over the line. Unfortunately, Redlands did have someone sent for a sub in that set, so they were defending with just 5 players for the majority of that set of 6, and that's the game, Sharp.
Yep, so Gympie Miners running away with that one. 5 tries to 3 against the Redlands Green. Great to have you on the stream for that one, Blake. We've got some cracking matches coming up later today. Hope to see you sticking around. Thank you and goodbye.
Thanks very much.
Good morning, and as you can see here, the Ipswich Falcons are taking on the Arana Panthers as we just get settled into the commentary box for this one. Good morning to you. My name's Mark Tipple, joining you this morning, day 2 of Queensland Junior State Cup. And we don't have the sunny conditions that we did have yesterday. It's a little overcast, a little bit of rain forecast, but fine conditions all the same. I'm joined in commentary by my friend James Sharp, Touch Football Australia employee, heavily involved with the University of Queensland Rebels. James, good morning.
Mr. Tipple, it's great to jump on the live stream with you, mate. I'm ecstatic that we finally get to share this moment together.
A pleasure.
And some cracking action here between the Ipswich Falcons and Arana. Some talented players have come out of Ipswich in the past few years. None other than Mr. Jake Notley, Queensland Men's Open Series winner probably last month. So great to see these players get the opportunity to play on the big stage here at Hervey Bay.
Fantastic breeding ground is Ipswich, as we see them driving through the middle of the field here, trying to find some field position. Tough day for the girls yesterday, 3 losses for Ipswich, whereas the Arana girls were able to go through undefeated, although 1 win and 2 draws, Sharpie.
That's all right. Still amassing competition points, and based on what I've seen so far out of the Arana girls, some great shoot defence, really putting pressure on Ipswich. So another changeover set. This game definitely being played in the midfield at the moment, Mark. Lots of opportunities here, though, as the Ipswich side come to the sub-box, and I'm sure they'll look to shift the ball across further. So ball just goes to ground there, Mark.
Yes, ball to ground. Arana, I've been really impressed coming from New South Wales. Sharpie, I don't know too much about the Arana affiliate, but across the board from what I've seen, pretty impressed with the standard there. Not a huge affiliate, I understand, as they work towards the goal line to try and set up a strike dump here. The number 1 goes through. Millicent Wilson flicks it out, but eventually goes to ground.
Yes, so that's ball to ground. Yeah, Arana, probably one of the smaller affiliates. It was started, I'll apologise if I've gotten this wrong, started by the Matters family probably 5 to 10 years ago. They're obviously grandchildren in the Caleb Matters, Flynn Matters and co are playing in the boys divisions for Arana, and there's a really talented group of coaches that are sort of leading their program. Again, a lot of country club players from the old Metro Cup system.
Yeah, very good. So plenty of development pathway opportunities for Arana leading up. And obviously we talked about Ipswich being a breeding ground. If players like the Notleys in general can come out of that area, anything's possible for players from out there.
Yes, and I believe Tess Notley would be playing in the 18s division for the Falcons as well. She's a incredibly talented young junior, and there's some quality players here in this Ipswich side as well. Haven't had a win yet this carnival, but no doubt they're hunting for one here today on the stream. So checks the ball back. That ball's still alive at last touch, and Arana hold their defensive line. And they're going to go direct here, so good little shift. Ball into her hands. That's what we like to see. Oh, yep, lets that go. Mark, we've been talking about it a little bit on the live stream. Love seeing players with the ball in 2 hands and then shifting the ball to space if there's available.
Yeah, absolutely. Obviously, having the ball in 2 hands gives you plenty of options, as we might see the number 7 do here from Arana, Taylor O'Shea. Shanazy does throw the assist pass out wide, but the referee's seen a forward pass there and called it back correctly.
Yeah, really bent the defensive line. There's a lot of foot speed clearly in this Arana side. They're driving into the Ipswich Falcons defence. So we're just seeing Ipswich coming towards their sub-box. A little bit of flow lost as they're sending fresh legs on. Arana doing a great job. That's 6 touches stopped before halfway. So they've done an excellent job there to hold the Ipswich Falcons in their half. And Arana look like they're trying to get some fresh legs on the field. So probably look to hold the ball up as they've turned it over, Mark. Commentators, a curse. So you could hear that Ipswich Falcons sub-box, or at least we can, where they're really calling for a good drive and they've earned themselves a penalty. So ball in two hands again, number 22, Kaylee Gorick. So looking to see what they're going to set up. There's space to the top of the screen. There's a player wrapping around the winger, low dive. And that's a touch there, Mark.
Summer Adams, nice low dive there. And the referee's deliberating on whether or not this is a try. He's gone with a touch in the end, but good low dive from Summer Adams there from Ipswich.
Yeah, threatening the line. That's what we really like to see, especially. So that's the last touch there. Check the ball back on the inside. That's 6 touches. So they've done an excellent job there just to hold their defensive line. A little bit of a threat with the low dive from the Falcons players. And Arana, very physical game so far. A lot of people getting stood up in the touch, so hopefully we'll see. Oh my goodness, that's another ball down. So Arana earned themselves a turnover again. They've just sent some fresh legs on and plenty of space here to the bottom of the screen. So they go to the right, nice arrows down the middle. Really a lot of foot speed here, Mark, this side.
Yeah, for sure. And really well structured as well across the board. As we mentioned, the Arana teams really seem to know what they're doing across the board, which is a credit to them as number one. The Millicent Watson, probably Millie Watson, shortened for. She seems to be a go-to for Arana, the number one here.
Yes, she's looking dangerous, and that was really well identified just from the quickie to the short side. 3-on-2 and had the ball knocked down. So splitting to the left, gets the ball back. There's space here, short pass. Great shutting defence by number 17, Esha Ruby Jefford. So hold themselves out. So Millie Watson, as we're going to affectionately refer to her, she's getting into half, releases the ball, wraps around. There's space there, and they have created a try. Number 3, Mia Hopkins dotting that one down for Arana. So great little play. Millie Watson wraps around, beautiful ball in two hands, left to right pass, and Mia Hopkins makes no mistake putting it down the try.
Shout out on the live stream. Thanks for tuning in, guys. Reece Trenery corrected me. He said it's Millicent Watson. We're going to go with Millie Watson, if that's all right. I think we're going to be calling her name a lot in this game and in the years to come. So thanks for joining us, guys. Alexandra Tabbitt, along with Reece, said, go Arana. Make quarterfinals this year, Reece said. So good luck to the girls. Undefeated so far, but we see Ipswich making a good drive towards the line through number 7, Annabelle Cobban.
Yeah, we love to see these junior teams playing a bit of eyes-up footy, shifting the ball to space and letting those young legs run. There's plenty of foot speed, as we were saying earlier, in this side, both these sides. So a little bit of a jink, and that's the 6th touch. Arana, as Dave Marr walks past, gives us a wave. So Arana rucking off their try line. Always important to get a stop after points, Mark.
Yes, absolutely. It doesn't count unless you stop it. So good to see from the Arana girls.
So just lost a little bit of momentum coming off that sub-box. So that's the 5th touch. And they shift the ball, a little bit of space. Still got the ball over halfway, so not a bad end to the set. I think you'd give that a pass mark, Mark.
Pass mark. Yes, absolutely, Sharpie. And I was just thinking, for a developing team like Ipswich, we see this quite a bit. What would be your kind of advice to them through the tournament, but also when they go back and watch a game like this? What are they looking to gain from this tournament and video analysis?
I don't want to use a cliche, but I think the most important thing is that they enjoy their experience hanging out with their friends and being at an event like this. That's a great left to right pass as Arana go to the top of the screen. Plenty of space. If I'm coaching the Ipswich side or I'm playing the Ipswich side, looking at how many errors we make and trying to reduce that. So if you can at least hold the ball for all 6 touches and put the ball down the other end, you're just under less pressures. Millicent Watson splits, gets the ball back, short pass. That's Good defence by the Ipswich side. Yeah, so most importantly, Mark, I think for a lot of teams that are developing is, I suppose, small wins. So whether it be making sure you get your rucking right and get the ball down the other end, or holding a team to a certain number, because especially some of these larger affiliates, there are some incredibly talented players and coaches involved. That's a big long pass. Ball to ground. So, yeah, there's a lot of quality players and coaches around. So winning it can't be the end game, because only one team in each division will actually be able to come away with the prize. And if you look at it as a failure for not winning, then there's going to be a lot of disappointed teams, and that is...
Oh, there she is again,
special
Sharpie.
play. We're going to get her name right. So Millicent Watson dots down. Nice low dive there, and that's 2-0 to Arana. We'll see the replay, Mark.
Yes, it was a ML play, I think, in the end. The number 12, Tanisa Smith, passing the assist to Millie Watson, who's been in the thick of everything, Sharpie, so far.
Yep.
Bit of a star of the future, I imagine.
And see, I'm understanding now, so I can see, we don't have the coaches on our team list, but I can see Mikey Watson over there coaching, has played for Australia in the Masters division, so I'm going to hazard a guess and say that's his daughter. So she's a very talented young player, comes from good playing stocks, and great to see the Arana girls are playing a good brand of footy here. That's good defence, nice height off the try line, and they've earned the turnover. So
Summer Adams there for Ipswich, the green, in the green, the number 1 there with the white cap on. She dived at the line as she did earlier, so that seems to be her go-to. So let's see if with this repeat set she can do that again.
And the long socks, I love that.
Oh, you would suit that, Sharpie.
The
long socks, I reckon, this year for UQ.
Look, we'll get them designed up and get them out. So Ipswich shifting the ball. That's good identification to at least move the ball and identify space. Nice right to left pass. Good hands. Oh. Good skills on display. Good hands. Scoop now to the 23, Rachel Wilson. Yeah, really well defended by the Arana winger there. Didn't bite in on the half running.
Sharpie, what if teams are going back and watching these games, especially in these age groups, if you're a developing team, when you're on the 7-metre line, I would love to see them have more quickies or more roosters where they're live players able to dive at the line early on in the set, especially. Yeah, that's one of the things a lot of the I suppose, larger and more well-developed affiliates and teams will look to do is early in a set, as Ipswich earn themselves a turnover, they look to threaten the line with a dive. So obviously players think they need to score every set a lot of times in juniors, and the best thing you can actually do is take those low-hanging fruit, so to speak, and have your dives of a quickie or rooster short or sweep or anything like that, so that later in the game there's a lot more space for you to look to run into or pass back to that open side. See, especially that Summer Adams with the white cap, as we mentioned, she passed that one off. I would have loved to see her drive in, dump, get the ball back and have a dive, but something to build on, and maybe their coaches will recognise that for the second half. As we have Jaden Love on the live stream sending a shout out as well.
Oh. Where's my love, Jaden? That's a bit hurtful. So that's half time in the 14 girls game between Arana and Ipswich. Arana currently leading 2-0.
That half's flown by. I'm not sure if that's because we were late on the commentary just sorting ourselves out or what it was, but that's gone really quick. Good effort. Only 1-0, so great effort from Ipswich. They're right in this one. Yeah, it's been a cracking game, and I think, especially watching this Arana side, they have a lot of foot speed. So some of these younger sides, it's great to see. There's just so much talent in our game at the moment, and it's great to see. Obviously, we're seeing some touch players appear in the NRLW and a couple of Olympians going to Tokyo in the 7. So touch, just such a great sport to develop your skills and, at least for myself, lifelong friendships and memories. And that's what's so great about this game. You can play it when you're 8, you can play it when you're 80. You've got a place on the field for everyone, whether it be players, coaches, referees, managers. Absolutely, Sharpie. Please stop. I'll start shedding a tear if you keep going, mate. But I completely relate. I'm exactly the same about how I feel about the sport. Yesterday I was on repeat talking about all the NRL and NRLW players. We wouldn't have an Olympic gold medal without touch football and the development, that players get at a young age. So we see that at this level. Obviously, we even have our 10s and 12s playing at Junior State Cup, which aren't featured here on the live stream until I think there's one 12 games final. That's because we want them to stick around and earn their right to play on field one. But, you know, even our 14s here, you see how much development they get, you know, the fitness and everything that comes with the sport.
I think Queensland Touch should be commended for the introduction of the B division in the 10s and 12s. Our UQ side, it's for a lot of those players, it's their first time playing at the event. We get 8 games, and obviously there's a winner and a loser in each game, but there's no pressure of finals or anything like that. So our girls having a belter of a time. Hopefully we can get a win today, but it's not about that for a lot of these players, because ultimately, you know, they can worry about the top end of our sport when they get there in 5, 10, 15 years, whenever that may be. Yeah,
and let's face it, that's the top 1%, and we want to be the biggest participation sport in Australia, and that's the first and foremost factor, and everything else on top of that is a bonus for sure.
Yep, and Blake and I were obviously talking. I'm sure there's a number of affiliates that worry about coming away and, you know, not being competitive or not winning. And my biggest bit of advice to anyone, you know, sitting on the ledge is you can't compete if you don't participate. So we need every affiliate in Queensland. I'll put the call out to all of our key volunteers across the state. We recognise your significant contributions to the sport. Let's get all of our affiliates sending teams to these events so that we can get more players playing the game, enjoying it for what it is, and coming to these events.
Absolutely. Well said, Sharpie. As we see Reese Orchard there, the Arana number 10 scoops through. Good effort, but well defended by Ipswich. And once again, I'd love to see them get a win in this tournament. It might be this game. They're only down 1-0 at this stage as Summer Adams gets touched there. Let's see if they can... Oh, it's 2-0. Thank you for correcting me. I didn't mark the second try.
It's all right. There's plenty going on here. There's a little bit of space. This Arana side, there's some serious athletes here. There's a pass to the wing and that. Oh, juggle. Oh, what's the call going to be?
I think she's got it down.
Can you see the sideline? He's pointing at the ground. I love it. It just excites me when they really point aggressively at the down to award that try.
I'll mark that one down to make sure I know it's 3-0, Sharpie. Great hands and good draw and pass ability out there. Number 8 with the ball on the replay, Chloe Vera, finds the winger 6 who bobbles, juggles, fumbles her way, but grabs it in the end. Bella Redpath to score that one.
Well, she wanted to keep the fans at home on their edge of their seat. There's no need for her to just dot that one down simply when you can juggle it and bobble it and everyone's thinking, oh my goodness, is she going to take it? So great job. Check the ball, Ipswich. Check again. There's moving bodies everywhere at the moment. And just seeing, I think they're looking to consistently wrap around, and that's going to be a touch and pass. Our referees right on the spot. And we thank all of them for their contribution to this event. Obviously, the players and coaches get a lot of the raps, but without our referees, and shout out to the referee team for their involvement, doing all the appointments, assessments, and upgrades throughout the weekend. It's a great opportunity for our aspiring referees to start on their representative journey.
Absolutely. Sharpie, on the live stream, you've been commentating all morning. We've got some big shout-outs for Gympie. Were they pretty impressive earlier, were they?
Mate, there are a couple of boys in that team. I believe it's Jordan Brown and Jeremy. I apologise, I can't remember his last name. 2 players that I'm hoping that I'll see them playing for the Pineapples at NYC.
Fantastic.
Very talented players. So, and it's great to see, again, I think Blake was telling me that might be their only team. So we'd love to see more Gympie sides at this event, especially because there's no doubt plenty of players that are incredibly talented that will get a lot out of coming here. So there's just a penalty there, Ipswich offside at the roll ball. So Arana going to truck it down the middle.
All right, Arana, strong drive there from the number 3 from Arana. Mia Hopkins as they continue to roll up the field. A couple of subs. Here's Hopkins again with the ball. And they've got a forward pass here. Plenty of support for the Ipswich Falcons. Not short on that.
Yeah, it's almost like there was a 4th referee there. So, shifting the ball. They're coming to this box side that lots of space here, and that's going to be over the mark. Our young official right on the spot, mate. We love to see our young guys having a dig in the reffing space as well.
All right, we've got that young star, Millie Watson. She's scored one, she's assisted in one. She's on once again directing traffic, sends a sweeper around this time. It's number 15 on the sweep. Finds the winger, Eloise Cooper, the pass from Matilda Lee there, as Lee again at half.
Yep.
Watson with the ball now. But Ipswich up to the task again.
Yeah, big shout out to number 8, Lily Grubin from Ipswich Falcons. That was excellent wing defence, which saved her team from going down another try. So great shooting defence, Arana, putting a lot of pressure on, and that's, again, probably you get to see the step above that some affiliates have when they really get to put pressure on those rucking sets.
For sure. Watson again here, Sharpie.
Yep, so no doubt they'll have some form of plan. They're just trying to get their ducks in a row here. So Middle's presenting up, splitting to her right, running into numbers, but she's quick. Good hands. Again, great defence there. I think that was Lily again on the wing for Ipswich. Great defence. So last touch, that's a big loopy pass. Ipswich, they've done well there. It's bending but not breaking.
Absolutely. Sticking in it, and as we mentioned earlier, unfortunately for the girls, 3 losses yesterday, but looking to get their first win, if not in this game, hopefully later on today. Arana, the team in the red, are undefeated. 1 win and 2 draws yesterday, but looking pretty good in this one, up 3-0 against Ipswich. As Ipswich complete the set just after halfway, so Arana will have good territorial advantage here, Sharpie.
Yeah, and Mikey has clearly done a great job with these girls. They're carrying the ball and there's space to the top of the screen. Number 6, Bella Redpath, and she has dotted that one down. She's got a double on the live stream. That's what dreams are made of, Mark.
Absolutely. This will be a game that you remember for a long time, I'm sure, Bella. After fumbling the first one, she gets the pass from Watson, screams down the sideline, great pace, and well done. Great one-hand put down, but she looked confident and got that down.
Yeah, and I was just saying, I think like Mikey and the coaching team, probably a wider run. It seems like their sides are really playing a bit of eyes-up footy, because that just came from a simple arrows, release, and then run. And that's hard to defend against, Mark.
There was a young Matters boy from Arana yesterday, had a beautiful left to right pass as well. Sharpie, it was good to see.
Yeah, they come from reasonable playing stocks, the Matters boys. Craig was a solid player in his time. We affectionately refer to him at Cobras as Mr. Golden Jubilee. So I'm sure if he ends up listening to this stream, he'll probably find me and belt me for saying that again publicly. But yeah, it's great that there's so many quality players our game's seen, and obviously we're going to start seeing some of their kids come through in these events. I think young Brooklyn Hennessy could be a touch football player to watch out for if he decides not to play basketball all the time.
Absolutely. A couple of Dayberg Muirs running around for Gold Coast in their first Junior State Cup as well.
I shudder to think of the poor kids' ankles that have to defend against them through the junior ranks. You'll learn what shutdown is very quickly. As Ipswich, they've got some prime attacking position, and that's the last. They're picking up. There's a little bit of space, shifts the ball, and they're just going to kill the ball on the 7 on the side, and that's still a great set. So, like we were talking about earlier, Mark, it's important for teams to set some goals in mind, and if I was involved with the Ipswich side, I'd want to put the ball down the other end every single set of 6 and ideally kill it on our side so that they've got to work hard to get the ball to the box. And Arana is streaking away. That's good cover defence by Ipswich.
Yeah, absolutely. It looks like Arana are really coming into their own. Some strong drives there again from Watson. That's a great scoop from Piper McNally. She found a teammate. I think it's ball down, so as in has dropped the ball. Unfortunately, the winger there, number 11. But talk us through this one, Sharpie.
Yeah, Piper McNally just clean set of heels and finds her winger, and just probably running at such a fast pace was Eloise Cooper. almost overran the pass a little bit. But that's okay. They've still created a lot of opportunities, so there's plenty to be positive about. That's a good pass from the Ipswich Falcons player to number 22, Kaylee Gorick. So Ipswich just bunched a little bit coming out of the sub-box. Hopefully they can spread the ball wide here. There's plenty of space to the top of the screen. That is the last. Shifting the ball. They're still at the top of the screen. There's another pass. That's all right. Killing
now,
the ball.
Sharpie, I must say, I'll give you credit. I love the fact that you are a Touch Football Australia employee. You are the leader for the UQ Rebels, and you are here coaching an under-12s team.
Yes.
With your good friend James Courtney this weekend.
Yes. So JC and I have got the UQ Rebels 12 girls B side, or B division side. So first year ever for us at State Cup, and there's a space and great defence by Ipswich. Oh, and a bit of a collision on the ground. So, yeah, it's a real privilege for me to be involved at a club like UQ. We've got a pretty storied history, and there's a half in through in the in goal. Can we get a try?
Eloise Cooper, she's got that Sharpie, I'm pretty sure, the winger.
What are we saying? And that, all right, so great finish by Eloise Cooper there. Managed to dot the ball down, so it's almost like that other one didn't happen, and we'll see the replay. So dummy from Taylor O'Shaughnessy, and then a loopy pass. Yeah, that's a great finish. Good footy by the Arana girls.
O'Shaughnessy has been sharp all game, so good to see her get her first assist.
But yes, going back to that UQ stuff very quickly, yeah, it's a privilege for us to be at an event like this. We're really grateful to have the opportunity for a lot of our girls to get to play at their first Junior State Cup. We've still got plenty of stuff to figure out in our junior space, but we are fortunate that we sort of know where we're going, at least at an adult level, so they just got to get this junior space right.
And obviously UQ known for their exploits at senior level, so great to see. And as you said, you guys are just here having a dig, and what I appreciate is that, you know, James Courtney just won a men's open Queensland State of Origin, won the title.
Yep.
And here you guys are coming back and helping the next generation as we see Ipswich almost make their first break.
Well, I think, you know, you look at a lot of the coaching teams across all of the affiliates in Queensland, and I suppose JC and I are best mates. So when I said, do you want to coach Junior State Cup? He said, I'll do it if I'm with you. So we decided we'd jump on a team together and just enjoy the experience, because neither of us actually played any junior footy. We came through the uni games pathway.
Yeah.
So to see coaches like Sammy Jo Curtis and I think Lucia Files are working together, that's two Australian Women's Open players coaching. You know, there's so many talented people and so many committed volunteers that are driving this sport at the grassroots level. It's just a real privilege to be in the game at the moment, I think.
It is, and it's great seeing those kind of people give back. We mentioned Jake Notley earlier. I'm not sure if he's helping at this tournament. He is coaching at this tournament. Another Queensland Men's Open player. Gold Coast posted a big post about all of their, Hall of Fame volunteers. Kerry Norman, still the player that's played the most for Australia in history, coaches the under-10 girls. And this would not happen in many other sports. I've never heard of another sport that would have that sort of caliber coming back to help at that sort of level. So
I mean, again,
fantastic.
You got Jake Notley, he's got the Ipswich 18 boys. Renee Murphy coaching the 18 girls. Her daughter Sinead's in there. I very humbly think she's, one of, if not the best women's coach floating around at the moment. So to see coaches like that coaching in juniors, we're just so privileged. So if you're tuning in and you're in one of the teams here at Junior State Cup, make sure you say thanks to your coach and your mum and your dad for getting you here, because it's such a cool event to be at, Mark.
Absolutely. As both teams kind of stuck in the midfield here, Arana might be able to break the shackles here, Sharpie, through their number 7, O'Shaughnessy again, but Ipswich up to the task and hold that one out. Reece Trenery active on the live stream chat. Arana, you guys got this. So hopefully you finish undefeated. By the looks of this, 5-0 up. They're going to do that in this game at least.
Yeah, obviously some of the other associations that will be strong in this division, Mark, as that's the full-time hooter. Jinx off to going to the right. Oh, big loopy. You'd have to say they're going to feature in some form in the final series.
Absolutely. So well done to the Arana Panthers taking this one out over the Ipswich Falcons. 5-0 in the 14 girls division here on Field 1 at Queensland Junior State Cup. hosted by Harvey Bay Touch at Harvey Bay on the beautiful Fraser Coast. Fraser Coast Council, one of our major partners for this event. We thank you guys for hosting us in your beautiful little area of the world. It's my first time here, Sharpie, and on Monday afternoon I went down to the pier, saw the sunset. Mate, it's stunning here.
It is a beautiful part of the world, but that's because you've finally moved to God's country, which is Queensland. It's beautiful one day, perfect the next up here.
You've just moved back,
yes,
which you're happy about.
Yes, repatriated back from Sydney, so very fortunate that the powers that be in our organisation have allowed me to come back. So have loved every minute of commentary with you, Mr. Tipple. I'm sure we'll join forces again soon.
I hope so, Mr. Sharp. Thank you, James Sharp, for joining us. We'll be back in a second here at Harvey Bay for the Queensland Junior State Cup. Welcome back to the 2021 Queensland Junior State Cup. If you're just joining us, my name is Mark Tipple. I'm joined here by Jordan Dart and James Sharp here on the live stream. Welcome, boys. Good morning.
Morning. How we going?
Living the dream, gentlemen. How good is this game going to be?
It's going to be very good. In the 16 boys, we have Kawana versus Townsville. Townsville, the only boys team that have come from that far north, from Teville all the way, and this man, number 5, Urangi, will feature prominently. He's wearing a gold chain, Sharpie, much like yourself, as number 7 dives in there. Scott Swain. I want to see, he's got the calf socks as well, Sharpie, another feature that you need to bring into your game.
That's an old man sort of thing to be wearing the calf socks. A long pass.
Urangi, the left to right. We called him out, but it's been called forward. He's put on a show in the first day as we see the replay. Talk us through this one, Darty.
Yeah, he just goes a little open side quickie set up and great long ball, but just floats forward. But like you said, he's going to feature heavily in this game, and I'm sure he'll go straight back to that play.
Kawana now driving down the field. They had 1 draw and 2 losses yesterday, coached by Quinn Whitaker, actually a former New South Wales Touch employee, now living on the Sunshine Coast. So good to see him giving back as they drive up the field, looking to set up for a strike dump for their number 77. Thompson.
6 to go.
Gets the 6 again.
Great opportunity here for them. See what they go to.
Very common to run some static play on the first couple of touches. They run an ML, Sharpie, through 13. Looking dangerous early.
Yeah, would love to see him hit the deck and go for a little slide dive early in the game just to see what the defence is doing. Half picks up ninja play. Ooh, wow. Good defence.
Good defence, and that was only 3rd touch. So if I was Kawana, you could have a couple cracks at the line. But I guess they unfortunately dropped that close pass as Townsville now go to their box. Came a long way to be here, and it's fantastic to have a team from that far north. Jordan, join us.
Yeah, it's really good to see. Obviously, the 18s, I'm assuming, are here as well and playing probably some good footy. So it's good to see Townsville coming to Harvey Bay and featuring a bit more in our junior competitions.
Well, I know they have at least 2, I think 3 girls teams as Kawana goes through. Good dump, good scoop by their number 7, Josh Freeman. But Townsville up to the task. There is only 1 boys team from Townsville, and Abby King, a Townsville kind of local, said that this is the first time they've ever come to Junior State Cup.
Yeah, okay.
Here they are through the number 3 scooping. Jack Dreas can't find a target there, Sharpie.
No, so shout outs to Nick Pecchiart, NQ Cyclones head coach. He's tuning in on the live stream and he has reliably informed me that Anthony Iorangi is a player of interest, boys. So Kawana just going direct with this set, lose a little bit of momentum. They'll look for a strike dump here. That's 4th, going into 5th. Little S drive. So
Josh Freeman out of half here.
Freeman goes through, steps off the right foot. Beautiful line, but runs out of space and well defended by Townsville. The number 12 all over it. Karen Fitz. Oh, no, that was the other side. Benjamin Donlan. We're getting a few shout-outs. Pete Laban says, up, Kawana. Cruz Paul says, go Zach Paul, as does Trey Paul. Great to have you guys joining us and active on the live feed. Feel free to drop some positive comments in the chat, guys, and plenty of support for your teams. Jordan, what's your role up here?
I'm coaching at the moment, coaching the 14-year-old girls at Brothers. So it's been a really good start to the tournament so far, and girls are having heaps of fun. So
how are the girls going so far?
Oh, not so great on the scoreboard. We've had 1 draw and a couple of losses, but we'll look to the next game, and like I said, the girls are having fun, and that's the main thing out here for some of them. So
that's what it's about. As we see Urangi again with that beautiful left to right pass, he has been asked to take his necklace off, unfortunately, because I was loving that West Indian Caribbean style, man.
If you subscribe to the theory, Mark, you've got to look good, and then you feel good, and that will mean you play good.
I think that's where I've been going wrong, Sharpie. I need the gold chain.
We'll arrange that as Kawana. Hit a beautiful hole, but a great touch. Good defence. Good attack, good defence. That's what we like to see.
Ned Stark with the great touch there. Saves a definite try.
So again, good recognition there by the Townsville side. Just check the ball off and identify the space. They're flowing in true Townsville touch fashion where they check the ball around. I remember playing the Premier Men's side at a state cup, and they can, generally speaking, get down the field with one touch.
Yeah, sometimes, Darty, I'm sure you're the same versing NQ or Townsville teams. They'll run you ragged, run you all day.
You better be fit playing Townsville because, you're getting, like Sharpie said, they're getting to your line in 1 or 2 touches, so it's a tough ask.
I mean, they're generally doing their fitness in 3 or 4 degrees, weather that's hotter than yours, so they have an advantage there.
Yeah, my one NQ Men's Open camp, and I went up and I was like, why do we only run for like 2.5 hours, boys? Shouldn't it be like a full 2 days? And it was just, you'll understand. And I got off the plane and instantly started sweating and then probably got the worst sunburn of my life as the Goosey and goes, ooh, worst sunburn of my life.
Number 13 from Kawana, Laban. Drayden to Carvey. Laban has been a threat already. And I think we've got plenty of go-to players. This is an exciting game, guys. If you're joining us, the 16 boys between Townsville and Kawana. Townsville in the green, Kawana in the blue and purple, who have just given away a penalty for kicking the ball there. Townsville, as we mentioned, known for a beautiful running style, using the ball plenty. Had some fantastic results in their older men's teams the last few years.
Yeah, well, with their regional setup, obviously feeding into the uber successful Cowboys program, so number of famous names as that's going to be a penalty. A number of famous names coming out of that region. So Michael Law, obviously Queensland Men's Open captain at the recent Maroon Wash series in the Open Division, Mark.
Yes, fantastic to see those boys take that out, and Queensland winning Men's and Women's Open, which puts them in good stead. And players like these guys out here, the number 6, who dumps the ball, and I think that's a great touch by Kawana's number 14, Siosifa Carver. Good cover by Carver, I should say, as the 6 with the ball here. Sends a sweeper around. Townsville, right foot step. Jenkin a dive, and he's got it down. Number 11, Jacob Pugh. He featured heavily yesterday. He's a player to look out for, Pugh. Talk us through this one, Darty.
Yeah, they just go to a little sweeper platform. As you see, he steps back off his right foot, shaping a pass. And that's a great dive.
Oh. And
close one, but flicks it back to halfway, deservedly.
Referee right on the spot as Gilbert Marino was claiming the touch. He did make the touch, but I think it was try first. The ball hit the line, so Townsville hit the lead 1-0. Kawana looking to get back on level terms here. They've shown plenty of flair and causing danger to the line. Did the ref signal? No, that's 4th touch here, so they'll look for a strike dump. Number 7 once again off that right foot. He's gone through a couple of times, has Josh Freeman.
But I really like what they're doing out of half. They're going short side first, and they've had a few successes there, just not quite executing, but we'll see what they go to in the future.
Townsville driving to their box as they make some substitutions. There's been plenty of debate yesterday in the commentary box about if he should go to the box or drive up the field. As we see Urangi again, off the left, off the right, hits
ball.
The winger. Has he got it? Brandon Knox in the corner there. The assist from Urangi. That was pretty to watch. We've been calling him out. Talk us through, Sharpie.
So beautiful, just comes off the left foot and then reefs the left to right pass. Winger had to be in 2 minds, obviously the link, number 7, and that's a pretty classy finish. Keeps his foot just inside the sideline to dot that one down, and the long locks flowing in the air.
Absolutely. Brandon Knox with the long locks. Dots that one down for Townsville's 2nd try. Kawana, they have threatened, but they haven't put one on the board yet. They'll be looking to change that here. Middle dump. ML play for Kawana. Players kind of hitting the same hole there, and it's covered fairly easily by Townsville in the end. Last touch and just throwing it around, but I think that's touch pass there. Yes, the debate between going to the box or driving straight up the field, boys. What are your opinions on that?
Oh, I think for me, I like to see teams that want to go direct. Obviously, the day of the subset is in, and everyone's going to the subset at the moment. But I think there's times there we can make a real impact going direct and going straight through the middle.
So not going for the sake of it, but going when it's necessary. Is that what you're
exactly.
saying, Darty?
Yep.
As we see 11 from Townsville.
Oh, good hands.
Urangi with the assist, but it was the right foot step from Jacob Pugh to set that one up. Sharpie, impressive play once again.
You love to see it, especially the netball pass to finish it off. So we'll hopefully get that one up on the replay. If not, here we go. So it comes off the right foot and then a little bit of a lob pass and just dunce. Love that. Classy finish.
That was Rowan Miles on the left sting there, going over for his first try to put it out to 3-0.
So don't mind subsets, boys, but hate the must dump on the middle on one, link on two, winger on three, because it's not actually, at least in my view, it doesn't teach players to play what's in front of them, because you could make 2 metres each touch and say, but I dumped it on the right player. So we want to teach our players to play eyes up on what's in front, as the Kiwana boys little
intercept.
Oh,
Foot race. Oh, great touch. Oh, he's missed him. No, yeah, they're going to call the touch. Take it back.
Great intercept by the number 12 from Townsville, Ben Donlan. Josh Freeman from Kiwana threw that lob ball, and no one was hitting a hole. Donlan was the happy recipient, and a great diving touch there.
I do like that call. Just take it back and roll it. It was simultaneous, so take it back, give him the ball.
Yeah, I think that's really good officiating. Love seeing that from referees, that they probably have an understanding and a bit of game awareness about the fact that it wasn't a traditional touch and pass.
For sure. Urangi, gold chains and big bling.
Oh, another one.
An intercept the other way is Kiwana now. Dish the ball off the orange hat of number 77, Thompson. I believe it was, no, it wasn't Thompson, another player, but Kiwana now have their best opportunity. That was 0 touch after the intercept, so this is their going into their second touch here. Josh Freeman, the Kiwana number 7 with the ball, has a good right foot step, as we've seen. Takes the touch on this occasion. Look to slow it down and set up some static play. We asked the boys from Kiwana to put on a show for us earlier. Let's see if they can convert their flashy play into a try. Darty, what would you like to see here?
I'd like to see him go, like Sharpie said earlier, just go at the line and hit the deck. So whether that be a quickie platform or a sweeper platform, but just go at the deck. As we go through.
Freeman through again, and I think
down.
He's finally connected. This time it's with the number 6, Anthony Solomon.
As cool as you like, holding the ball in one hand.
Cool as a cucumber. So fake switch there, gets in the in goal, and the winger does an excellent job of just finding his man and getting that ball down to ground really quickly. It's a pretty specific skill that the wingers need to have in this day and age. You can't be leaving tries out there on the table due to sloppy finishing, so that's what we like to see.
Absolutely, and I don't think a team appreciates their good wingers more than any other teammates on the field. If you've got great wingers, man, it goes a long way. As we see Townsville looking to extend their lead back to 3, but can't do so. At halftime, we see Townsville up 3-1 over Kiwana. Great game to watch so far, Jordan Dart.
Yeah, really good so far. Obviously, Kiwana starting to find their feet in the game, and like we said, as cool as he likes, holding the ball in one hand, gets his team back into the game.
Tristan Munna will be pulling someone aside for a halftime interview here.
Hey, here we are, Junior State Cup 2021. I'm here with a couple of the Townsville ladies who have made the big trek down to Harvey Bay. Lily, Maddie, how are we doing?
Yeah, really good.
Cool, so you've been watching the Townsville boys game at the moment. Yeah, what do you think the next half's going to be like?
Yeah, it's a really good game.
Cool.
Yeah, it should be good.
Good fun? What do
They've
you
been spreading the ball a lot, so hopefully they continue to do that.
Yeah, they've got a couple of really fast dudes using their skill set that they've practiced, obviously. So, what division are you guys in?
Under 18.
18 girls, here we go. All right, and how's your tournament going?
Yeah, we're going really well. We won all our games so far.
Undefeated.
Undefeated, and who are the teams to watch?
Brisbane, Gold Coast, but we're not playing them until semis, hopefully.
Semis, awesome. So Townsville, first time here?
Yeah.
In the 18s, and you went to State Cup last year?
Yeah.
Beautiful. So making the trek down now, getting involved in all the tournaments, and you had a good QSST tournament.
Yeah, we won.
We won. You're a little bit nervous about it. It's okay to be proud of what you've done. The girls have been on a really good run, touch footy at the moment. We're really happy to have you guys here at the event. Good luck moving forward.
Thank
Awesome.
you.
Thank you so much.
Thank you.
Catch you up.
Thank you.
Thank you, Tristan, for that coverage. Down on the ground as we see Kawana going for their second try. Perfect timing. Number 13, Drayden Laban. We called him out earlier, and he converts to cling that back. That's fantastic after half-time.
That's great. That's what we were talking about. Go a bit more direct and hit the deck, and we don't really see a replay, but I'm pretty sure they went to an ML two-step or ML open side, and, yeah, just runs great lines and hits the deck. Straight back into this game.
As we see Urangi with that lovely left-to-right pass. Townsville almost connect that one to extend the lead back out to 2, but Kawana just sticking in this one, and that was a great try after half-time to get them back in. Sets up an interesting second half, Sharpie.
Yeah, I think I'd just like to see the Townsville boys probably apply themselves a little bit better in defence. They obviously, they've got all the attack in the world, but the better sides come finals day here are actually able to get consistent stops and not have probably those my bad moments in defence. So great rucking defensive set there. They've stopped Kawana before the try line.
Yes, they've got really good territory. You want to get it down to the 7 if you can, but Townsville have stopped them pretty short. But Kawana are doing the same here. Townsville are going to finish this set fairly far out, but they've found some space out wide, which will help them as they set up for a strike dump. This is 4, so they'll look for a strike play here. It's a break open play for the half to go through and can't connect with the winger.
Can't quite get it there, no. He was definitely open. It was the right option. We saw the Kawana link actually come in really, really far and turn his hips in. So chose the right option, just didn't quite execute that one. But like you said, they did look like they had him caught before the try line, but Townsville finding some good space at the moment. And they're going to have a good chance again.
Yeah, so strong rucking defence again there from Townsville, and that's, in my view, that's really the hallmark of a quality outfit. If they're able to stop the attacking raids even getting to the try, and it just means you're under a far less amount of pressure game to game. And it looks like they're going to send a sweep around here, Darty.
Yeah, it looks like they were setting it up, just didn't quite get the right middle. But as you were saying, Sharpie, they, good ruck defence. I mean, if you got quality attackers, don't let them get to your line. Put some pressure on, and last touch, I believe.
Yeah, last touch. Townsville unable to convert on 4th touch, so they're just playing around with the ball and will finish in their own corner there. Make Kawana get all the way across to their box if they are sending substitutions on. And I don't think, as we said about the debate about sub-box patterns or just driving direct, I don't think either of these teams really have a set sub-box pattern. It is very good to see, as we see a bit of a hard push there, it is very good to see players play with their eyes up, and I think that's what we're encouraging across the board, no matter what you do, James.
Yeah, I think it's important to have a structure, but empower your players to make decisions within that, because then when they get to an open level, they're not standing there looking at you as a coach saying, what do I do? Because we want our players to be adaptable to the various environments. Obviously, we play a lot of Queensland sides which have a certain style, and when you get to the national level, either in youth and there's space out here to the top, just not quite the pass they're looking for. There's, national youth champs where you'll likely see some regional sides from New South Wales, and you go to the national titles, NTL. There's a lot of different styles of game, and not every Queensland style is going to beat those New South Wales, so you need to adapt.
Absolutely. And national level for this age group will gear up straight after Junior State Cup as we see Urangi again find his teammate.
Oh, I thought we had a third intercept.
Oh, yeah, the other middle at number 6, Zach Paul, but Kawana try to get in the lane, drop the ball, and give Townsville another set of 6 here.
Probably had to do that one, though. I think if the ball comes off, good hands.
That's good.
Great defence.
Good defence. Good attack, good defence once again. They don't really need to rush this, Townsville. That's only second touch, I believe. Urangi, you want the ball in this bloke's hands. Great left to right pass. Right foot step there. Dives, passes, but ball goes to ground. And there's a turnover to Kawana.
A little bit of Christian Kongu in that movement. So runs his little quickie. We're seeing a replay on the screen. So comes off his right foot. Looks like he gets into that driving space and then little pop pass. So good little skill to have in the trick play.
And definitely a hard one to defend as well. You think the play's over with the dive, and all of a sudden the ball flicks out.
Shout out in the plenty of shouts out in the live stream chat. Marley Scarf said Anthony is going over next set a little while ago. He hasn't yet, but they're not far away. 3-2. Kawana here looking to tie it up. Good drive into the 7-metre, which is a bit too close to the line. Josh Freeman, number 7. Beautiful right hand pass again, but nothing really cooking. Townsville cover that quite easily. In the live stream chat, plenty of support. Luke Swain calling out his mate Benny Donnellan, who's having a great game here for Townsville, the number 12.
We did see him take that intercept earlier on. There he is again.
There he is, the tall man, Benny Donlan, as Townsville step out. Grace Ironside, Jacob Pugh, idol. Jacob Pugh, the number 11 for Townsville. Yesterday I got to call one of his games. No wonder, no doubt he'll be featuring for NQ16 boys in the Nationals at the National Youth Championships coming up. As we said, trials for that will take place after this event. For most regions, as Kawana drive out. Kawana is part of the Sunshine Coast region.
Yes, they are indeed. So no doubt the Pineapples will be looking for a big showing. They're home, effectively a home event at the DoorDash NYC. So, Mark, you'll be involved with the Shark. Exciting to see a number of SQBD affiliates here at Junior State Cup.
Yes, absolutely. It's always fantastic getting the South Queensland Sharks together for the National Touch League and National Youth Championships. Our South Queensland Sharks trials are next Sunday, July 18. So looking forward to seeing many of the players here turn up to those trials as Townsville now scoop through the number 9. He just couldn't connect. Ruggieri there from Townsville, number 9. Went through, probably had a bit more time to run with the ball there, Darty.
I think so. I think he got to the try line and then maybe freaked out a little bit. But if you're in goals, just keep running. Someone, like Sharpie said, we got great wingers these days that find some good lines and keep running, be patient, and I'm sure one of them will get open.
Freeman now down. That's last
a good
touch,
drive.
though. They've just miscounted the touch count, unfortunately, for Kawana.
That's the drive you want to see on fourth touch. That was a great drive. I think it gives Josh Freeman a good chance to go through from half if they get that a touch earlier.
Sharpie, I've been trying to explain that yesterday as we see Urangi, hatless,
there
number 5.
He called it.
They called it in the live stream. He's going over next set. It wasn't quite next set, but he throws a dummy, loses his hat, loses his necklace, goes through there. Sharpie, fantastic try.
Somebody take that man $1 because he just sold me for good. Look at that. Bang. Ball in 2 hands. Talented young player. You were saying, Mark?
I can't remember what I was saying now because that was such a fantastic try, and great to see Urangi making the most of his limitless ability. He's got plenty of potential, so it's good to see him put plays together like that. Exciting player for the future, and as we were talking about the DoorDash National Youth Championships, I'm sure he'll be featuring for North Queensland.
Don't they produce some really good talent? Like Sharpie was saying, a bit of Christian Congo in it, and you've got some others up there as well, so it's good to see.
As the 13 there, Drayden Labour, the try scorer from earlier, here he is again, looking to set something up. Oh, the little back flick, middle switch, but the ref's got a touch pass. Nice little bit of flair there. We've seen plenty of those work very well at men's open level recently, Sharpie. Pete Norman's thrown a couple for the Sharks and for Queensland.
Yeah, and what a talented player. He's, I'd almost argue, in peak career form, just based on, you can see he's got a really good understanding of his own game and what he needs to do in the various teams, because he plays different for Gold Coast in State Cup, and then he's at Sharks, he plays a different role, and obviously in that Queensland team. So he's become highly adaptable and one of the best players our game's got at the moment.
When do you think is the peak time for a male? Pete's obviously just turned 30. Depending on how hard you work, as we will just call Kawana as they look to level this one. Driving into the line, Kane Thompson, the number 77, has featured heavily, hasn't put a try on yet, and they probably need to do something on the 7 here, Darty.
Yeah, get a bit closer to the line. Make it hard for the referee to, oh, there we go. That's what we were calling for.
Drayden Laban scores his second try of the game to tie it up. They're finally playing the way they should, Darty. Talk us through it.
Well, like you said, get a bit closer to the 7. They run like a little quickie platform, but throw an out ball to the link and just throws a good little goosey in there. And that's an easy try.
That's the sort of style these guys need to be playing.
Yep.
Getting their dumps on the 7. They've got plenty of foot speed, sharp on their feet, good passes, and it's good to see them claw their way back into this one to make it 3-3
Yeah, it feels like Townsville have been on top all game, and yet here we are.
Oh, we've got this Anthony Lurangi back on. See what he goes to. That's a good touch. Go to a little sweeper. Don't quite get the right player, but good footwork. Last touch here. Well defended from Kawana.
We're here in the under-16s. Kawana versus Townsville, 16 boys. I might have missed a try.
I think you've missed one from Townsville.
So, yeah, it is 4-3.
4-3.
Okay. My apologies. I think in the live stream we might have the wrong score as well, but that's mainly on me. Apologise profusely, Sharpie. I'm sorry.
It's okay, Mark. We all still love you, especially the viewers at home. Your dulcet tones have definitely made viewing the Junior State Cup a pleasurable experience.
As we see Thompson again off the right foot, and he finds that man Drayden Laban.
There you go, Mark. That's evens now. So
that's evens now, exactly. I knew it was coming.
We might have to start referring to you as the Oracle.
Some people do. But Sharpie, talk us through. Great right foot step.
77, just off the right foot. Nice short pass, collapsing and running holes. So that Kawana side, when they've started to be a little bit more direct late in this second half, they've actually found a lot of reward.
Number 77.
Try celebration.
Oh, what was it?
He's told the ref. He's pointed to the spot and blown the whistle.
Love to see it, Darty.
It's so good to see.
It is Try July, so we might have to clip that one and send it up to Sportsbet for a donation to the Mental League Foundation.
Absolutely, we might do just that. As Townsville look to go up 5-4. That man Donlan, he's had plenty of support in the live feed. He can't get a try that time. Oh, it does a 360 left to right.
I think that's a little Sean Hooper-esque from NTLs, wasn't it? Loves a little back step. So,
wow, and Donlan makes the touch to finish that one off. Pretty well-deserved draw there. Kawana fought their way back into it. Townsville, I think they'll be a little bit disappointed. One win and a loss yesterday, and now a draw to come all this way. Plenty of talent in both teams. Great game, Jordan.
Yeah, great game. Like Sharpie said earlier, Townsville felt like it looked like Townsville were up in the game, but Kawana were right there with them and get that late try to pull off a draw. So really good result for Kawana, and I mean, it's not the end of the world for Townsville either. So it's better than a loss, and I'm sure they'll keep going in the competition.
Sharpie, so much raw talent in both teams and the 16 boys. Great display of touch football, raw touch football. It looks like they just need a bit more experience to make the most of their talent.
Yeah, well, and especially being 16, they've still got plenty of time to come away to these events, and I'd really hope to see a number of those players featuring for the Sunny Coast Pineapples and the NQ Cyclones at the DoorDash NYC in a few weeks. So, boys, it's been a pleasure to join you in commentary. I am going to go off and change the world with my coaching in the under-12 girls. I'll be sure to see you soon.
Enjoy the rain, Sharpie.
Thank you, James Sharp, for joining us. My name's Mark Tibble. I'm here with Jordan Dart, and we will be back with you in a moment for Bundaberg versus Toowoomba in the 18 boys.
The introduction of the Echo LED Media truck has been huge. The feedback we're getting from everyone at the event is just outstanding. Hi, I'm Rachel Stacey, and I am Sponsorship and Projects Manager at Queensland Touch Football, and I'm the event manager of Queensland State Cup. We've got some of the best athletes from around the state playing touch football here on the Gold Coast. It works in perfectly with our beer garden. Everyone can sit back, watch the game, and then watch the replays on the match, and they can be sitting almost anywhere within our venue and see what's happening. Touch football always sort of live streams our main games, but being able to have the replays here just creates that more professional environment for our event. So what is awesome about this truck is that we can go from outside at a sporting event into a conference style within a day. So we're going to be using these screens as our presentation, but also to be able to show our sponsors throughout the day. So, I mean, that has just lifted the level of our conference from being something that we can do as a state sporting body to something that's very professional, and we're super excited.
Welcome back to the 2021 Queensland Junior State Cup here at Harvey Bay, a rainy Harvey Bay. We're here for the Bundaberg 18 boys matchup against Toowoomba Twisters, and Toowoomba had the tap, drop it early. My name's Mark Tibble. I'm joined here by Jordan Dart. Darty, good to see an 18 boys clash here on field one.
Oh, the rain has come out and so have the Butterfingers. So we've seen 2 drop balls so far.
The ball's a little bit slippery, and it's fair to say the ball will still be new. Both these teams have only played 1 game so far, Darty, even though it's the second day of the tournament.
Yeah, I believe just the one yesterday. I'd say they probably got 3 today. So still fairly fresh into the game, like you said.
Toowoomba Twisters, Counties play, breaks infield there, number 2.
Intercept
from Toowoomba, but throws the intercept, does Benjamin Moore. But Bundaberg,
another one.
They have not seen Toowoomba's half early on in this game as they've dropped the ball twice. The rain has just started coming down. Ball would be fairly new, and they turn into a little ball of soap when new balls are wet, don't they, Doug?
Yeah, especially just missed it there. Especially when it's just started. You know, they would have warmed up, good 20 minutes ago with a fresh, clean, dry ball, and then as soon as the tap goes, it starts raining. So
Toowoomba through more
pass.
Oh, unlucky. Found Dusty Brown, who was open, but the referee's called touch pass here. Good play here, Darty. Right foot step from Moore. He's been in the thick of everything.
You'll see him all game. NTL Swans men's open player, so good to see him coming back to the juniors and playing in the 18s. But Bundaberg just with another little error.
Very good. And we can see in that replay that just happened, he might have been hard done by. The referee was in really good position. I'm not sure if the Bundaberg player claimed the touch, but Toowoomba have turned it over again. That man Moore's not too happy. He wants more from himself and his teammates, I think, if he's going to get the win in this one. With the slippery ball, let's see what Bundaberg can cook up in their first foray into the Toowoomba territory. Setting up a static play now. Rooster for the number 4 from Bundy. That's Will Hamilton. Has a great two-handed dive, which is necessary in these conditions, Darty, but that's 5th touch.
And a really good Rooster setup as well. Split nice and hard, goes short side, and probably the way I'd like to start a game. Just dig in short side a couple of times, and hopefully later on down the track, that inside will open up, the open side. That's just a great touch and a great call from the ref as well.
Toowoomba disappointed with themselves. It's Bundaberg's turn to have a prolonged time in the opposition's half, but they can't make the most of it. I'm pretty sure that might have been first or second touch.
Yeah.
Disappointing.
Bit of a rush start for both of them so far, with a few errors and probably just going a little bit too early. But I'd like to see both of them just put their head down and get into a little bit of a grind for the first 5-10 minutes. And
as Toowoomba now take off from half through their number 12. That is Corey Nolan. Nothing too much on, couldn't find enough space. As we see a little bobble there from the 6th, Ethan Hoger for Bundaberg. Disappointing for him. And Toowoomba get another crack. We've seen plenty of unforced errors here early, Darty, with the slippery ball in these conditions.
We have, haven't we? Hopefully Toowoomba just take a little bit of composure here, and like we said the last game, is just go a little bit at the line. Get to the 7.
Wow.
Good footwork.
Like that, Jordan?
Just like that, but great touch from the link there. Can't see the number of that one, but great little footwork. Get to the 7. Have a crack at the line, and then come 4th and 5th. We'll set up those passing plays if it's on.
Number 13 for Toowoomba. Takes off. Great dummy. Great windmill dummy. Wow.
A little bit of Harlem Globetrotters about that one. Throws it in the air.
Blake Cesare, before the rain just starts pouring down. And they've got a repeat set. Bundy must have touched that one on the way down. It's hit the deck. And Toowoomba will have a whole set again as Campbell Muir, the referee, leads the way here. Toowoomba, Rooster play. easily handled there by Bundy. The rain's coming down. There's not too much forecast for the weekend, thankfully, but a little bit this afternoon and right now as we see Toowoomba not really creating much opportunity to threaten the D there, Darty.
Yeah, I think they're going to the right plays. I do like the rooster play and the little quickie at the line in the wet. It's obviously you want to try and use your feet a little bit. It's hard to defend in the wet, so you also don't want to be too dangerous with the ball. So I think they're going to the right plays. It's just getting the right setup. But Bundaberg doing well in defence at the moment.
Tough touch. Oh, he's
maybe a
nursing
shoulder.
A sore shoulder there.
I think I can see some strapping underneath it already, so hopefully he's okay.
Mitch Allen there for Bundaberg. Hopefully, wishing you all the best. Hopefully that's just a little stinger on your shoulder there as Toowoomba get the ball back just inside their opposition half now as they drive up down the sideline. That man Moore again, he's the go-to for Toowoomba.
I think he'll go out of half here.
Number 2, Ben Moore, but unfortunately...
Probably the right call from that one. Just not quite getting over the ball. A little bit of sloppy roll ball. Now the little things in...
And again, this ball is playing games.
Yes.
They come brand new, wrapped in a plastic, and they have a sort of silicone sort of film on them almost, Darty.
Yep.
Experienced players know it well. And Ben Moore, that man, quickie, right foot step, diving in with that slippery ball. On this occasion, Bundaberg up to the task. Good shutdown D.
I'd like to see a variation off this from Ben. He'll go to the Roos. Oh, looked like he wanted the Roos to set up.
Moore again now building. Looks like he might want to count his play on this occasion. Breaks open field so he can ball play or
Short
step back.
side.
He steps back, but picks the short option. I think the short side winger was on, Darty.
Yeah, definitely. I think he might have had an opportunity himself here to have a bit of a dive at the line as well. Probably the right option. Yeah, I think if he dives there, he's in. Or like you said, throws it to the winger. And that's traditionally Ben's game. He likes to get out and pass and doesn't really want to hit the deck that much. But in this wet, like we spoke about, I'd like to see him dive at the line, make it difficult for the Bundaberg defence. Great hands.
And Toowoomba have made it difficult for the Bundaberg defence as the rain starts teeming down, as you can see on the screen. We're getting some pretty heavy rain. We're getting some friends from our referee team join us in the tent. You're more than welcome to get shelter as the rain keeps pouring down here. Hopefully our technology is okay in this wet weather. And hopefully it clears pretty quickly.
I'll just say I'm glad I'm in here with you, so definitely don't want to be out in that.
We are nice and snug, and as Ben
Short
Moore
side
steps
again.
off the left foot, goes through, and
it's a great touch.
Was he
I
touched?
think the middle's got him there.
Great diving touch, Darty.
Yeah, really good touch. Like we saw the last set, he's just gone short side again. And that's just a great touch.
Yeah.
If he doesn't make that, I think the one scores for Toowoomba, but Bundaberg just dropped the ball again.
Rooster play now for Toowoomba. Number 7
we've
there.
just got an injury here. I'd like to see him stop.
Yeah, they need to stop play. I'd really like to see them stop play when they see an injured player. I mean, the Bundaberg player is playing on, but the shoulder injury
okay
earlier.
Yeah, you'd like to give him the chance to get off. That's great hands. Sliding onto that.
Great hands as Moore throws that left to right pass. He's featured prominently early, but they haven't been able to convert in the wet weather. They might do so here. Great ball back, but the referee's called a touch pass.
Some good footy there from Toowoomba though, but even better defence from the Bundaberg wing. I think he come right in, made a great touch, and even if they played on there, I think he gets out and makes both touches. So good effort there from the number 3. I think that's Bryn Harpert.
Fantastic defence from Bundaberg, keeping themselves in it. They've had hardly any territory in this rain. They couldn't get out of their own half for ages until right now. But this is 5th touch. I don't think there'll be too much on as they jink and jive their way to the sideline there. finish it on their sideline, and Toowoomba will now need to work the ball over to their sub-box. Second touch coming up here, but they've got pretty good territory as the players sub on and off, replacing each other.
Just slows down a little bit there. And really good effort from Bundaberg getting up and trying to knock that one off.
This is 5 coming here, so this is their last strike play. Play through there from the referee. Number 12 was the scooper, finding Blake Cesari, number 13 for Toowoomba's first try. Good setup there, Darty.
Yeah, really good setup and great drive. You see him just kick away and get in between both middles. And we've got an offside call correct there. And like you said, slams it down to finish. And hopefully, I think if you're the Toowoomba coaching staff, you hope that one settles them down a little bit.
Absolutely. They've been dominant in this game without being dominant on the scoreboard. Clocking up their first try there as Bundaberg look to draw on level terms straight away from the tap. That's 4th touch there, so they'll have a strike play here. For those that don't know, if you have 4th, 5th touch is your last opportunity to have a strike play and find the defenders offside. Bundaberg haven't been able to do so on this occasion, passing out to their wing and finishing in that corner again, Darty.
Yeah, it's really important for that strike dump, you get it right. As we saw the last try from Toowoomba, they got in between both middles and got that one right and got a result off it. So you do want to split open side on a strike dump, especially if it's middle. And you just saw for Bundaberg there, split the wrong way and didn't really give his scooper too much of an opportunity to get through. So
number 8 there for Toowoomba, Jacob Clem, did just what you said when you said it. Dumping, breaking open side for Harrison Kelly to have a scoop, but Bundaberg defense up to the task on that occasion. Isaac Vincitorio said, great work, Jordan Dart, on the commentary, so
thanks,
shout
mate.
out for you,
Thanks,
Darty.
Mate.
Lilia Greasley said great commentary as well. And Lily May said, go, Will, obviously calling out Will Hamilton in the Bundaberg 18 boys team. So thanks for joining us here on the commentary, guys. Great to have your feedback.
Great dive.
As we see a fantastic dive from the number 3, Bryn Harrop, that man from earlier. That is a great finish.
That was an awesome finish. We see some of our best wingers. They just go hands down the sideline and find a bit of space.
This is one of the tries of the tournament.
That is unreal. I do remember seeing that at NTLs from the one Nathan Cook, I believe, from your region.
And originally from Bundaberg.
Yes.
In that same
corner.
What
are they teaching them in Bundaberg?
So I hope Cookie is watching. He's here somewhere refereeing, no doubt. That's a great finish from the Bundaberg winger in that corner. I hope they crop the photos together because...
Yeah, that would be identical.
Yeah, and as we...
Put a little framework on it. And
oh, mate, absolutely. And that would be long in the NRL. We've seen plenty of those sort of dives start to take place in the NRL, and I'm a massive believer that they all originated in touch football, Darty, because we've never had corner posts, you know?
Never had corner posts, and you see stuff like that at the men's and women's level, and obviously, you know, the juniors coming through with it now, and it's great to see. See Bundaberg just with the strike dump, split the right way this time. Just a great touch from Ben Moore there. And some really good field position again. We'll have to give Isaac Vincentorio a shout-out back. He is becoming a father for the first time, so congrats, mate, and thanks for tuning in.
Congrats, Isaac. Great to have you and all of our viewers with us as it hits half-time. Bundaberg trying to spark something to take the lead. Can't do so. Ben Moore from Toowoomba makes the touch. Campbell Muir, the referee, calls half-time, and we have a tough battle here on a wet field one. Jordan Dart, good half of football, though.
Really good half. As we spoke about before, Toowoomba probably a little bit more composed and on top in this game, but we saw the spectacular effort in the corner for Bundaberg, and I believe that's 1-1, isn't it?
That is 1-1. That's right. One try to number 13 from Toowoomba, Blake Cesari. And we saw that fantastic finish from Bryn Harrop, who has featured in a couple of key plays, diving over in the corner there for Bundaberg. So if either team can sort their turnovers out and make the use of the slippery ball, they are a chance of winning this one, Darty.
Yeah, that's the key for me. It's who finishes their sets a bit better, I think, wins this game. And in the wet, like we spoke about, it's a slippery new ball. Whoever wants to ruck and finish their sets down the other end, I think goes a long way to winning this one.
Absolutely. Now, when are your the 14 girls from Brothers?
Yeah, I've got the 14 girls, so I think we're on at 120 again, and last round game for us. So starting to develop over the carnival, and hopefully looking for a big one. But this rain's going to make it a bit difficult, isn't it?
And I'm sure some of those girls are playing their first Junior State Cup. I'm a massive believer. You played Junior State Cup, didn't you?
10 years ago to the day, yeah.
Wow. So. And I bet for yourself, I know it was the case for me playing Senior State Cup. That's where I really fell in love with the game. And you go away to these tournaments, you come away, you learn so much, you have such a great time, and it makes you want to stay involved.
Mate, it really does. I mean, I wish I could go back and play Junior State Cup right now. And yeah, a lot of them it is, and throughout every single team, it's a first Junior State Cup for a lot of them. And you know, just coming away with all your friends, getting to stay. And I mean, you see a lot of the girls' teams right now, maybe the boys' teams doing TikToks together. And yeah, this is really what makes you fall in love with the game, and why we keep coming back and playing and coaching and you know, spectating. So
absolutely,
it's good to see.
It's great to see as the second half kicks off. Bundaberg, little ML sweeper play on that last one. The Rooster there diving in, but Toowoomba up to the task to keep the scores on level terms. Toowoomba probably the slight favourites in this one. Bundaberg lost their only game of the tournament, and yesterday, and Toowoomba won theirs. This is their second game. We're playing with a slippery ball in wet conditions. Let's see what Toowoomba can do on the end of this set as they set up a strike dump. This man, Ben Moore, number 2 for Toowoomba, has been featuring heavily.
Oh, short side again.
He goes through, draw and pass to number 10, who finds the winger, and Toowoomba score their second try through an assist by Dusty Brown via that man, Ben Moore, Darty.
Yeah, we'll only see probably the strike dump and the try just here, but he comes off his right foot and then back off his left, goes short side, great hands. But for me, that came from the start of the set. Toowoomba went really direct. They weren't too frantic with what they were doing, nice and straight, and get a good strike dump off the back of it. And Ben Moore, great footwork and great hands.
You can tell he's been frustrated that he hasn't been able to put one on earlier, so it's good to see him convert one there as Bundaberg Rooster play. And I thought they might have.
In, yeah.
That's good defence. I mean, he's made the touch, the number 1 there, Jay Schofield from Toowoomba, and has also made the second touch. Switch play.
Oh. Nearly got back into it again, but yeah, like you said, he's made a great touch. But I think it's the right platform for Bundaberg. They're creating some opportunities through that Rooster platform, and that will come soon.
I really like the evolution of the Rooster play, especially with the early release option. That's pretty frequently used at the moment, as we see that man Schofield step off his left, throw a nice left to right pass to the link there, Cesari at the number 13, but up to the task. Bundaberg went man on and were able to cover that one.
Yeah, as you said, the evolution of the Rooster play has come along, and I don't like to wrap the New South Wales Blues too much, but I know Jordan Marshall-King just put up a Instagram post with some Rooster evolutions in the early release, and does a really good job with that, and you only had to watch that at State of Origin, but you know, wasn't quite enough for the maroon wash, as Sharpie said earlier.
Absolutely. As Bundaberg complete the set where they want it, especially in these wet conditions, to make it all the way down into the opposition half on the 7 metre. That's what you want, is Toowoomba now driving up the field. Bit of physical contact, couple boys making their shirts dirty as well as wet, as we see Ben Moore now taking off from half for Toowoomba. That left foot step again, a little draw and pass, and he's done very similar to what he did earlier, Darty.
That's what you like to see, and you don't see it too much in the junior levels, but as we saw 2 sets earlier, that he goes to the exact same setup, just goes off his right foot a little bit and then back to the short side, and they get the exact same result. It's great to see. go to the same play until they want to change it. So really good options there from Toowoomba.
Absolutely. I like to call those ones hockey assists. If you've passed it and then, the person after you set up the assist.
Yep.
Because Ben Moore, he's set up those last two with that lovely left foot run and scoop as Bundaberg now fall 3-1 down, trying to draw it back. Through that Rooster play we mentioned, little bit of an early release, but nothing
then
really.
Second phase, throws long.
Nothing really cooking. Toowoomba read that one really well.
I think what's happened there is they haven't quite committed to the Rooster play to start off with, so they haven't committed any defenders. So I'd like to see him get a bit deeper, go a bit straighter, get closer to the roll ball, and then, go hard like he wants to score first. So
maybe even, I don't think they've threatened short side on that play too much.
No, not too
Jordan.
much just yet. So that's got to be our first option before we do anything. It's go score. Great scoop. Even better touch from the number 1, Jack Ellis, in cover defence. But as I was saying, your first option has to be to score. And I think if we do that properly, it makes it a difficult task for the defence, and that's when that early release starts to open up.
Bundaberg, the ball hits the cap there of the link, and unfortunately it's a turnover for them. In these wet conditions, the ball is hard to handle, and Toowoomba now get another opportunity. Sweeps around, but can't connect. Again, nothing really happening, and unfortunately early in the set, Dusty Brown there, who put on a try earlier through an assist, passes that one to the ground. Bundaberg now driving towards their box to get some substitutions on. They don't have too much momentum here.
No, Toowoomba doing a really good job to get up and make some good touches, but pushing from the side, I think the call was, and Bundaberg with a really good opportunity now.
Campbell Muir always on the spot. He calls a hard touch there. The ball bobbled, but it's going to in these wet conditions as Bundaberg send a sweeper around
line.
now. That's exactly what we want to see.
Dropped the ball.
But he's called a drop ball. Noah Anderson-Klaus, the number 2 for Bundaberg, sweeps around as we see the replay. He's put the ball down short, and as he's gone over the line, it's just slipped out of his hands. Campbell Muir in perfect positioning, as we said, the referee,
call.
And that's a great call from him. Toowoomba let off the hook. That could have taken it to 2-3, but Ben Moore
wins himself a penalty there. But as you said, that's what we want to see from Bundaberg, is they get that set up right on the 7-metre line, go around nice and strong, and just didn't quite get the execution right, but perfect setup for them.
Perfect setup, absolutely, and that's what this man has been doing for most of this game. Ben Moore featured prominently, and I think he's just talking to Cesari at that link as they had a play set, and they do just that, and Cesari goes in for his second try of the game. You saw them planning something, sent the ball out the left side, Darty, get it back on the right.
Yeah, you see him just looking out the corner of his eye, knew the link was coming up for Bundaberg, and just a little, not even really an A, just numbers, draw and pass, and good basic footy.
Bundaberg now, they might be losing their opportunity to stay in this one as it's 4-1 now.
The rain starts to clear a little bit. But as we said, it's a new ball. It's going to be slippery for quite some time.
ML play there for the number 1, Jack Ellis from Bundaberg. Setting up for fifth touch here. Let's see what they
the sweeper again
have planned. Alice on the sweep, but 4 picks up from half. It's man on, but that's great work.
Man again, Harrop.
Bryn Harrop.
That's him again.
He is a fine young winger. Had a great finish earlier. This time gets the ball, steps off his right as we see the replay.
I believe he stepped before he's even catched the ball. Yeah, he's already hitting that in line. It's just a great touch from the link, but I mean, that's some good footwork, good skills.
Good work from Lockie Smith, Toowoomba, to save that one as Toowoomba driving off their own line have turned it over. And Bundaberg's number 4, Will Hamilton, hits the deck, gets the ball passed to him, and unfortunately for him, pretty slippery underfoot. We haven't seen, it hasn't been wet at all until now. I mean, we've had that morning dew. That might be our only rain for the day. I don't think we'll get as heavy, which is good, Darty, for the flowing footy conditions. It looks like it's clearing up, according to our man Tristan Mana on the spot.
Weatherman Tristan Mana, what can't he do?
And hopefully that means for the rest of the tournament, this might mean that the fields are in great condition for finals tomorrow, actually. Yep. Not too dry underfoot, bit of moisture, and I think we're going to have a bit of sun too as Bundaberg look to claw their way back into this game. Can't do so on that occasion. The number 2, Anderson Klaus, just having a ball in front of them go to ground. The boys actually from Bundy have their names on the back of their shirts.
Yeah, it's good to see.
Cool to see, especially for some of them it'll be their last Junior State Cup, Darty.
Yeah, under 18s for most of them. So, you keep those things for a long time, and in 10 years' time, like I said, I played this 10 years ago, to look back at your jerseys and find your Facebook memories, it's a pretty cool thing to see. So, as Toowoomba win themselves another set here.
I really like the game of this young number 1, Jay Schofield. Left foot step there. He's been sharp and really fun to watch. He hasn't had many opportunities, so let's see if they can set something up for him on this occasion. They may not need to, as Cesari looks to score his 3rd try. Can't do so, but I believe that's only second touch, so they'll have a full set. Schofield directing traffic on the left side of the field here.
Here he is with the ball. Let's see what he goes to. Looks like it might be a rooster or an out ball.
Out ball. He's got sharp feet, Cesari.
Oh, left foot, right foot.
Oh, yeah, that left foot, right foot combination. Looked dangerous, Schofield. But Bundaberg up to the task, just holding on.
I think he's hurt his shoulder. I don't know if that's the same guy, but...
Toowoomba now through Cesari. Left foot step. He goes through. Can't find.
Really good defence from Bundaberg.
Good defence by the winger out there and going man on man.
Man on, yeah. So let him go through from half and we'll all just pick him up from there. Just stay on your player, stick. And really good job from Bundaberg. As we've seen, Toowoomba threatened down that short side a couple of times. So obviously might have fixed some stuff.
As they drive into the
good
line
drive.
here.
Oh, we get him for a no touch, I think. No touch was made, I believe.
Yeah, okay, so he's played the ball without being touched, which is a penalty and a turnover to Toowoomba.
Little cheeky play from Toowoomba, just pulling out of the touch late, but Bundaberg with a really good chance here.
Stuff like that really is inexcusable. You can't really blame a slippery ball. Like that pass has gone to your chest. The boys will be disappointed by that, and it is only their second game, as we mentioned, so they are warming into the tournament, both of these teams, getting the rust out.
Yeah, and all it is probably just forgetting what your job is I just want to get off as quick as I can, whereas we've got a job to do. We've got to do that job first.
Bundy send a sweeper around on that occasion. The number 4, Will Hamilton, again having a crack at the line, but Toowoomba defence has been strong the whole game, only letting in the 1 try as they drive out from their line now. Ben Moore acting half as the new subs come on. They'll look to set up for him, no doubt, after what we saw earlier, Darty. It might be another scoop here.
Let's see if he goes short side again.
As you mentioned, the dump is actually split the wrong way, but it doesn't matter. Ben Moore, a little goosey, but gets caught up in the end, which shows a lot of pace from the Bundaberg defender. Moore's no slouch.
And it's a good, great defence from the winger and link as well. Like you said before, they stuck again and they've fixed some of their defence stuff. And, it's good to see from Bundaberg, but just slowing down a little bit through their rucking at the moment.
He's a constant threat, Ben Moore, as are players like Corey Nolan, Jay Schofield, Blake Cesari for Toowoomba. They will look to feature later on in this tournament, you'd think, come Saturday afternoon.
Yeah, you would think so. Obviously, Toowoomba, a really strong region at the moment, and it's good to see. But Bundaberg not giving up here.
Toowoomba have another attempt at driving up the field to see what they can cook up. It's that man Schofield now, number 1 with the ball. as they look for their strike dump now. It looks like it will be, bit of miscommunication, but number 12 on this occasion.
And they get a 6 to go. I would have liked to see, is it Jay Schofield? I would have liked to see him coming out of half there and would have been using his feet. He does have some good feet on him and would have been great to see. But nonetheless, great game from Toowoomba.
Yes, that's right. Toowoomba's second win of the tournament. Bundaberg's second loss. So hopefully those boys can build on what they're doing so far. Another couple of games today for both teams, we're pretty sure. So Toowoomba, great win, running out winners 4-1. Jordan Dart, what are your thoughts finalising that one?
I think really good effort in the second half from Toowoomba. We saw, like we said at half time, it's who's going to finish their sets down the other end is going to be successful in this game, and I think Toowoomba are a little bit more composed in that area. But for Bundaberg, I mean, that was a pretty good effort. I'd like to see them go back to their sweeper platform. I think they created a few opportunities there, and I'm sure that they'll definitely feature at some point in the tournament. So definitely saw enough out of them that they're going to get a couple of wins in this comp. But yeah, really good effort.
Awesome. Jordan Dart, thank you for joining me. My name's Mark Tipple, and we will be having Tristan Mana join us for the next game between Caboolture and Arana in the 16 girls division. We'll be back with you here at Harvey Bay, Queensland Junior State Cup, in just a moment.
And we're back, folks. That's right. Junior State Cup 2021. Here we are at Harvey Bay. Tristan Munner on the mic, and I'm joined in commentary by my man Lloyd from Caboolture. How are you, brother?
Good, thanks, T. How are you, mate?
Yeah, awesome, mate. So a bit of rain came down today in the last hour.
Yeah, bucketed down right where we're out there. So.
Oh, you're out there coaching?
Yeah, mate, for sure.
Awesome. So we got a cool game of touch in front of us here. Caboolture 16 girls versus the Arana 16 girls. And obviously, you know, your home club being Cabo, you might know a few of these young ladies out there.
Yep, for sure, mate. There's a pretty good list of girls here. We've got Anastasia Hendrickson, Ava McGowan, Ava McMillan, Bailey O'Sullivan, Caitlin Muley, Ella Purton, Kaya Busby, Crystal Plunkett, Lisa Caddy, Madison Newsom, Ruby Orchard, Samantha Hederick, Scarlett Ware, and Stephanie Lawrence.
Awesome. Do you know who the coach is of the team?
Yeah, Sue Hogg is the coach.
Beautiful.
Yeah, and she's got an assistant coach out there, Ashley O'Sullivan.
Wonderful. Awesome. And the Arana girls team. Fitness Lily, Cool, not sure if that should be the other way around, but Fitness Lily here. Number 1, Talia Brynd, Amber Beloff, Frances Brick, Chelsea Adams, Ava Roden, Millie Adams, Talia Wiley, Jessica Preston, Rachel Pert, Claire Pike, and Sarah Coltzo. Rounds out the Arana 16 girls, coached by Grace Griffin from the Caboolture Colts, the very successful women's team at the moment. So here we go, mate. Referees out in the middle. Looks like we've got a big game in front of us.
100%, mate. Looking good at the moment. Nice solid drive up there for Caboolture down the middle.
There we go, boom, bringing us up to touch 3, about 15 metres out from the try line. I love tap-offs. Let's see what they got. Oh, nice little attack at the line. Cool, so let's see what they can pull out from this first set-up. Break short side, stepping back. I love it.
Beautiful dive there from Scarlett. Awesome stuff.
There you go. Great way to start.
100%. Her Scarlett and Rowdy always work really well together. They played Colts together as well, I think. So they're always a good dream team to have in the middle there for Caboolture.
Wonderful. So Rowdy is, I guess, not a loud person. Most people I know nickname Rowdy are really quiet.
Yeah, no, 100%. Mate. One of the quietest you'll ever know.
Ah, excellent. But a sign of things to come. Really good coaching there. They're looking for a nice tight dive over play, not looking to use the ball in the wet.
Yep.
So love it. Here we go. Arana take off. That'll bring us second, just pushing over the 10. And here we go. Happy to truck the ball down to the try line. Let's see what they've got off their tap.
Oh, that was a nice run there down the middle.
Excellent. So the links are quite tight. Just a nice 32 scoop. Oh, and looking to hit. So maybe there was a little switch there, not sure. But maybe she's asked the girls to compress as well just to stop the ball handling in the wet at the moment until they get a bit confident.
Sure.
Here we go, coast to coast, Cabo. First touch just pushing off the line. Hey!
Oh, bit of a misread there from the link, unfortunately.
You. Happens. Here we go. Nice. So Arana are going to get 6 fresh touches into the line. Going to pull out into the link channel at the moment.
Nice corner there.
Yeah, that's the one. They're bringing us back into the middle. So let's see, girls.
Sweep and play there across.
Yeah, and they're quite happy at the moment. Oi!
Oh, look out.
Unfortunate. The little half holes, mate?
Yeah, that's all right, mate. That's right.
See them at the moment. Cool. So are you sure? Do you know where the girls are featuring at the moment in the competition?
No, not too sure. I haven't had a chance to catch up with the 16 girls. I think they've had a mixture of success, though.
Okay. There we go. That's what they were after last play, the extra pass.
Subset there.
And most of the Caboolture teams, do they run the same patterns, mate?
Yeah, I think it just varies from coach to coach, mate.
Okay.
Yep. Nice sweep there from the Caboolture girls as they sweep on. That's awesome.
5th touch, scoop play. She's going to go.
Kaya. Go, Kaya. Nice work. Oh, great chase there from Arana. Brilliant.
Did she get her? That was a beautiful dive. Oi!
Yeah. Try time. That was awesome.
Wow, man. Millie Adams was right on the spot. I was positive she got her from here, but yeah, wonderful try.
Great chase too. Awesome stuff.
Let's go. This will look really good. So at the moment, a little scoop from 25 metres out. Blasts through. And... oi! Man, that's so close.
100%, 100%. I think good though, Caboolture had a couple of options out wider than that first player as well, so that was good.
Team all chases through, yeah, really good energy, both on attack and defence there for the girls. So we'll see Arana with the tap off. And looking to just use their 4 players to get it down the field. Unlucky in half.
Spill there.
Yeah, with the weather, we got to get the hips down to pick those balls up. We can't just bend at our back to try and grab them. We saw a few in the last game, but lucky the rain stopped, mate. It'll start to dry out as they go along.
Hopefully. A bit of a ball down there.
Right on the spot, mate. They're not missing any tricks at the moment. Great refereeing.
Yeah, it's been really, really good over this weekend so far. So, yep.
Oh.
Powerful. Love it.
That's what we're after, isn't it? And in the wet, mate, you want to go direct, eh?
Yeah, 100%. Keep it simple.
Nice. All right, here we go. They're on the 7. Ball down in the ruck. Ooh. It's going to come down to a little bit of ball control, I think, mate.
Yeah, for sure, mate. It seems to be all happening at the ruck there.
There you go, nice start. That brings them 1. They're going to push across to their sub-box. Nice left-hand roll ball in the wet. And they're coming down that far sideline. Oh, here we go. Scoop time. It looked really good too, but it was the 6th touch. So, the referee now has a penalty.
Touch and pass there.
Ah, there you go. Nice direct start.
Oh,
Hey.
awesome plus ball there from Matty. Well done. Off to Rowdy. Good drive.
That's practice, isn't it, mate?
Yeah, for sure.
Hey,
for
that
sure.
training paddock plays. Beautiful extra. They got the hat. Whee.
All nice.
Oh, tough.
Oh.
I was loving the footy, mate.
It was good. It was flowing. It was happening.
Yeah, Ruby was involved there. A couple of trail balls, get arounds. That's what we're after. It's really hard as a defender, mate, to change direction quickly when there's a little bit of, moisture underground. So
Yeah, for sure.
let's see how they go. Arana coming up to halfway. Boy.
Oh, bit of a solid touch there.
Yeah. Just got caught up a bit heavy. That'll give Arana 6 touches at the right end of the field. They should get 2 strikes at the line. There's nothing too much in it. Just got caught up a bit heavy. Nice. Here we go. The girls can get to the try line really well.
Yep.
It's going to be interesting to see how they, where their tries are going to come from. Boom. Okay, takes it in, happy to set up. Let's see if they've got someone that can attack the line nice and tight.
Look a little bit deep here, Arana.
Millie Adams flings it back in.
They've got the sweeper happening around the back there. Inside ball.
Ooh. Oh, there was 3 there, 3 on 2. They just had their spacings wrong.
Yeah, that's it.
Yeah. Oh, referee's got a 5th. Okay.
Last
5th
player.
touch.
What are they going to do?
Adams looking.
Ooh.
Yeah.
Went the long option.
That's all right. So they're doing the old leave the ball on the 5th touch on the, away side from the sub box. That's the one. And in the wet, that's probably a good tactic, forcing the girls to pass the ball a little bit to get to the far side.
Yeah, for sure, for sure. Caboolture's done pretty well, I think, to get to the sub box safely.
Yeah.
In their last couple of sets, which is good. Extra ball probably would have been good there.
Yeah, I'm with you on those plus balls. Yep. It's just because they have options at the moment, so they're thinking a little bit rather than that disciplined process, that you see some clubs employ.
Nice drive from Scarlett. Kai's away again. Oh, nice. Oh, so close.
I was about to say, she dummied to no one.
Yeah.
It was a good one. I was like, you can't let her through. There's not a link there.
That was great D there from Arana. Excellent work.
All right, turnover. A little dump split on the turn. Sweeper comes around the back.
Off to the box, I think.
Yeah, that's the one. So touch 2. That's been a really good start by Caboolture. They're pushing forward. So 3 coming past the sub box. This will be 4 on halfway. So good defensive sets, as we've said in the past. A defensive set, you want to have the opposition scooping from that far out, 20 metres out. Nice 6th touch. Here we go. So Caboolture, I think, will do the same thing that we've seen so far. They played to this side first day on their turnover.
That's right, yep.
It was actually something that I saw New South Wales employing the 20 women's.
Oh, okay.
It was a nice little setup. This play away if you're going to go to the sub box first.
Yep.
Yeah.
Oh, again, Kaya. Nice work there. Good footwork.
Good little ball player, eh?
Yeah, for sure. For
Yeah,
sure.
love it. The eyes up, has a look, a little head fake.
Oh,
Oh.
man, love it.
Nice, just snuck in behind.
Eyes up here, girls. Oh,
Yeah, it's really interesting. We always talk about the step and touch footing. I think we undervalue the swerve.
yeah.
And you saw Ava McGowan just swerving through the hole there, little salsa hips. It's really, really nice.
Been a solid half from Arana so far, which is really, really good. Oh, jinxed it.
Yeah,
Jinxed it.
at the moment, they're getting to the other end of the field and they're getting shots
Yeah.
at the line, and that's what's important.
Yep.
And then it just comes down to how are we going to convert those shots. It's not like they're not getting there. So here we go. Caboolture will get a fresh set. They'll look for a nice static start. Boom. Rooster, middle of the field, which really
Ooh.
opens up the short side.
Bit of confusion there from the middles.
So McGowan looking to work in the middle. She's getting pointed to. We know what's little wee.
Oh,
And she's going to go through. She's inside.
oh, Lisa's through. Oh, close
I
again.
don't know if she realised she was allowed to run in goal then, mate. Hey?
Saw the line, had to pass.
But look, I mean, I talked to a lot of players and like, have you ever been in the in goal? They're like, never. Never. I always dump the ball and that's it. So the coolest part of our games is the scoop, man. Nice. Great ruck
Very
up the
nice
field.
drive.
Yep. Chelsea Adams sets the ball nicely for her team.
Great hands there. Oh, just.
She's working really, really hard, mate. Crystal Plunkett making a lot of touches in that set. Oh, unlucky. Ball just going down there by fitness. Okay, so Caboolture, they get a tap off middle of the field. Or roll ball, sorry. We're just going to run our tap off move, or what's up? Why not? you know, but teams never do.
No, that's right. That's right. Oh, excellent drive again. Wonderful drive. Might be
Hard
ball
luck.
down there. Yeah, unfortunate.
She knows she has an impact in the game.
Yeah.
You know, you can see at the moment Plunkett does.
Another solid drive again.
Cool. McGowan there just finding the middle of the field. Arana. Okay, they're going to get down there. Let's see. They'll get one pick into the line here for a strike dump.
They might send a sweeper here, maybe.
And it is, mate. You've called it. Bryant on the plant. Sweep around the back.
Back into... Oh,
dive at the line.
Dive. Lovely.
Yeah. Nice, mate. So that's, a really nice, setup where it's going to come from, off the back of their yards, running a try in. They probably look a bit more likely rather than a static setup.
Yeah, for sure. And they kept it simple down the middle, and then they went out to the left-hand side with a sweep play. It was good.
Nice. That's what we're after. All right, looking to get the fresh legs on. The girls have sort of gone into that jogging phase at the moment, you know, back into the half. And then Plunkett punches it. Oh, I love a goosey.
Hey.
Love a goosey. Ask my son. Hey. Yep. Boom. I've never done one in a game though, bro. Never. My coach yell at me or something. Hey.
Give it a go, mate.
Give it a go. Oh, there we go.
Scarlet's away again. Nice
what a dummy.
Nice dummy. She's got options on the outside for sure. Oh, Anastasia.
Here you go.
Hey. Nice. Beautiful hook up. Love it.
A lot of skills on display in that little play there.
Bit of lefty righty steppy sort of thing there from Scarlett. Really does. She does really well out of half when she has freedom to run. It's really good to see.
And it's nice, mate. Ball in two hands, you know. Just dummies. Now we want the speed. Tucks it under the arm to go for it.
Winger stays nice and wide. Brilliant.
It's always interesting when I do my passing drills with kids and I do forward passes, side passes, netball passes. We don't pass like that. Well, boom. Beautiful try. Netball, chest pass.
That's
Man,
exactly right.
We pass the ball however we need to. All right, Arana. Let's go. Pushing into the 7 at the moment. Going to see Millie Adams again with the ball. Directing traffic. And Wiley with the plant. Just pushing around really tight in there. All for the 5th. So let's see. Ava Roden. They're just going to push away side. Mate, the amount of times you see little one-on-ones scored there. Tommy Quinlivan was the master on the wing. Give him the ball one-on-one with his winger on the last. That's a nice straighten up. Boom, good plant. So it's nice that they do have a direct set and a subset.
Yeah, they're just doing the hard yards to get down to that 7, and then they're setting up their play.
Boom, scoop up.
Really well. Rowdies. Oh, bit unfortunate there, but it's all right.
Yep. Good D, just stayed on top. Waited till they were onside. Boom. So you got a couple of your young fellas going past giving you the cheekies, eh? There you go. That's what happens when you're a coach, eh? They're allowed to be cheeky to us. Hey. Nice. So Arana looking to get some fresh legs on
nice
too.
Ball. Beautiful.
And they're just going to bring it down the sub-box side here. Here we go, finding halfway. So Rachel Purd into half. Good turnover, mate.
Yeah, for sure.
So here we go. The girls will be pumping it now, trying to get down the other end. We know they're really good off a scoop, and we saw their first try was off a quickie, mate. So dangerous all over the field.
For sure, yep. Nice drive there from Ava. Off to Maddie as well. Maddie's using the width. Nice ball. Oh, great work there. That was awesome. Awesome through the hands. Nice width from Caboolture. A great finish there from Bailey.
It's awesome footy, eh?
Oh, for sure.
Hey, that little chip kick back to half. So just sizes them up.
Yeah, that's awesome.
Boom,
nice
as
work.
we hit the hoo to go. Dummy. Yeah.
Just drew us right in and gave that winger that time with the ball. It was awesome stuff.
And like Arana's winger, Sarah, perfect. Hips turned out. Had her winger, wasn't sure, didn't get a call, turned in.
Yeah.
And they got her, but the insiders actually had their players covered. So, yeah, there you go. So, yeah, we've got half time at the moment. Caboolture up against Arana. Caboolture, have the initiative at the moment, have all the momentum going their way. But I know if Grace has anything to say in the sub-box, mate, we're working hard with those Arana girls.
For sure.
Cool, don't go anywhere, folks. You've got enough time to make a cup of tea. We'll be back shortly.
The introduction of the Echo LED media truck has been huge. The feedback we're getting from everyone at the event is just outstanding. Hi, I'm Rachel Stacey and I am Sponsorship and Projects Manager at Queensland Touch Football, and I'm the event manager of Queensland State Cup. We've got some of the best athletes from around the state playing touch football here on the Gold Coast. It works in perfectly with our beer garden. Everyone can sit back, watch the game and then watch the replays on the match, and they can be sitting almost anywhere within our venue and see what's happening. Touch football always sort of live streams our main
Welcome
games,
back,
but
Junior
being able
State
to have
Cup
the
2021
replays
Harvey
here
Bay,
just
baby.
creates
We've got an awesome game of
that
touch
more
footy here at the
professional
moment. Got
environment
Arana
for
taking
our
on
event.
Caboolture
So what is
in the
awesome
16
about this
girls,
truck
mate, and it's been
is
good, mate.
that
Seen
we
some good
can go
footy.
from
Like the rain's
outside
gone,
at
the
a
girls are starting
sporting
to play
event
some really good touch.
They're starting to run around and pass the ball a little bit more, which is really, really good. They're using their width and a mixture of direct drive as well, which is really good. So, good footy.
Nice, mate. I always like it when I see the winger come over and drop their water bottle on this side. Tells me they're out there for the whole half.
Yeah, that's for sure.
Nice. Arana with the tap. I'd love to see them get over the line here. They've worked hard enough. They've been down there a few times.
They picked up the intensity 100% there. Yeah. Nice drive into the 7.
All right, so just settle the troops, get them all back into balance, into positions. Boom, off we go.
Oh, nice. They had the numbers there on the outside.
Yeah, mate, and the winger stayed man and the link hole was open.
Yep.
So that's we've seen a small recipe for them. Look to play tight. I think Caboolture are just going to go direct off the tap. Nice.
I mean, it worked well for the first half as well for him, so I think, don't change your recipe. Oh, nice hole running. Brilliant stuff.
Stephanie Lawrence, mate.
Can run.
Can run.
Can run.
Awesome, just broke away.
That was a brilliant hole run there.
Nice, all right. So, yeah, Caboolture really happy with that. They were able to weather the storm off the tap-off and then come back through. Looks like, just talking to our cameraman, he's just taken off to fix off one of the cameras, so we may get the replay a bit later on. But, yeah, Arana with the tap-off here. And like we saw in the last play, they're going to get to the line, they're going to get a nice shot at it, and the holes are sort of starting to open for them, and their intensity improved, mate.
Yeah, for sure. I'd almost like to see Arana to try and flow in a little bit more in their attack when they hit the line. They're probably just going a little bit too flat when they hit that 7.
All right, let's have a little look. Jessica Preston with the plant. Oy.
Oh, nice.
Yeah. Oh, yeah.
Oh, here we go.
Touch. Thought the winger had walked off. You know, you can tell they walk off a little bit. That was close.
Sure. They had Cabo beat there for sure. Oh,
tough. Yeah, that was a nice play. So they ran the sweeper, but the dumper split towards the sweeper side.
Yeah.
Created an extra man. Intentional or not, created numbers.
Another nice drive there.
Yeah, nice little extra passes, mate. And so clearly they've worked on them in their training because they're happy to throw these little ones and have a look for them.
And the first hit is looking to pass to the extra as well, which is really, really good.
She's gone.
Guys through again. Nice dummy. She's thrown the dummy again. On the inside. Oh! Oh, no. Traffic.
Just got caught up in traffic. Too many options, I think.
A bumper on the M1. Bugger.
Yeah. There you go. So, yeah, just had a nice piece of play, and it was a really slow scoop.
Yeah.
Just slow, but the ball's in two hands. Dummy in here, dummy in there, having a look. Oh, really nice start off from Arana. They're in behind. We're going to see them pushing through. This will be a nice plant near halfway. Great momentum. Let's hope they can keep the pedal on.
Caboolture's rolling. They've got them on the roll. That's what they want.
Fourth. One more to go. Pass, go.
Oh. That would have been great to see.
Yep. Referee's got a touch before. So let's see what the count is. It's going to be 5. Here we go. Brrr, wind the step up.
Oh, might have been a bit forward there.
Oh, yep, happy with the 6. Nice. So trapped here on the sideline. Oh,
no.
I was about to say they look like they need a break.
Yeah, 100%.
Yeah,
good repeat set here now for Arana.
All right, lots of space out on the left-hand side, which is the right-hand passing side for these girls. As we're looking for the winger, though.
Straightens up. Oh!
Well, had a look at the line. There you go. They got their 6-pack now. It's like, she's going to score in there without a winger.
That was a great dive.
And, mate, there's a real art to that, at the moment, try scoring.
For sure.
Good pressure touch there to start.
Coming back to the right side.
Rachel Pert just held up in the touch. Nice balls coming back across the line. Short ball.
Oh, hello.
Hey.
Oh, nice cover there from the Cabo link.
And
awesome stuff.
Chop straight. Like just the difference of chopping the angle back inside.
Yep.
You know, is just the ability for the toucher to miss you. So
yeah, for sure.
they're getting close to the 50-50s. Not quite 50-50 attempts yet, but yeah, they're getting really close to putting the defender and the referee under a bit of pressure. Nice. We're going to see Caboolture push across to that far sideline. Start to see a little bit of fatigue all set into the game at the moment. Let's see how long Caboolture can hold this energy for. There it goes, down in the ruck. Oh, no.
Play on.
Yep. All right, there we go. 5th touch, midfield. Scoopers off. Great touch. And that's all it is, mate. Squeeze them in tight. At the moment, that'll take away all the scoop plays, all the short plays, all the runaways.
Oh.
Yeah, tough one. It's where we wanted the ball to go. Nice, easy through the hands. Could have done that, though. All right, so turnover, giving Caboolture really good field position.
Nice middle drive again.
And they're really good at that straighten up drive.
Yeah, for sure.
It doesn't matter what the sport is, mate. If you're going sideways, you're never going to make metres. So
That's exactly right, eh?
Oh,
Oh, nice. Oh, Matty needs to square up a little bit there.
yeah.
Got away with that one.
Nice. So we got Lisa Caddy there looking for a quickie. Going to push into the line for another one. Dummy scoop was always, there it is.
It's away again.
Yep.
She's got her options.
Oh,
Oh,
touch.
no, touch there.
Yeah, great diving touch.
Excellent work.
That was awesome. Jessica Preston right on the spot.
Great scramble there from Arana.
There she gets inside. Boom. Diving.
Beautiful.
Oh, wicked.
That was awesome. That was
Yep.
awesome. And every single Arana defender there had a player that they had, so that was really, really good. No one got left behind.
It's good, eh? When you see the legs almost scorpion behind the head, you know there's been a bit of effort put into that dive.
Yeah, for sure.
Hey. Nice. The girls pushing just outside the 10 now into the green zone. Yeah, and just a little extra step there.
Over the mark.
Found by the referee, 10 metres. All right, that'll give Caboolture a tap here, picking up easy metres. There it is. So first touch near halfway. So, you know, we've seen them play short and tight once in the game. Everything else has looked like scooping and running for Caboolture, for the 16 girls.
Yeah, and I think they'll keep it that recipe the same. It's working for them so far.
I agree, mate. Yep. I like it. They play more of a footy style, I think, and I like sort of seeing it.
Yeah.
All right, here we go, Arana.
Oh, that's nice aggressive up in the defensive line there from Rowdy.
I think the Caboolture Colts Premier Women's sort of made that a staple of theirs last year, that midfield pressure defence, you know. Loved it. Oh, nice pushing out to the left-hand side of the field.
Ooh.
Just don't have the numbers there at the moment. Yeah, the numbers are back this way.
Just got to reset in the middle there. Reset in the middle, get a bit more depth there. Oh, that's fifth.
Cool, but down the right end of the field and definitely asking some questions. The last few sets, though, they've had someone off on that strike dump, still running into play to balance.
Yep. Yeah.
It's probably just something there that leaves them 5 on 6. So, but yeah, definitely have the ability to score in this one. Okay, Caboolture happy to go direct at the moment. Let's have a look. Scooper coming. Ooh, has a look. Oh, a little in, eh? Yeah, the nice little short choppy. But there was really good spacing too by the runners. I think she just needed to look up first before releasing.
Yeah.
Okay, Rana, great first touch. We're just coming up to the 10-metre line. It's 25 metres out from their own try line as they come across halfway on 3. Ooh, giving Caboolture really good field position here. I think they'll look to box first. Oh, hell no, she's keen. Give me the ball back.
She's keen.
She's keen.
She's keen. I've got one. I want more.
There it is. Yeah, good. Just trucking the ball forward. Going to come across at the moment to that far side, and as we see fresh legs swing around the back.
Nice pick up. That's a beautiful drive in there. Nice meters.
Oh.
Momentum. Ooh.
Off, yeah. Thought there was an offside call. Oh, referee's happy to let the reset happen. 5.
Sweep around the back. Oh, Rowdy's through again. She's got options on the out. Yes.
Boom.
Nice. Awesome.
So it's the front door that's been left open at the moment between the two middles. And the last 2 plays that they've gone through on. Nice, but really, really nice. Rowdy, hey, being noisy with her actions.
Yeah, for sure.
Boom. Like, Talia was perfect right in front, eh? She had the
Yep.
positioning just to take the half. It was, really, really good pre-touch positioning. So just some comms there, or maybe their callers to go to man on that and try to pick them up on the outside.
Yeah.
All right, Arana, here you go. First touch. Oh, yeah. Just put it down, coming on the 10-metre line. Once again, giving Caboolture a really good field position.
So again, I think they'll go direct here, and then they'll look for something on the end. Probably scoot.
Oh, little extra.
Oh, that was beautiful. Oh, nice. Back inside. Numbers here for Caboolture.
And...
Oh.
Oh, they had a touch pass back over here.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, touch pass a little bit earlier. I mean, I really like, the young Storm girls, the BMTA girls that have come through 14s, 16s. They're playing 18s now. They've made those sort of wrapping on the rucking and all that kind of stuff to get up the field. They've done it more than other teams. They can sub and create extra men all the time, and I'm watching Caboolture start to move the ball that way.
Yeah.
The little extra pass, the extra wrap, I love it. Promoting the football. We're bringing it back.
This is a better set. Oh, and I've jinxed it again.
Yeah, touch was made. Unfortunately, the ball was just dropped afterwards. So here we go, Caboolture. Really good field position again. And a great direct 10-metre hit to start. Just having a look. That's going to be 2 on halfway. Ooh. Yeah, hard luck. Just went back half a kick further. That is the one time in the game where we can actually use our foot to stop the ball. When someone pushes it back, it is not allowed to go more than a metre, but you can put your foot down there and just stomp it to stop it. All right, nice extra pass to pick up 5 metres. We're going to see good momentum pushing into the line. Bang.
Oh, beautiful drive, just outside the 7.
Yeah, good time to go. Okay, Lily with the ball at the moment, just trying to pick up a little quickie on the link. Scooped winger.
Oh, what a part. And the referee scores.
Yeah, referee outside the field of play caught it. It's going to be a turnover.
Great ball, though. Fantastic ball.
And yeah, player saw space out there.
Yep.
We've seen enough of those Tom Brady passes go, work this week. Chuck it in front of the winger and they can just make it to the ball.
Yeah.
It's a really important skill at the moment. So here we go. Caboolture are going to get that fresh set. Touch 1 just in front of their sub box. Girls all lined up to power into the field of play.
Oh, just a bit of a wayward pass there.
Yeah, and so this back into the game now, probably looking for the fatigue to really set in for Arana. They are 2 players down from a full kit, so only running 12 in this game, and Caboolture looks like they've got their full kit out there.
I think Arana's really bringing it, though, this half. They've kept the intensity up. I don't think I've seen a sluggish set of 6 from him yet, so it's been really, really good.
And, footy for me is all about desire.
Yeah.
You've got to want it, whether you're up or whether you're down. So
yeah.
And it's always practice for the next game, mate.
Yeah, for sure.
Nice, and we just see...
Nice and direct.
Yeah, Caboolture turning the wheels. Oh! But you've done a good job. But, referee was a bit closer and saw the ruck. Ball down in the ruck there. Right, Arana are going to look to push sub-box side. Girls all lining up to scream in there. Good energy for 2 as they come into the 10-metre line. This will be 3 around halfway. Lovely, great ball control. Oh, there you go. And looking for the last to come. Pass and scoop. Oh, yeah. Cool, good energy, though. Chelsea came out there and she definitely had a high level of energy.
Yep.
Then the others trying to get her team down the field. And there you go. Pops out straight away, mate, to make that first touch. Nice. We got Caboolture here. Looks like they are going to go direct down the centre of the field.
Oh, nice plus pass there.
Extras.
Oh, Kai's up.
She loves it, eh? Kai gets in there, a little bit of ball play. All right, here we go. And they've just slowed it down.
Nice drive. Oh, no. No.
There it goes. Last play of the game, eh? So wonderful game by Caboolture, taking that 16 girls game against Arana. But like I said, I enjoyed watching Arana play. Defensively, they were able to make stops. They rucked down the field, always went coast to coast and had great shots at the line, mate.
Yep, for
so
sure.
a lot to be said about training, game plans, and, the 16 girls division. This is where that game training starts to come into play, mate.
Yeah, for sure.
Cool. So for the tournament, the Caboolture 16 girls looking to go into the semi-finals, is it, you reckon?
Yeah, I think so, yeah. Yep.
Okay, cool. Well, mate, we've got another great game coming up. Next, we have the Caboolture 18 girls taking on the Childers 18 girls. Lloyd and I will be here again to call the next one. Don't go anywhere, folks.
The introduction of the Echo LED Media truck has been huge. The feedback we're getting from everyone at the event is just outstanding. Hi, I'm Rachel Stacey and I am Sponsorship and Projects Manager at Queensland Touch Football, and I'm the event manager of Queensland State Cup. We've got some of the best athletes from around the state playing touch football here on the Gold Coast. It works in perfectly with our beer garden. Everyone can sit back, watch the game and then watch the replays on the match, and they can be sitting almost anywhere within our venue and see what's happening. Touch football always sort of live streams our main games, but being able to have the replays here just creates that more professional environment for our event. So what is awesome about this truck is that we can go from outside at a sporting event into a conference style within a day. So we're going to be using these screens as our presentation, but also to be able to show our sponsors throughout the day. So, I mean, that has just lifted the level of our conference from being something that we can do as a state sporting body to something that's very professional, and we're super excited.
Welcome back, folks. That's right. We are here at the Queensland Junior State Cup 2021 up in Harvey Bay, joined by my man from Caboolture, Lloyd. We've got a great 18 girls team game, mate, between Caboolture 18 girls and Childers 18 girls. Take us through the Cabo team, man. Yeah,
mate. So for Caboolture, we got Brianna Ward, Brianna Kidd, Brielle Lowry, Caitlin Lawrence, Ebony Hilton, Ellie Vickery, Alyssa White, Kiara Skelton, Natalie McClintock, Summer Cherry, Tamika Skelton, Tanika Greensell and Zali Purcell.
Awesome, mate. So we had a couple of sisters in there by the looks of things, the Skelton sisters.
Yeah.
And, you know, we just saw the 16 girls. We had Caitlin Lawrence out here now and her sister Steph Lawrence with a great runaway in the last game. Hey, it's the reason we love our sport, mate. Touch footy, bro, family game, get them all involved.
Yeah, for sure.
Cool. Childers 18 girls, Annalise Dilger, Bridget Woodman, Celia Freeman, Ella Blanche, Alira Wilkin, Jackie Freshwater, Jade Krieger, Crystal Minter, Lily Bauer, Meg Williams, Navinia Crowther, Tanika Springer and Tanil Ragiri. Love it. Childers 18 girls, mate. Here we go. So for some of these players, mate, this is their last Junior State Cup.
For sure. So they're going to be doing everything they can to enjoy every bit of it. So it's great.
Mate, I was speaking to a dad this morning, and he's like, yeah, my kid's been playing for 11 years. This is their 11th year. I was like, wow,
that's
11 years, mate. Yeah, started under 10s when they were 7. I was like, that's amazing.
And I think that's what makes it special. You know what I mean? You started, you know, for some from under 10s, and they follow all the way through, and the memories and the friendships are just, you know, what it's all about.
Oh, yeah, mate, I laughed at the amount of people you walk around here and you're seeing, you're like, oh, man, 4th time I've seen you this year. How are you?
For sure. And, I mean, you look at the likes of, like, even with some of the players that now become coaches, similar to Haley Crotty. She, you know, played her last Junior State Cup a couple of years ago.
Excellent.
Now she's obviously coaching and giving back, which is really, really good to see.
Hey, Haley Crotty, mate, the old man, Shane Crotty, the master coach.
100%,
hey,
mate. 100%.
Doing lots of work with the BMTA program, being with the Queensland State of Origin program. He loves his footy and obviously has handed down a little bit of that coaching expertise to the family.
For sure.
Cool. What do we expect to see from this Caboolture 18 girls team, mate?
Look, similar to the 16 girls, I think they'll go a lot of direct drive. I've seen them play a couple of statics on the line, but I think, you know, they're just, I'd like to see them throw a bit long as well. So.
Okay. And who are the players that have that ability?
So out there, BJ or Brianna Kidd doesn't throw too bad a long ball, and the Skelton girls as well like to give it a good chop when they get, you know, a good position to throw from.
Because they've turned up to every training for their career. They've had each other. They've been throwing the passes at practice, waiting for each other. You know, we're the rest of the team when you've got each other to pass the ball with, mate.
That's
you know?
right. That's right.
Hey, you know, the Russells, the Moores, great passes because they've always had each other.
For sure.
Here we go. Childers 18 girls with the tap off. Second touch just after the 10-metre line. It's a really great link fringe on the...
Wow.
Whoop.
Hello.
Here we go.
Daryl. Oh.
Boom.
What a try.
Lily Bauer. Hey, that's a set play, second touch, tap off. Write that one in the book. Coach is out the back of the box. He's smiling. Boom. I haven't seen that play since I had a little under 11s team back in NZ. Mate, we used to run that little one on the second. That's a beautiful play, Coach. Love a good tap-off start.
Oh, that was brilliant.
Awesome. Well, here we go. Caboolture, hop back on attack. They'll be like, here we go. If you weren't awake, you are now.
Great intensity there from Caboolture. Great start. Straight down the middle with a bit of a switch play there. Got the wrapper around the back. Heads there. We got numbers on the outside. Brilliant stuff.
Oh,
so close. They had the numbers.
Hey, awesome touch. Celia Freeman on the back. Hey, that was scramble defence and they nailed it.
Great response, though, from Caboolture to start off, which is really good. Nice tight.
Extra. Extra.
Oh,
Ooh.
6 more there. That'll be good. Repeat set for Caboolture.
And you saw the scan. She knew the short side was open and
Yep.
played the ball. So that's, that's training, practice. Here we go.
Another tight one there. Dive.
Ooh!
Hello.
Oh, you were
nice
right, though,
touch.
the dive. I was with you, mate. That was Brianna Kidd. Having a great dive at the line.
She loves the slideys, Brianna.
Excellent. All right, let's see. Looks like a, sweeper platform.
Oh, unfortunate there. Just lost
Mate,
the guys on the ball.
I'm high-fiving Childers for their defence, mate, throughout that set.
Yes, for sure.
Really good. That like a few pot shots at the line and they're able to hold fort. All right, now they'll be looking to play away. See, once again, we've got a team that plays to the close side here first to the link, and then they're all looking to play away. So interested where that sort of evolution came from. But like I said, during the Origin, I saw New South Wales do it for their whole series and the 20 girls. So
it's a good mix-up in the play as well. Hey, it just changes the defensive line and the way they're coming up off the ball as well. So
yeah, and if you've got a transition defence, which generally covers sub-box side, it actually breaks it. So
yeah.
All referees have got a... Oh, no, just coming in early. Yep, good setup. Cool, 6 touches there, and probably about 20 metres off the line. So good defence by Caboolture. And they'll look to go end to end.
Nice and direct again. Oh, offside there from Childers.
Yeah, and I could hear it here in the box. It was a nice, loud no from the referee in the middle of the field. So giving Caboolture some really good field position.
And that's been great from the referees throughout the tournament. I think nice early communications, nice and loud. The kids have, they've actually benefited from that, so it's good.
Oh, mate, and it's what we like,
Yep.
I love it when the referees have a chat to me in the middle of the field. It helps sort of stop all the penalties and all the infringements.
Yeah,
So
for sure. Sweeper play here from Nat McClintock's getting around the back. Oh, nice touch there.
it was a good touch. There was just that little bit of goosey footwork, eh?
Yeah.
And it was like, bang, good touch. It just gave the player a chance to sort of catch up. Ooh.
The roll ball there from Caboolture.
Yeah, Zal's turned around smiling about that one. She wasn't sure which way it was going to go. Is that going for me or against me? Okay, it goes against me. Hey. On the first is where you go for it. Yeah, that's
That's
yeah.
got to be ball down there.
Yeah, turn around. They wanted me that time. There we go. I like seeing people enjoying their footy out there, mate.
That's the way.
Yeah, and she runs around with a smile a lot of the time.
Nice drive there from Brianna.
Oh, boom. Ball in 2 hands. Here we go. Skelton. Got the pick, and the girls are just going to push into the line, setting the sweeper up. Zali goes around the back.
Short. Oh, just a bit short on the pass there. Bit behind.
There it was. Alrighty, Childers, once again, great defensive set.
Straight onto it too. Straight onto it.
Yeah,
Into
I
the
like
box.
those transition turnovers, mate. Having my team moving before the defence is set, or having my defence is set before the attackers are moving. You've got to win those little contests.
Oh, nice work.
Yeah, and it's probably just over the last couple of minutes where Childers have sort of slowed down a bit between the two tens.
Yeah.
Like to see them sort of pick up that intensity between the two tens.
Going to the sub box here by the looks of it.
Nice, yeah, good one.
Oh, unfortunate.
Dummied, and then the player went to leave it. You thought, oh, mate, but the ball's already going.
Oh, no. Oh, no.
There it goes.
Oh, beautiful.
Yeah, good movement. This is going to be
lovely.
2 near halfway. 10. She's away again. So Lily Bauer, she's thinking, I don't want to run the length of the field again.
They're just really capitalising on that open side movement, aren't they? They're just, brilliant ball.
Left to right. The skills are there, man.
It's great. I love it.
Awesome, okay. So Woodman just working through the midfield. Oh, nice. She's seen a space.
Oh, inside cover there from Caboolture. Well done.
Yeah. That's why we talk about the tail being so important, mate. Once the ball goes, the tail's got to follow. An extra pass to set up the start of the set.
That extra pass is working pretty well, I think, for Caboolture. It's just giving them a little bit of forward momentum to start their rucking pattern up the field. So it's been good.
I love it, mate, because they've got to look up to decide whether to pass it or not.
Yeah.
So we're not robots. Oh!
Oh, she's through. Oh, great touch there from the link.
Tamika Skelton, eh?
Oh, yep.
Yeah.
Loves to run all day.
Yep, and happy to be around the ball, you can see.
Yeah, for sure.
Boom. So Childers fine. They look to get to the box, happy to use the ball to get there. So 2 as they come to the sub box now, and then this is where they need to sort of get it right. This touch 3 and 4 just around the front. Bang. And looking for a 5th touch play. Here we go. Nice big last coming, called by the ref. Boom. Oh, Scooper's not ready. Hands, numbers.
Oh.
You find most, teams have that 5th touch defence.
Yep.
And generally it's come in from the open side and almost pre-auto shut.
Yeah.
So if you can get that first ball away before the shutter's on you, sometimes you can get into a nice 3-on-2, 2-on-1 early.
Caboolture sent some subs on, sweeping nice and wide there.
Yeah, good pick. So Zali's going to look to set up.
There's a sweep play.
Skelton goes around.
Back in, nice outside step. Numbers. Oh, love it. 6 to go. 6 to go.
So length depth. Link's a little bit deeper running onto the ball.
Yep.
And then gives her time to do that little left foot jink out because that's what she's looking for on the sweep, eh?
Yeah, very nice.
She wants time to square them up. Brrr, bang. It's not the last time we're going to see that today.
Great work from the Childers defender as well to get into that space. 6 again repeats it, but that's all right.
All right. Sweeper's coming from a long way away.
Ooh.
Rick.
Oh!
Yeah, cool.
Bit of a knee-jerk pass there.
Yeah, had to. Hey, half just got caught. Okay, what do we got? Link's really, really tight. I'd like to see her a bit wider. Zales. Oh, Z.
Hey!
Z. Oh, good touch. That's an awesome touch.
She stuck with her all the way through to the line as well. It was brilliant.
Yeah. Oh,
on the outside.
boom.
Oh, nice. Foot speed.
Just took the one-on-one. Unlucky, Alira. But Skelton's been dangerous.
She has been. And like I said, she'll run all day.
Just gives her the ball in a static setup. Yeah, see ya. Defender just got caught on the inside. Well done. Really nice try. Caboolture boys down in the end goal, they're happy with what they were seeing. They look really interested with the game, didn't they?
For sure.
Hey.
They always are, the boys.
Hey, the fans, they're there. Get them on. So nice. Here we go, Childers. Cool. We know they've got a lot of process in this team, so I want to see them get to the line and set up their next phase of tap play.
And it's almost effortless the way they're doing it. They're just getting through nice and easy. They're not overplaying it. They're just keeping it simple.
Nice and simple. Boom. Oh, and after a little switch on. Oh, touch.
6 more there.
Yeah.
They'll love this.
Well, I think so, because that looked like she was going to run a little circle. So I'm really interested to see where they go next with this attack setup. Happy to take their time. They don't look panicked at all.
Just taking their time, trying to draw the Caboolture defence right out.
And comfortable doing it.
Yeah.
There it is. Little Rooster at the line. Got the short side. Oh, that's the switch up.
Oh.
The P2,
that
baby.
Was great. That was
Here we
awesome. Go. Nice little tight play there. It was brilliant.
Oh, I loved it. Yeah. That's sort of, these are training paddock plays, man. Good, nice work. Bauer with the ball. Give me a quickie. Got her.
Oh, a bit of a solid touch there from...
But what I love the most about it, mate, there's no complaining.
Yeah.
Oh, she got that. They're getting pushed. Who cares? Whatever. They get back up. They release the ball. Play footy.
Yeah, love it.
You know? It's awesome. Nice intensity.
Nice.
That's what we want, mate. They've picked it up. Galas coming. Zali looking to go from half.
Players around the outside at the back inside.
Dude, there it is. Yep, great touch.
Yeah. Onside.
Cool, Brianna Ward there having a pick, though, from half to end the set. And Skelton just pushing back out to Link for a little rest. We see Childers, they're going to go far side down that sub-box line. This will be touch 2. Ref's got a penalty for offside. And there we go. Great. Yep, straight back on the ball. Puts the pressure back on her team. Get on with energy. A nice controlled plant there.
Oh,
gone.
Beautiful footwork.
Woo!
Nice work there from Childers. That was awesome.
Hey, Ella Blanche down the far sideline there. Just put a little bit of work on. Ref just got it down in the ruck. That's what I mean. I just don't think sometimes we give the ball to our wingers enough to let them go one-on-one. We don't, we just play this real orthodox of if the ball's not with one of the type 4, mate, then it's not where it's meant to be.
Yeah, exactly.
Beauty. There we go. Extras getting around. Skelton, winger. Oh, hard luck.
Beautiful ball there, though. wing is just a little bit too wide, but that's all right.
Yeah, and didn't catch it cleanly. She had to
Yeah.
bobble past. But hopefully we see that stuff again. Oh, yeah, nice touch picked up earlier. So Tennille playing the ball at the moment. Here we go, pass back inside. Nice little trail ball. Going to see Childers a little bit far out now. They need to push back into the line to run their attack plays.
Get that ball forward a little bit more.
Yeah, get right in.
Drive would be good here. Nice solid drive. Here we go.
There it is.
Last touch.
Feed.
Oh, nice wrap.
Don't have the
Nice.
numbers here. Cool, so in that situation, I'd want to get to the 7 metre line because then there's a definite 7 metres. If you're dumping the... Oh, go.
No, she's away.
Brianna Kidd, who's the chase? Look at the chase.
Go, Kitty.
Woo!
Beautiful run. Well done.
Yeah, love the way Tennille pushed her all the way to the end, though.
Yeah, 100%.
But yeah, Brianna's definitely looked likely during the game. So really nice, just finding some space through their rucking. So see the start, ball in 2 hands, dummy.
Oh, it was brilliant. And she looked her right in the eye as well just before she threw the dummy. She committed her all the way and then just took it home.
Nice. Ever scored any of those yourself, mate?
Maybe none.
Maybe none? Yeah, me as well. I've had one, mate, and it was a long time ago. One in my 20, 25 years, 26 years of touch, mate.
That's the way, 100%.
Hey, I'm the guy chasing to the death. Nice, so Childers, here we go. Made the 7 metre line. Has a little look. Inside, just pulling outside and happy to go around and try get the right defender that they're after.
And I think it's really, really awesome. They're really asking questions of the Caboolture defence. They're not rushing into anything. They're taking their time, they're drawing them out, and then they're going into play.
And they know where they sort of want it. Happy to change the point of threat.
Yeah.
So a lot of good training gone into these girls over the years, you can see. And maybe as a crew together, this is what the outcome is for them, you know?
Yeah, for sure. Oh, Nat
go.
Go, little Nat. Go, Nat. She's away. She's going to... Oh, beautiful chase on the inside there from Childers.
Oh, yeah, working hard.
Lovely work.
Yeah, we had Ella and Crystal on the chase, both collided with each other. Skeleton, footwork.
Oh, Ellie. Oh, nice work there from Ellie Vickery. Nice outlines. Took it to the line, though.
Great attack, great defence. Loved it.
Yep, that's
really
the
cool
way.
set. Really cool set of 6.
And again, Childers are just relentless. They're just straight at it again. Change over the ball.
Nice. McClintock had the great run and then pushes up on defence. She's like, I can do this all day. Nice. Childers, we just need those fresh legs to get out a bit quicker. Yeah, lucky she sort of froze there. 5th, and they haven't hit halfway yet. Boom, there it is. What an awesome defensive set. So nice Caboolture. We'll look to just get some fresh legs on, do you think?
Yeah.
Oh, there we go.
There we go, half time.
Boom, as we hear the halftime who to go. So there you go, 18 girls game here. We've got Caboolture 18 girls versus Childers 18 girls. I'm really enjoying the style of touch I'm seeing. 2 different styles, mate.
Yep, for sure, mate. Caboolture going more direct down the middle, and Childers just absolutely just hammering them every second of the way, either in attack or defence, chasing to the death. So it's been awesome.
Cool, mate. Can't wait for the next half. We're going to take a couple of minutes ourselves. Don't go anywhere, folks. We'll see you soon.
See you then.
Welcome back, folks. Caboolture 18 girls with the tap off to start the second half. We're going to see second touch just pushing about 25 metres out. Oh, switch, and the sweeper goes around the back. The old blind sweeper play.
It's like
Numbers.
a tap-off move.
Yep.
Oh, nice.
Ref pushing forward.
Might have been forward pass, you think?
Yeah, unfortunately, that last pass, he was already moving before the ball was put down.
Great plant there, though, from Summer Cherry. Really well done.
Yeah, and we see that move being used a lot at the moment, the blind sweeper.
Yeah.
Boom, and Childers going to go nice and direct. Good plant. Bang, here we go. And this will see them push up. 5. And it's a really nice set of defence by Caboolture in the midfield.
I think both teams, too, have had pretty solid drive. There hasn't been a lot of messy stuff from the roll ball for either side, which has been really good as the ball goes down.
It's really interesting, mate. So those, if one team wants to start contesting the ruck, the other team will start contesting the ruck too.
Yeah.
They may not both be doing it technically. They'll start to win the physical battle and everything can change.
Yep.
At the moment, they're just both letting each other play footy.
Yeah, and it's allowed it to flow. And I think that with the referees as well, giving it a nice big 7 metres as well, allowed them to run. So it's really good.
That's right. So, it's nice when the refs let the players sort it out. Boom, here we go.
Offside?
Yes. Alrighty, here we go. Childers having a little wee chat. Hey, Bridget Woodman, she knows where she wants them. She's happy to work here with Freshwater. Freshwater into half. Back to Woodman. Nice, let's see if Woodman again. Same setup. Boom, checking the short side. She's good for a step back there.
Oh,
that left to right, she wants to throw it, eh?
It's beautiful. Yeah.
I think for me, looking at that, I wanted to step back on. So she had Tamika Skelton pulling out. The middle wasn't in.
Yeah.
And she looked to pass straight away. If she looked straight underneath, I reckon she could have dived in. So the pass is good, but she's going to run that play 4 times. I want to dive in 3 of them.
Mix it up a little bit,
yeah,
for sure.
Passing 1.
Caboolture now with the subset, fresh legs.
Nice girls around the back. Good chat, Skelton. The energy, eh?
Her game over the last few years has just gone from strength to strength. She's really come out of her shell a lot, which is really good to see.
Well, there's been a lot of work put in, mate. It looks like a multi-sporter.
Yeah, for sure.
Ah, that's the one. That kick out, eh? It's a nice little left foot goosey. All right, Childers, yep, so they love the early ball movement. Bang, whole team's gone around the back, which gives them the extra numbers.
Caboolture's defensive shape's just fallen apart a bit there, I think. They had good structure to start with in the first half, but I think it's just fallen apart a little bit now.
And this is where we're going to start to see the championship rounds come in.
Yep.
And when I say that, I mean the fatigue factor. All right, here we go. So, yeah, really nice turnover by Caboolture in the middle of the field. They're going to be at halfway in 2, which we know will give them at least 1 shot at the line.
Oh, just a bit mistimed there.
Oh, the old overrun, and Zali smiles about it. Like I said, smiling assassin. Yeah, Skelton gets it across. Oh.
Bit of confusion there from Caboolture.
Yeah, and just has to take a bit of a kill there. Oh, on the last 2. All right, just a clunky set for them at the moment.
Ooh.
But that's right, the ball's down the right end, exactly where they want it to be.
See what they do now. They've got that link up on the Caboolture side a bit earlier there to try and stop the box movement for Childers.
Awesome, so here we go. We've got people tuning in back home. Nice to see a couple of Caboolture fans tuning in online, supporting their teams. And Childers here just going to push past that sub-box. There we go, first half try scorer. Bauer knows how to take it. Just a little bit of energy needed at the moment. Coming from the girls, great press though through the midfield. Yeah. I think Brielle there pretty much cut the whole play down, cut the field off. Nice, and there we go. So girls are just going to work the ball up the field. McClintock.
Solid drive.
Yeah, and that's, do what you do well. Oh, and the ball just goes down the ruck. All right, here we go. Childers going to look to find their sub-box. Both teams sort of running the game at about the same pace at the moment, mate. It's not going to take much for one of the teams to sort of lift.
And that'll probably be the difference, won't it, mate? Where,
the
mistakes creep in just for, as you said, fatigue.
And it's really interesting because I know that I can have games like this, when we have our trainings.
Yeah.
And then people can go for 2 hours. But at the end of that, I can play a game with the kids and they'll
Yep.
go for another half an hour.
Yeah.
So the energy's in there. It's just figuring out what the key is to unlocking that energy.
That's right.
Whether it's adrenaline, whether it's enjoyment, whatever it is, there's a key to unlocking energy. Boom, and there it is. Nice way to get the ball to the sub box.
Nice eyes up there from Ellie Vickery.
Yeah, and centering there, Skelton Purcell with the ball.
To the middles.
Pick out a half, short. Got her.
Oh, nice
release.
switch.
Release. Yes.
Yes, beautiful work. Great finish from Summer. Nice hands for Caboolture.
Nice, and she was nice and flat and held her space, didn't overrun it. So in a little bit of injection, Skelton comes on, centres the ball up, which changed the tempo of the game, just for that, those couple of touches. And then it was good seeing the ball through the hands to the far side. So I think at the moment the moisture's pretty much gone out here. Off the top of the ground on field 1 here anyway, so the girls are starting to throw the ball around a bit.
Hopefully that sun will stay away. That'll make things interesting.
Yeah, it gets pretty hot and stinky, doesn't it?
Yeah.
Well, like I was saying yesterday, this is winter apparently, and what a beautiful 20-degree winter's day.
Yeah, for sure.
Nice, so Childers here coming into the line. 7 metres out, having a little look. Sweeper's gone around the back, same way split. Woodman. Oh, and that little bit of space out there in the channel, I'd like to see her footwork and go for it, eh?
Yeah, for sure. Half court there.
Yeah, great turnover. Kid casual as you like with the turnover, and then steals 10 metres straight up. Beautiful.
Nice driving, beautiful open field drive there.
Yep, nice and straight. That's 3 on halfway, mate. And the
Oh,
little
nice.
outs.
Beautiful eyes up there from Brielle.
Oh!
Skelton.
Touch there. Thought she just evaded her. Okay, here we go. 1 left to set. There we go. Skelton out of half. Loves the scoop as well. Extra.
Oh, across the face of 2. Unfortunate that was.
Yeah, she thought someone touched it. Oh, wicked honesty.
Oh, that's brilliant.
Yeah, love it. Jackie Freshwater gives it up. Yeah, definitely hit me in the hand. And Caboolture happy to play. Nice. Yep, back to me.
Quickie.
And here, yes, this is her goosey side too. Lip, lick.
Did it dive?
Oh, Larry. Yeah, she took it to her too. Hey. I'm with Larry though. I would have stood there and just watched her. I'm like, we all just love watching you. You got this. Yeah, she shakes it off. Nice. So getting out to the far side. Great, changing the point of threat.
There it is.
Boom. Winger.
Hands. Oh, nice. 1 metre
That's-
touch there. Oh, no.
Nah.
Try time.
That was money. Yeah, I loved it. I really liked the split. I think that's Alyssa White actually had the dump split and split straight outside her player, forcing the winger to have to come in and help. Boom. Gets
Beautiful
over it.
split.
There it is. Just got her on the split.
Nice forwards movement on the split as well. Wasn't too, it wasn't a backwards split. She stepped forward on the ball, and that definitely helped her to be in the right position to get that ball
Half
quickly.
had to work for her.
Yeah, 100%.
Nice, mate. Well, there we go. So Childers still chasing that second elusive try, and like we said, they've got tries in them. Definitely seeing the opportunities out there. Nice. So Springer with the ball at the moment. Tanika's just happy to try and get up the field and working really well in combination there with Meg Williams. Oh, a little left to righty.
Oh, nice ball. Play on.
Must be the fifth. Yeah, there you go. Trying to find it. He just gave up a few metres there,
Yeah.
and doing it. And we know at sort of this level of the game, knowing the 18 girls, like every metre can count.
Yeah.
So sometimes in those fifth ones, you have to make a decision to bury it. But all right, Cabo, here we go. Just hit halfway. Oh, the old dummy. Oh, got me. Nice kid here. She's going to go. Boom. Yep. Good dive.
Beautiful chase.
And still down on her hands, Alira. Oh, no, it's not Alira. Tanika Springer on that one.
They're making them work for every yard. These guys from Childers. Nothing's coming easy for Caboolture, which is good.
Yeah, which is awesome.
Yeah.
Got a good friend, Jesse, and he just loves it. Every second, every metre, every minute, he just keeps going on, and he
Yeah,
says it's
for
all
sure.
important. Everything's important. Beautiful. Got her. Bauer comes out of half. It's the opportunity. Wingers open.
Yeah.
Boom.
Nice. Beautiful.
There it is. Lovely. Great try there. Far side corner. Navinia Crowther gets that one. But I reckon Bauer tucks it under the arm. Goes through. And the left to right pass to seal the deal.
Unfortunately, the Caboolture middle there just got a bit flat-footed, able to beat her on the outside. Numbers.
And there you go, mate. The harder you try, the luckier you get. So we see Childers picking up that great try. All right, let's have a look. So, Caboolture with the tap off. They've just come in. Oh, and this is this blind sweeper again. Skelton will release. It should create a 3-on-2. Woodman gets across there. Yep, good touch by Woodman. And nice. So, Childers hold up on the line. Let's see what Caboolture can do with the static setup. There you go. So referee got a penalty for dropping early, which will give Caboolture 6 on the line. Where do you reckon they're going to go here, mate?
Hard to tell, hard to tell.
They've got options. Oh, yeah, there it is. Short, she's in. Wonderful.
Nice.
That was I like it, man. She's got so much footy in her. And I reckon that was Kiara that went over and scored. You know, she's the eyes up, eh?
Yeah, for sure. And the thing is, they've got bodies moving on every, position of the field, which is great. So,
yeah, it's really, really nice setup. Beautiful. Bringing Childers back to halfway. Love seeing a team run the ball back to halfway. Woodman's standing there ready to tap. And straight into it. Boom, good energy. Here we go. We're going to see them punching away. 3 into the line. Sweeper goes around the back. Woodman wants to have a chat. The clap, clap. That means give me the ball back if you don't know. Space. Ooh, link space.
She almost looks like she's going to dive.
Yeah, well, I was there, mate. I was diving with you. Ball back. What are we going to do? A little wee chat about it. Freshwater down for Woodman. Woodman finds the space. Oh, link stays out. We go.
One step.
And, yeah, we know there's that left to right pass is always on as well. So, here we go. Good turnover, though, by Caboolture. Good set of defence after a really nice try. So, and now they're straight hot back on attack. There we go. Finding the sub-box. Oh.
Nice step there for EJ.
Yeah.
Nice work.
Just swerves the hips out of the way. Skelton. Point straight. Here we go. Get it down.
Oh.
No, gone.
Play on.
Yep. Kiara does dance court.
She's definitely getting a bit of confidence with the old dance.
Which is good, man. There's some games you have the opportunity to, some games you don't.
Yeah.
You know? But to develop that skill in competition conditions is just an awesome opportunity. All right, here we go. So Childers going to push down that far side sub-box. We know there's not long left in this one, folks. But every time they get the ball, they look likely to score.
Oh, very rare that one there from Childers to make sort of mistake. They've been, on point with all their passes so far, which has been good. Sort of going direct down the middle now with Caboolture.
Boom, that's what we like to see.
Nice drive there. Or could have got the hand out.
And you know, when fatigue hits the wheels, you just got to turn. You've got to go to what you know.
Yeah.
Boom, they're happy in this Rooster platform. They'll scoop behind the runner.
Beautiful work.
Yeah.
And she's gone out.
Oh, no.
She's gone out.
Oh,
No.
she's shaking her head off.
Summer Cherry, your mother will be livid.
This one-hander gets in goal. We've got a nice tight shot on it. And wrong line. Oh, wrong line. Oh!
Extra points.
The hands are up. There we go. Yep. Oh, boom. There we go. That sees the final hooter in this 18 girls game here between Caboolture and Childers. Awesome game of touch. Caboolture taking the game well, but I think Childers, mate, I've really enjoyed commentating them in this game.
Yeah, for sure. Again, Childers, whole game, their intensity is second to none. They've not let Caboolture have any inch of the game for free. They've just kept going, which has really made this game, top notch. So it's good.
Yeah, looking forward to seeing the teams start to tussle out how Caboolture go against those higher ranked teams in the 18 girls. Like we said, there's some good footy in both of these teams, mate. So thanks heaps, mate. That's you done in the commentary.
Awesome. Thanks for having me, mate. I've enjoyed it. It's awesome.
We're going to see you again tomorrow, mate. So, yeah, folks, just taking a quick break at the moment, and we'll be back soon for our next game of the day today. Bundaberg versus Ipswich in the 16 boys. Don't go anywhere.
All right, guys, so we're joined here with the Bundy 16 boys. Coach Lockie, how's been going?
Oh, it's been a really tough first 2 games yesterday. It was really hot, really fast, with some really quality opposition. So we were really tested early, but the boys have done really well just to dig deep, put in those extra efforts, those little 1%ers. So coming into day 2, really confident we're going to get some wins.
Yeah, very good. So how long have you been coming here to the Junior State Cup?
Oh, this would be my 3rd year coaching, and each year, like the quality of play and the opposition just gets better and better. So each year you come back thinking, we're going to have a good run, and then the opposition is that much better, the teams is that much quicker, and it's really good for touch footy in Queensland.
Yeah, beautiful. All right, we're joined by one of the players, star players, and Tyler. How you been holding up, mate? You been enjoying the carnival so far?
Yeah, I think it's been great so far. Great group of boys over here. Feel like they've really put 100% in first day. We just got to stick to our structures and think we can get some wins.
So next up you have the Palm Beach Stingrays. How do you think you'll go against them?
Look, Palm Beach, I reckon we just stick to our structures, play what we know, simple. We should get the job done.
All right, well, you got a tough game. Good luck for the rest of the tournament, and hopefully we'll see the Bundy boys in the final.
Thank you.
Cheers, thanks, Scotty.
Beautiful.
The last time you were at State Cup, you were on this exact field, 2019 Grand Final, 18 girls for Palm Beach. Is it good to be back?
Yeah, it feels awesome to be back, being able to give back for my club. Oh, and number 23, Hayden Delaney, for the first try of Junior State Cup on field 1.
As they drive up the field again, taken by number 3, who's Max Grills. Oh, they scoop through. Number 7 finds the 14 on the wing. Byron McMillan to score after a great scoop by Darby Reid. See, number 23 has a quickie, but number 8 scoops. Braithen Scott finds the winger, number 16, who scores.
Ball is a bit wet, so the ball security is a bit of a key here.
So you're dead right. We see the sweeper. Whoa, as he flirted with the sideline. The winger there, I didn't quite catch a number.
Number 10, I think, Sam Lawrence.
I was banned the next few days and looking forward to it. Toowoomba will hope to be there in the late afternoon of Saturday. They are one of the tournament favourites, and they're showing their wares here as they're up 4-0 against Ipswich. They have a rooster play, a little rap, as that man, Braithen Scott, absolute star of the game.
So here we go, Cabba with the tap off, and they'll be taking the ball into the line. Looks like a little wee sweeper play. Coming around the back. Steps off, takes off short side. Oh, there it goes.
Oh, one-on-one.
And gets him in. Nice quickie play. Bang. Oh, that's a nice drop and dive, eh?
Yeah, good transition there.
Gone. Woo, wheels. Hey, Jack O'Hagan, wheels. Still getting through their process though. Nice little switch dump. Sets free the scooper again through exactly the same channel. Boom, this time finding an open link. Beautiful. Yep. You want it? Do you bang? Yeah, I like it.
They're definitely footy players.
Oh,
You
yeah.
can tell they got a lot of footy in them.
Yep, here it is. He's got the space.
You got him.
Oh, the winger. Did he get him? Awesome try. Boom, nice
That's
little
Kaya
cookie.
there with the ball.
Oh,
Nice.
beautiful.
Yep.
Blink.
Well done.
Oh, boom.
Yeah. Nice try.
Tamaya.
Tamaya.
Dummy half. Here it is. Lines
Oh,
open. Oi.
nice. And again, the brothers there, they just don't move off the try line. They kind of just hold.
Want to get caught dummy. There's their little late switch drop. Oh, here we go. On the ref's final.
Oh, nice.
Diamond.
Oh,
Lucy.
nice.
Woo.
That was a great try.
What a running line.
She held it right. Good timing.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Well.
Good subset too there for Gold Coast.
Oh, let's see. Girls into the line. Scoop coming. Reek got her. Oh,
And there's Kaya. Oh.
Yeah. Bang, here we go. Alrighty, it's all going on in here in commentary, folks.
Just a saber medal here, I think.
Number 5 again, Tika gets the play through there. So he's been threatening big time straight away. Putting the ball up in the air. You wonder if he might have just scored that if he just slid the ball in. But the ref calls a touch on that occasion. Here's Kaya Tika on the ninja play off the sweep, Abby. Too easy.
Yeah, that's a killer, that one. Just
Really strong looking Gold Coast team for the 2021 edition here in the 16 boys. Kaya Tika, number 5 again. Whoo! Dummy. Step back off the left. Very pretty touch. He loves that left foot. Good drive there from Bryson Smith, the Gold Coast number 3, giving his team a good transition opportunity here. Good dump for Tuta to go through, number 41. Oh, he's got away with it too. He's kind of weaved through. I'm not sure if there was a touch made, but Kaya again, dominant off the right foot this time. We've got 6-year-olds losing teeth. We're having the best time here as Kaya Tika, number 5 for Gold Coast, takes off once again from dummy half. He can't score, so he'll need to find a teammate who can, and he does. In number 12, Kalani Sione. Plenty of characters, and you'll see many different sizes of players as Gold Coast, the number 7 there, sets up the quickie play. Great dive, and he's got that down.
I think a lot of people play for the passion. Obviously, it's a pay-to-play sport. Like, there's never any money in touch footy. But I know personally you play because you love it. Oh, and that's a try. Sharp footwork.
That is a fantastic play from the Gold Coast boys. Right here again, gets the scoop play. Goes through the little dummy. Can he find someone? He does this time. It's the winger. We picked him out, Bryant. Gold Coast will want to get that 2-try lead back here as they get a quickie through the 7, who's with the 60 scoring. So Kalani Tiamo, see, he scoots from half, steps up the left to right and connects.
That's ball down first. Great call.
It's ball down. They've had plenty of chances on their line.
They're going to bring a sweeper around. It's a nice line too. She ran a good line there on that sweep.
They've got some pace in this line up here as
They've
well.
upped the ante a little bit there, haven't they? They've mainly for that strike dump and the scoop, and she's through.
They have. Miller misses the touch.
All right, guys, we're joined by the Redlands Muddies team. Very good win there, Lily. Yeah, what was the final score there against Arana?
I think it may have been about 7-1, 5-1, 5-1, yeah.
Yeah, I like what you've been doing, coming out of the box, the little fly play. Is that something from the coach, what he wanted?
Yeah, so that's a play we've been working on for a while now. Through 16s we've been perfecting it, so yeah, it's working really well for us now.
Okay, and Maya, how many times have you been coming to the Junior State Cup?
Since under 12.
Oh, wow.
Yeah.
So you're 16 now, so it's almost 4 or 5 years.
Yeah.
All right. What do you like about the Junior State Cup?
Well, we've been with the same team for years, and I just love the team, and coming away with them is so fun.
Okay, so the coaches pretty much stayed with you all the way through, or different coaches, or the same team?
But we've had Craig for a couple of years now, too, I think, yeah.
Is there something that he needs to improve on as a coach?
No. No.
All right, that's okay. Charlotte, what position do you play?
I play middle in this team.
Okay. So you obviously checked out Physio Creme for a massage for your next game?
I think I'll need it, definitely.
All right. So who's your next opponent?
We had BMT Blue, their second team.
So whereabouts are you guys sitting at the moment in terms of on the table?
We're second our pool, so we got to win 2 more games and then we'll go through to the semis.
So who do you have next? Is there a danger team you have to watch out for, or is that you guys?
I would like to think it's us. We should be pretty comfortable with these next games, and the semi will be hard.
Well, good luck for the remaining games, and hopefully we'll see you in the grand final, girls.
Thank you.
Thank you.
Thank you.
There, they've got a beauty there, Gladstone. Real making the touches not bad either.
Yes, and they're both featured in both the tries Gladstone have put on.
Or was that a commentator's curse or what?
Piutau, the one we mentioned earlier. No, not this time.
They're on an ML there.
ML play. And they've got that.
They've got it.
Lacey Johnson at half here with the ball. Will she try put something on?
Yeah,
I'm not sure. Oh, there they go. They've got an overlap too. Go. No touch.
Good honest call from the young lady.
Great honest call.
Really good venue
It's
for
a
us.
great place to come, the Fraser Coast, isn't it, Belly, for this kind of carnival?
It is. Well, ask all those parents out there who enjoy it and come back every year.
Geiger goes through, untouched.
Sweeper play. They'll test them with anything so far. Ref saying no, you didn't make it, touch it, make the line. He actually beat the middle on the short side. He straightened him up and beat him to the short, and the link intervened, and we're talking, and they've just scored, so I'll have to have a look at this.
Alex Condon, that man we said, Australian youth player, he has been on fire in the pre-season tournaments, shows his wares here. Sweeper play.
It's not too dissimilar to the same way Rocky scored. You've got two middles there, one retreating, the other trying to make a touch off the line.
Heat set for his team as they he sets up a rooster play. They find an early release and some space.
All right, guys, so we're just joined here by Kingaroy Redbacks. We have Bree, Dakota, and Lucy. How we going, girls?
Good.
All right, so how many games have we played so far? I'll ask you, Bree.
3.
3 games. How are you travelling? Winning?
We won 1 game.
Okay. So won 1 game, lost the 2 others?
Yeah.
Yeah. You've been enjoying the Junior State Cup so far?
Yeah.
Yeah. How many times have you been here, Dakota?
5 times.
5 times. Wow, when did you start?
When I was 8.
8. Oh, amazing. So, Lucy, what position do you play?
I usually play link.
So where are they putting you here now? In the middle or on link?
Today I'm playing wing.
Okay, and you enjoying it? You scoring plenty of tries?
I haven't played it yet, but yeah, I don't usually like to play wing, but I'll see how I go.
Yeah, I'm the same. I used to tell my coach I'm not a winger. Put me at link. All right, so who do you play next?
Palm Beach.
Palm Beach. And how do you reckon you'll go?
I don't know.
You don't really know?
No.
Well, I'm a Kingaroy fan, so good luck for the next game, okay, girls?
Yeah, thank you. Thank you.
Bye, see yous. Give them a wave. Hey!
Redlands now send a sweeper around.
Well, that's
That
down.
man-
I would say that is down, and Zach agrees with me.
That man, Charles Menzies, has been lively. He converts.
Yeah.
He makes it 2-2.
I think win them the game. That one
Absolutely.
incident in this game, in the context of this game, could win it.
Oh!
Jardel wasn't there, though, this time. Or was it Jardel? No. Can't see who. You'd have to say on that he has been probably the difference at the moment. Ooh, that's close too.
Oh, he's called him off, Belly, I'm pretty sure.
Yeah, I'd say
Cody
so.
there.
If you notice how compressed the Rocky defence is, you've got a Lincoln winger in there trying to really cut it off. Momentum here. Good quarterback. Oh,
Wow.
that was.
Oh.
Oh, what's he done?
Number 1 goes on to score. Torhara Chase.
He's done something.
But he's hurt something, the poor fella.
So you got Jardel and Flynn there again. So we'll just see what they're going to run. You might see the open side quicker yet. Sweeper play, quarterback.
Bob.
Oh no, did he?
Bob scores.
Oh, there you go.
Jardel Bob. We've been calling it.
Retire. So this could be dangerous here. What's our clock mark?
Redlands will be hoping to hold on here after leading
Short
most of the
side,
second
quickie.
half. Jardel
Ooh.
Bob.
Oh, goodness me.
He is clutch very often. He scored the last 2 tries.
We're lucky enough to be joined by Sophia and Evie from the Toowoomba Twisters. They must be going all right, girls. How are you travelling?
Good.
Good. Winning games?
We won the last one yesterday. Yeah, we only played one yesterday and we won it.
Okay. So who is the team to beat in your division?
Palm Beach.
Palm Beach, eh?
Yeah.
Talking about these Gold Coast teams. I'm barracking for Toowoomba. Hey, what position do you play?
I play wing.
Wing?
I play link.
So, Sophia, as a winger, are you scoring tries or they're not passing there to you?
Well, I score most, and sometimes I score them, sometimes I get touched.
Okay. All right, so you back your speed. You must be pretty quick, eh?
Yep.
Yeah. All right, what about yourself? You got a couple of little long passes in your game?
Yeah, I pass it out to the wingers and they can take off.
So how many times have you girls been coming to the State Cup?
This is my first year.
First year, what do you think?
It's pretty exciting.
Yeah.
Yeah.
There's plenty of kids walking around, some talented touch footy players getting around, isn't there?
Yeah.
What about yourself, your first time or second?
First.
First time. Geez, I remember my first touch carnival. All right, girls, well, good luck and hope to see you in the grand final.
Thank you. Thank you.
look to take the lead here. Try and find a try scorer. 22 again.
Great.
Finds the winger.
Yeah.
She's done it. So the great try assist by Stella Sui. A player running forward is always going to be faster than a player running backwards.
Yes. Oh, there we go.
And that's what we're talking
she got
about.
There. Great try, number 14.
You want to see the girls with the ball in two hands.
100%.
All right, Toowoomba now trying to get their lead back. And they
great
do,
try. Yes.
straight away.
Straight away.
Through the
Great ball
18.
movement.
Mackenzie Chef, lightning fast. They are Maggie Walker across the board. Maggie Walker, number 24 on that occasion. As we see, open side quickie.
A nice
step back.
Oh.
That's what we want to see from the Missy.
That was, yeah.
Plays like that. Number
Great
23,
try.
pretty sure
Carla,
it was.
yeah.
Woomba, yeah.
Yeah.
They are looking threatening.
Yeah.
And especially this young lady, Sui, who we saw so much early on. Haven't seen her much since. Wainwright, though, another Darling Downs girl with plenty of pace, 21.
Yeah.
And she has found her teammate, so Julia Wainwright on the assist to number 19. So they've got some big guns out there again. I mean, you've got Sui, you've got Nobbs, you've got Wainwright. So they're not going easy. It would be good to see them put in another one for their sake moving forward. And they do just that.
Yeah.
Through Carla Nobbs.
She's a great little player.
She is great.
Big brother, which was pretty tough, but also to get the win over Queensland that beat us 3 years before was also pretty good. So good break. It's a great break there by number 19, Ashley Kelvin, to get us up 1-0. Good eyes up footy, Sharpie.
Really strong defence. They're getting nice and high off the line, Dave. As a pesty link defender in the lane, mate, you'd be pleased.
Oh, very good. Oh, great
Ooh.
feet. That is great feet. Is he going to try? Yeah, he is. Got a subset. They're also they're a check off the box. Like, why can't we? Our shooting pattern, like they've just Montana Hudson's just gone 50, 60 metres here off an early release. Like that's not. We're not used to seeing that. Teams aren't used to seeing it. So.
All right, the next crew is the Palm Beach Stingrays, 16 boys. We're joined here with Ethan and Harry. How do you going, boys?
Going all right. Got 1 win, 1 loss, but coming together, so that's right.
Yep. So your coach is Dave Parker. Is he a stress head or is he pretty relaxed?
He's a bit of a stress head, yeah. He likes a bit of a blow up in the sub box.
Yeah. So who's the team to beat? I mean, other than you guys in the 16 boys division?
It'd have to be the Gold Coast boys. The Gold Coast boys, probably, yeah.
Okay. So how are you travelling? What position do you play?
Middle.
Middle.
Yeah.
Yeah. Have you checked out some of the recovery centre, the Fit Lab, and
I
checked
haven't
out
been there yet, but I might have to pop up and have a cheeky look.
Cheeky look, yeah. Just get in there. It'll make you recover just with those Normatec, leggings on and get the compression happening, ready for your final.
He normally rods me down, so.
Oh, righto. Bit of man love in the team, eh?
Yeah.
Just full credit to the boys, you know.
Yeah.
Credit to the boys. All right. So, what position do you play?
Wing.
Wing. Scoring plenty of tries.
Not really. My middles can't pass. So. Dodgy.
Yeah. So I might have a talk to the boys in the middle. Just got to throw. What are you on the left side or the right side?
Depends. Like I sweep around normally, so I run sweep the plays.
All right. So who you got next? Did I ask that question or who you got next?
We got Goldie. Should be easy. Should be a sweep.
But they are winning, so this is going to be a tough game for you guys.
Yeah.
He's talking out.
All right. Pretty confident boys. Good luck, eh? Good luck, lads.
Cheers. Thank you.
The introduction of the Echo LED Media truck has been huge. The feedback we're getting from everyone at the event is just outstanding. Hi, I'm Rachel Stacey and I am Sponsorship and Projects Manager at Queensland Touch Football and I'm the event manager of Queensland State Cup. We've got some of the best athletes from around the state playing touch football here on the Gold Coast. It works in perfectly with our beer garden. Everyone can sit back, watch the game and then watch the replays on the match, and they can be sitting almost anywhere within our venue and see what's happening. Touch football always sort of live streams our main games, but being able to have the replays here just creates that more professional environment for our event. So what is awesome about this truck is that we can go from outside at a sporting event into a conference style within a day. So we're going to be using these screens as our presentation, but also to be able to show our sponsors throughout the day. So, I mean, that has just lifted the level of our conference from being something that we can do as a state sporting body to something that's very professional, and we're super excited.
Okay, the next crew are the under 10 boys from Toowoomba, the Toowoomba Twisters. How you going, boys?
Good.
Yeah, I might go to you. I love your haircut. Is this Ryan Pappenhausen influenced?
Yeah.
Yeah, you're a massive Ryan Pappenhausen fan, and we all know that he used to play touch footy. He's doing some wonderful things there down in the Melbourne Storm. So is that where you got the inspiration from for the haircut?
Yeah.
Okay. Okay, what about yourself? How you been travelling? Have you been winning games?
Yeah, we've won all 5 now. Our next hardest game will probably be versus Gold Coast, but we can't take any other teams easy.
Oh, that's a fair. You've been sort of well drilled there by the coach, eh? So you're the winning team. You must be sitting on the top of the ladder at the moment.
Yeah.
So is Gold Coast the team to beat, or you guys?
Well, both of us. Well, Gold Coast, they've drawn one, so they're down at second now, and we've won all of ours, so it'll be up to us too.
Okay. So what position do you play?
I play link and middle.
Link and middle. So has the coach determined what position he wants you to play in the final yet?
We just swap around, like when players go off, if they're buggered, and then just...
So sharing is caring, positions. It's really important to all get involved. What about yourself?
Yeah, it'll be fun versing all those other teams, and yeah, hopefully we can beat them all.
All right. Well, I'm gonna barrack for you guys. So go Toowoomba Twisters. Give a little shout out to the crowd back there. Go Toowoomba!
Yeah.
Have you ever worn, and there's space racing away down the sideline, that is a try.
I'm liking this little fly out of the box they're running. It's a delayed fly too. It looks like she's going to go down and boom off the hip. Broncos or any of the clubs. She's away down the sideline here. But involved as a coach since the great job you did this year with your girls?
Yeah, yes and no. Like, I really enjoyed, the time. I think it was about 7 to 9 weeks of the BHP Premiership competition, and I'd certainly love to be involved. But all coaches have been sort of locked away now.
Oh, the goosey!
Had a bit of Kalamponga about that.
We'll have to
at the Origin series, but yeah, for JC, I know how hard he's worked behind the scenes, and also Liam Bauer. To get an opportunity and to come away with a 3-0 win, you can just see over the past couple of years how hard those boys have worked. But again, the fly out of the box into just punishing that far link, they're just sharp this side as BMTO scoop through. Oh, great scoop here. Hope she can link up. Oh, that's a great try. It's a fantastic try. First time they've gone real middle with a good scoop off the back, and Goosey again. She's gone short. Kempy'd be loving this if he was here.
We'll have to get someone to clip it up from Queensland Touch and send
Is
it
it
straight
Hudson
through.
again, the little goosey?
I'd say Gold Coast, any team coached by Renee Murphy, are a highly threadable side. Look again here. Clean pair of heels.
Great chase.
Great chase. Unfortunately, the ball's down, but that was a great chase.
Caleb's going again.
Peel, good inside play. Gets him back in there. I thought he actually didn't have the right option there, Caleb. I thought he should have gassed him short side because I think he squared him up, but I think I definitely wouldn't listen to my wingers.
No.
Like you don't, like the NRL players don't listen to the forwards. They're never right.
Yeah, the winger's the equivalent of the prop forward.
Yeah. But if you had a scoop sharpie and you told me that he was offside, I'd back you. Oh, great short ball.
That's really good line from that middle, just chopping back in and going straight into the space.
Not me. I'm more of a defender.
We'll get...
oh, there it is. Oh, that's a try. Yes, the Roma Rangers.
And John Hamster, I love the little finger, slam it down on the ground. He's awarding that. That's what we want to see, an expressive referee with his actions.
That a lot of players and teams, you got it 4-on-3. He's another that's down.
That's aggressive from Lachlan. Almost as aggressive as the boot colour selection.
You can't meet a guy that's played for Queensland more passionate than Ryan Pollock, I don't think, in the touch football world. He's just unbelievable. And there again, a C1 set up and easy hands there. Caboolture just running away with it in the end here.
Touches to get the attack rolling. Like, how important do you find it? The touches on the line to know what you're doing? Like you said, the dive play was really good, and then your actual positioning on the field.
Yes, BMTA used great hands and go and score. I'll get back to you on that, Jack, but number 41, Leilani Hills, was the beneficiary of some fantastic ball play there.
A little bit of work, but let's see what BMTA can do. Roll down the field here. Looks like they got an overlap.
They're doing the quick hand spread again. Is it that? Wow. Leilani Hills has some wheels on her. Leilani Wheels, we might start calling her. Number 41 for BMTA Red scores in the corner, Jack.
Just coming over halfway. Here's the numbers come around.
Wow.
She's been in here. Great footwork and speed through. Did she get there? No.
Oh, man, that's impressive. Rani Hagen scores her second as Kawana, number 10, who has had a couple cracks, scored the try earlier, sets this one up. Maya Toshak for number 12, I believe, that scored it. Abby Burrows. I'm not sure. I think they'll go direct. Well, you've picked it, Jack. They've done exactly that, and they've found that young lady, number 41, Leilani Hills again, Jack.
He's in for a hat trick. She's got some speed
Nostradamus
about her.
A touch here, so it's either a spread or a scoop. It looks like it's a scoop on this occasion. No, rooster play. Wrap again with the blocker. Fantastic try. Number 10, Chloe Nicola passing it out to the winger, Olivia George-Moore, to score and take the lead to 9-2. As we have a scoop there from number 2, goes through Olivia Atkins. Great pace, great vision, and great finish, I believe, by the number 35, Jada Harris. We have a scoop. 13 goes through. Oh, a missed touch by Jenna Williams from Kawana. I think the ref does need to get this under control, though, before it's too late. If one team thinks that it's unfair, but goodness me, is that a touch? I think she said no. Great honesty there. These girls play women's touch, play national level, so there will be a bit of physicality. They're two talented teams, full of talented players. We call it touch football, but it's not as soft as what some people may imagine. Plenty of two-hand touches to hold up the defenses. Toowoomba are successful in scoring their second try through Matilda Leak. It's good to see them using the ball, using live players to dive at the line or at least threaten. Let's see what they cook up here. Another quickie. Number 5. Oh, no, it's a scoop there through Jordan. Wow, Jordan Manidi. Good afternoon. Welcome back to Harvey Bay in the 2021 Queensland Junior State Cup. We see a drop ball straight away. Not sure what's happened there. My name's Mark Tipple. I'm joined by Missy Shaw.
Hey, how is everyone?
Good, thanks, Missy.
It's
I'm
great.
good. and we watched this Ipswich versus Bundaberg clash. Both teams chasing their first win for the tournament in the 16 boys competition. Good rooster play here by Ipswich, though, in the green, as that ball just doesn't go to hand. Missy is here as in a mum and a 14 boys manager for Gold Coast, also a Queensland and Australian and South Queensland Sharks representative. Can't forget the Sharkies, of course.
No way, can't forget them.
Missy, it's great to have you.
Thank you
in the commentary
for having
box.
Me. Very nervous, but it's good to be here. It's fun.
Hey, we're here to have fun, as are the kids on the field. And I think the vibe, the whole energy of the carnival has been fantastic so far, hasn't it?
Sure has. I think having the year off last year, it's really brought, a bit of excitement into the game again, and it's been great.
Absolutely. Bundaberg and Ipswich, it's great to see our regional teams feature on Field 1, especially when both teams should be evenly matched, both development teams looking for their first win, as we see a bit of a back flick.
Yeah.
Followed by a bobble there. It's been, were you out in the rain before?
We
Missy?
were actually quite lucky. As my boys' team were finishing, it just started. So it was, we were very lucky, and then they don't play till 4, so they had a big break.
That's
and
good.
It was good, yeah, get them out of the rain.
So they missed the wet weather.
Yeah.
You will see on camera, not sure if it picks up, but the conditions are a little bit moist underfoot as Bundaberg try to make the use of that, see if they can get any Ipswich defenders slipping over as they set up a rooster play on the left-hand side now for the number 10, who gives it to the 4.
That was a great touch.
Riley Earnshaw received that pass from Tyler Ash. As we watch the replay, Missy, talk us through.
Yeah, it was a great rooster play there, but the defence read it quite well and moved off the line, and it was a great touch.
So Ipswich now driving up the field, their turn to see if they can be the first ones to hit the scoreboard here.
They've made some great metres.
They have made good metres early. That's 5th touch, though, and he's gone straight through the 53 from Ipswich.
Oh, nice try.
That's a great try.
That
Riley
was a great try.
Scooping through. Not sure who he found. Talk us through, Missy, number 1.
Riley's just picked it up there and it's just gone straight through. And, to his unmarked player, number 1, which is Lachlan. So it was a great try.
That's the start Ipswich wanted, as we said. Both teams yet to get their first win. Ipswich well on their way towards doing that, hopefully, for them. Bundaberg sorting it out now to see if they can respond immediately with their tap on halfway as they drive through. A bit of confusion there already between the two middles who are working their way up the field. Ball's in the hand of Jaden Black, number 13. Rooster play on the right-hand side. Even though that one went to ground there, Missy, it's good that we've seen some roosters really early, and we are seeing them attack the line.
Yeah, it's really, really good. It's a good little set play to start the game off and then, see how the defensive reacts.
Are you finding, is that what you're encouraging your son and the 14 boys to do for the Gold Coast as well?
They've been doing a lot of ninja type plays and a lot of quickies, which have been working really well for them actually. So they're they're going really well.
Is Ipswich now the middle play, gives it back, cut out to the 23, well defended by Bundaberg, and that'll be 5th touch on the wing here. They might just kill it in the corner and try and trap Bundaberg in their own half. It's always hard driving all the way down the field, especially when you're in the corner. I thought they might be in that opposite box, Missy, but that's sometimes tough.
Yes, it is. It's very tough.
As Bundaberg now get just to halfway, 5th touch, so Ipswich have the territorial advantage, not allowing Bundaberg to make their way too far up the field, and that'll be first touch just after halfway. So a good opportunity here for Ipswich to extend the lead.
That was good defence by Ipswich. Good pressure.
They need to not rush anything here, though, because they're still left with 5 on the field in attack. As they have a quickie play through their number 10, Ipswich. I've got to try there.
Yeah, I think the sideline ref was calling that.
Really?
That was a close one.
Ben Puller dived at the line. Not sure if we'll get a replay on that, but Ipswich really unlucky, I think. The ref was in good position, though. He probably saw something we didn't see as we see the replay. Missy?
Yeah, it's got down low. Oh, very close call.
So Bundaberg hold on there to a 1-0.
Better driving by Bundaberg.
That is good impetus from them moving up the field as this is 5th touch now, and they can't quite create anything. Shut down really quickly by Ipswich. Well defended by them. So Ipswich now making their way down the sideline. Bit of pace there from number 8, Lucas O'Connell. And it will be interesting to see if they can make the most of the territory that they've got. Bundaberg really struggling to get up the field so far. Middle play. This might be setting up for final touch, so we'll see if it's a
number
scoop.
53, Riley.
53 again. Goes through.
Oh.
Good right to left pass, but picked off by the Bundaberg number 9 there, Jaden Santa Catarina.
So it looks like Riley's the go-to man. He's got the wheels.
We see this, we see that scoop. That's the second one, much like the one where he put on the try earlier. That's a great scoop from Riley. So good to see that they know who their go-tos are, Missy.
Yeah,
that's really important.
That is important for the players to kind of know, get their roles sorted and who to go to.
And Missy, you have been a go-to for a number of years for the teams that you've been playing in, so you'd know very well what's that like. Playing for Queensland, Australia, and our beloved Sharks.
Yeah, I do, and it's good because you know where you stand, you know what you've got to do, and the players also know around you what they've got to do as well.
As Ipswich now set up a middle play, it's a quickie for number 7.
Oh, great long
and they've
ball.
scored it,
Yes.
have they? So Brock Taylor,
yeah, great pass.
has got the quickie in the middle, thrown a beautiful cutout 3-on-2 to the winger here, Missy.
Yeah, I think they might have been waiting for Riley to scoop, but they kind of just done a quick quickie there in the middle, and then he saw the winger up and threw the long pass. It was a great ball.
Lovely pass to the 23, I believe it was, Cooper Gates, to extend the lead for Ipswich 2-1. That's good play, and as we mentioned already, both teams yet to get a win. Ipswich have shown some promise in this one early.
Yeah, they have. They started off really well.
Bundaberg's turn now. They're running a rooster play. I think they're a little bit out of position.
Oh, last, yeah.
Can't quite put it together on that occasion. A little bit cramped up, it looked like. And now Ipswich use the footy. A couple of dummies. That's some good meters early as they're going away from their box. Looks like they're driving straight down the field. And if you've tuned in earlier this week, we've had plenty of chats about whether or not teams should be driving direct or going to the sub-box or a mixture of both as Ipswich complete the set there. Missy, you know that great debate that's going on with the sub-box pattern so popular at the moment?
We had that with our boys this morning, so they tended to go straight to the box, but then we kind of, we said to them, you don't have to always do that. And then they'd done it once, and then once they were just rucking up through the middle, and they were just making so much meters and got the roll on. It was great.
I think the general consensus has been from some really good touch minds is that if you need to sub, need to go to the box, you should. As we see Bundaberg create a really good opportunity there. The number 10 from Bundy, Tyler Ash, who's been threatening early, he scooped there. He was appealing for 6 again. The ref doesn't give it, and now Ipswich have their turn to go to the box.
Yeah.
So, yeah, of course, in touch, because it's so fast, you do have to sub really frequently. But I think people are saying, well, some kids, some junior teams might be subbing just for the sake of subbing and not playing eyes up.
That's right, and that's what we were trying to tell our boys, like, you don't have to come. You don't always have to do that.
Riley Wells, that man again who's already put on a couple of scooped through a couple of times, put on 1 try, number 53 for Ipswich. He's been dangerous.
He's very good on his feet.
He's good on his feet. So it must be a tough pull. Ipswich, they've put on 2 tries already, look really good in attack, and yet to get their first win. They might extend their lead here with a full set of 6 on the line. You love seeing that as an attacking team, don't you?
Yes, you do.
The team driving out from their own line drops the ball, and you get another crack.
It's a killer if it's your team
dropping
it.
Painful feeling, especially late in the afternoon, second or third game in, Missy.
Yeah, it's a killer.
As Ipswich, middle play, ML, feed the link. It's that man, Riley Wells again, 53.
Close.
Good dive. As we said, they seem to recognise that he's one of their better attackers, so he's involved in everything as he feeds the quickie that time. And the Bundaberg winger calls touch. Bit of chat between the Ipswich boys, but it's good. We always go with the honesty call. We trust our players to make the right decision.
Oh, that's a try.
And they've been rewarded with some great ball play on last touch, Missy.
Last try. I think the defensive team there was kind of laxy-daisy, and they just picked it up and threw it to his win. That was great eyes. That was great look-up.
That was really good ball from the number 12 there, Mitchell Wade, who assists on that one. Right foot step, right to left pass. Last touch. You love those ones as well as an attacking team, hey, when you can just make something happen on fifth.
Oh, yeah. And then when there was nothing really happening too, it was great.
I think there was a little trend, as we'll just call this as Bundaberg look to get on the scoreboard for the first time. Rooster play again, which has been their go-to so far. They don't run it with any real pace, though. And now it's last touch. Good scoop there from the 7 and the slam dunk. I am making a protest against the slam dunk. I honestly believe he probably scores that, And Missy, talk us through it, the 7.
All he had to do was kind of, go a bit lower. My son does that and it irritates me.
If there's no one around, all right, I understand we're excited. And I'm saying this as a 33-year-old man, not a 14-year-old boy, as Ipswich now have their turn to have a crack at the line. Can't do so successfully. But, yeah, I'm sure it's something I would have loved as a young boy myself. But I'm seeing tries like that one be cost because of the slam dunk.
Slam dunk, yep. And my son does it all the time, and I always like, what are you doing? You just go lower. It irritates me.
I don't know about you as well. I've put my shoulder out plenty of times just diving normally, let alone trying to slam the ball.
I don't have that problem because I don't dive.
Oh, yeah, you mentioned that. That's all right. If you must have plenty of talent in store if you're playing for Queensland and Australia and not diving. As I said yesterday, I got concrete blocks in my at the bottom of my legs, so I have to dive all the time. As Bundaberg now through the number 7, who's been dangerous, Patrick Curtis, again looking threatening. Quickie play, can't come up with anything there, but he gets the ball back. Oh, again another tough call.
Yeah, that was a close one.
He is looking threatening, though, Curtis, especially as the half-time hooter goes. Back flick. He's got lots of talent. Fun to watch, Patrick Curtis, as we see Bundaberg down, though, 3-0 at half-time to Ipswich, Missy.
Yeah, that was a great game. A good half, sorry. Ipswich, they've recognised who their go-to people are, which is really great. So that's who they're working with, and that's where their tries have come off. I think if who we got, Bundaberg, they just need to talk to each other, communicate with each other a bit more. They seem to get in each other's way. They get that sorted, and yeah, they'll come back out good in the second half.
Absolutely. Thank you for joining us, those who are tuning in on the live stream, as we have our short halftime break. We're keeping eyes on the live chat as we gear up for this afternoon's games, and it's great to see the sun come out. Heading into finals tomorrow, you feel that buzz in the air as this afternoon really decides the final standings heading into tomorrow, Missy.
Yeah, it's and it's just been, with that rain, the game's been, slowed down a bit, and so it's great to see the sun out, dry it up a little bit for all the teams to hit semis and quarters and that tomorrow.
I had someone say there's been no real major upsets or shocks throughout the divisions. People may disagree with me, but we're yet to see some major shocks. How are your 14 boys, Bs from Gold Coast looking?
They're actually coming along really well. They've won, I think, 3 of their games, lost 1. So they're actually doing better than what we expected, to be honest. But they've just really lifted since coming here. And I think we've got like 6 boys in there that have never been to a Junior State Cup. So that's, I think, coming here and then, after the first game, realising how, big it is and the atmosphere and things like that. So they've really lifted and they're doing really, really well. So, we've got 1 game this afternoon and 1 more round game in the morning, and hopefully, we can make quarters. Yeah.
Yes, absolutely. That's great to hear, and I think Gold Coast, like a few affiliates like BMTA, Gold Coast have a fantastic club system in your local affiliate, don't you? So the standard is really high. As you said, the 14 boys B, they've won 3 games already at this level, and that shows how strong the development programs are at Gold Coast as well.
Yeah, it's great. And it's with the kids coming through down on the Gold Coast areas, they've got, some of them are playing now in the men's comp on the Wednesday night, which is really good for them. They're still running their juniors, which is great. And I think the 14 girls, I think they've got 3 teams up in here, and same with the under 10s. So it's starting as young as the under 10s, and they've got 3 little teams in there. It's just amazing.
It's fantastic and great to see so many awesome players of the past still involved, coaching, volunteering. like you mentioned, the under 10 girls who are helped by Kerry Norman, Australian superstar.
It's great having people like that involved still. It, brings in the old school type touch, which I love. It's just great. So it's really, really good.
Absolutely. As Ipswich now drive into the line. Rooster play, which has been popular.
Oh,
that man,
that
Riley again, throws the pass, number 53 for
what's
Ipswich. It looked like a try from our angle. Talk us through, Missy.
Well, it was just like a rooster play, and then they kind of just, cut out ball to the linker hitting the hole.
Must have called it forward.
Yeah.
Which it looked borderline, but the sideline ref would have been in a better position than us. So calls that one as Ipswich get a foot in the ruck and give Bundaberg a penalty.
He is their go-to man, isn't he?
He is their go-to. He's good to watch. Put on one try already and threatened multiple times, like we saw just before as Bundy threw their man, number 10, Tyler Ash, the long, rangy fella looking to threaten as he gets an ML play. No, set up, reset, and go again, hopefully. They don't want to dump too close inside the 7. They don't there. Ash here, number 10, slides in. Good dive.
Yeah, it was a great dive.
I don't know. The ref's called a penalty. Offside. He's just having a chat to the Ipswich defenders now.
No ball slam there.
No
slide.
No, and gave himself a great chance to score. Was it him earlier that did the...
No.
It was someone else.
Yeah.
As Tyler Ash here, the 10, works with Caden Shepherd, the number 1 for Bundaberg to get their first try. They go very close to doing so through the link there. But well covered by Ipswich as the ref sees the touch. You'd love to see number 1, Caden Shepherd. Yeah, the middle's just spread it a little bit, use the width of the field. Ash now on the Rooster play. Cut out ball. That's a great
ball.
Great
try.
ball.
Yes.
Tyler Ash, we called his name earlier. He's been threatening and finally makes it count with the Rooster long ball to the short side.
Yeah, so it was just a nice little Rooster play there, spreading the ball wide, which was really good. They seemed a bit bunched up. Just hit it in and then, saw the winger open and long pass. It was a great ball over the winger's head.
Number 2, I think, Dean Pretorius scoring there. Great ball because the winger was really tall as well, and it was perfectly judged by Ash to get the ball over the top. So good to see Bundaberg use the ball like that, but we see Ipswich 31 flying through. Cohen Patrick.
Great dive, great touch.
Great diving touch. You wouldn't have made that one, Missy, I don't guess.
No.
Let them go through as we see Riley Mills, 53 again.
Oh.
Good play from him, but couldn't connect on that final pass. So Bundaberg get a chance to drive down the field and close the gap even further as it's 3-1 down, Ipswich in the lead. That man, Patrick Curtis, the number 7 for Bundaberg, has also been threatening. He might have been our slam dunker from earlier. We should have a dunk contest in touch in the future. Here he is now, Curtis.
Oh,
passes
great.
a beautiful
That's
right
a
to
great
left
pass. What a ball.
Oh, wow, that's fantastic.
That was a great ball.
That was very impressive. Attack, defense. Missy, talk us through Curtis.
Yeah, it was last touch. He just scooped through, and then you saw the winger open again, and then great ball. It was a great pass.
Pretorius.
Good little finish off too. It was great.
Pretorius scores his second in the corner there. Curtis and Ash for Bundaberg have put on the first 2 tries, feeding Pretorius those 2, and they bring it back to 3-2. So this is good to see. Both teams finding their go-tos now.
Yeah, that's great. They must have had a good little talk at half-time, and they're going really well. It's a good second half.
Quickie play for Ipswich now. Trying to find some space or an opportunity, but that's 5th touch, so Bundaberg have done well. Kept them out, doing very well to claw their way back into this one after being down 3-0. Number 10 for Ipswich, he does have plenty of pace, but he's well touched by Caden Shepherd, was Ben Puller, who hasn't stopped trying for Ipswich.
Yeah, their defence it's really picked up. They're talking a bit more and they're scrambling really well.
This man, Ash, again, He'll want to get a little bit closer to the try line. They're not making great meters here. Just need to drive, and that's 5th touch. Tyler Ash from Bundaberg scoops through, but easily covered by Ipswich, making it back the 7 meters and making the touch on the dummy half to complete the set. What's your favourite move and touch, Missy?
I love doing the A.
Yep, the little bounce play.
Yeah. I tried to bring it in still with the young boys. They
Yep.
kind of look at me like I'm stupid, but it's just, you keep the defensive team, guessing, because the player on the outside also still have to work off the ball. So, and it's just something that, great try.
That is a great left to right ball by Brock Taylor from Ipswich, finding the winger. That's Brock's second assist.
Yeah, that was a great try.
Yeah, we see that beautiful left to right. End over end. He didn't go for the spiral on that occasion. Finds the 25, I believe it was, or the 15, Lachlan Winks, who scores his first try of the game to extend that lead back out 4-2. As Bundaberg, wow, red hot off the start.
They started off really fast then.
That was good. Little rap play. That's what you like to see.
Yep.
Don't muck around at halfway. Get it up the field. There's no point going slow early on after you tap it. So this man, Patrick Curtis, number 7, on the Rooster play again. He's been dangerous. And he almost makes his way through there as well. He's starting to find his groove here, Curtis, I think. Knows his go-to plays. This time he's dumping for a Rooster out the other way. It's an early wrap. 2 pass. Well defended. I think ref's got a little forward pass there, or a touch pass.
I think a touch and pass.
As we watch the replay, Rooster,
just held it on a bit too long.
Yeah, and ref in great position. Good eyes from him to pick that up. As Ipswich now make their way back down the field, leading 4-2 midway through the second half. They can't find anything on that occasion. The A play that you mentioned, also known as a bounce or a slip. Sometimes what will happen is I'll pretend to be dumping the ball, and then the person that's kind of meant to be going dummy half will slip out.
Yes, I'd done that because I played Metro Cup last year in Div 2, and I really enjoyed it with a couple of young Gold Coast girls. And when I first called it, they didn't know what I was really talking about. But in the end, it was working really well for those young girls, so it was really good.
Yeah, when it's used properly and effectively, it is really dangerous.
Ooh.
Okay, Ipswich turning it over in their own half to give Bundaberg another opportunity. Tyler Ash has been their go-to so far, the number 10 there for Bundaberg, working very well with the number 1, Caden Shepherd, in the middle here. So let's see if they can cling back that deficit to 1. Ash here with the quickie. He'll want to dump on the 7 here, won't he?
Yes.
And they might do just that on the other side for a Rooster play, but Ash didn't like what he saw, so he just, held it up again.
Now, there we go.
He does like it this time. Gets the Rooster on the 7. He just couldn't connect that pass. It was definitely on, and that play is on, isn't it,
Yeah,
Missy?
that Rooster wrap, it's opening up for them, but they're just, They either just hold it on a bit too long or...
Missy, we've both been doing Rooster plays since before these boys were born, but you're really seeing like a resurgence of it, aren't we?
Yes.
And it's one of the best moves to teach the youngsters.
It is. It's so, if it, you dump on the right person, it can be really effective, and it's a really good little move, to start them out and things like that, to learn things. I know even the under 10s use it, so it's really good.
If you're wrapping around, you've got someone wrapping around, you've got so many options.
Yeah.
You can pass long. And the Rooster early release, the early pass, seems to be really hard to stop at the moment as well.
Yeah, and because you get the numbers on the outside, so it's really, really good.
As Bundaberg have 5th touch here, and people just coming on the field. That man could, a double back flick, 7, Patrick Curtis back flicking to the number 4, Riley Earnshaw.
Pretty exciting to watch.
He's fun to watch. I'd love to see him get more ball near the line. Bundaberg can't quite make it up the field, but he's been great to watch so far when he's not slam dunking. As Ipswich now driving up the field. Curtis, that man, shoots out of the line early. Ref called him back offside, but it's 5th touch now. Last opportunity for Ipswich.
Oh.
And number 7, Brock Taylor, again, he's put on... That's his 3rd assist.
Yeah, 3rd assist.
He threw the cutout down the other end, Missy, and does so again this time.
Yep, he's doing great. It was kind of like, I don't know what they were doing. He just, quickie off the in the middle, and then just the long pass. I don't even think he looked. It was a great ball.
Made it really difficult for the defending winger, Pretorius from Bundaberg, to make a read on that one. He hit short, hit the link, and the winger was found open. So Ipswich take their lead out 5-2 as our man at number 7, Patrick Curtis, will look to get a try back straight after.
Oh.
Fumbles it there, and Ipswich will drive out from their line.
Good defense. Good pressure.
So Ipswich look like they will get their first win of the tournament with this 3-try buffer now, Missy.
Yeah, and look, they've played really well. They've done the right things by going to their go-to players and worked off the ball, and they've played really well.
Through players like number 10, Ben Puller here at half. They've been really hard to stop for the Bundaberg defence. And I'd say they've had about the same opportunities as Bundaberg, but they've just been able to convert a few more. Like we said, that man Brock Taylor has thrown a couple of cutouts, put on 3 tries himself. Bundaberg only scoring the 2. Their go-tos, number 7, Patrick Curtis, and number 10, Tyler Ash. Here's Ash now scooping through. Might have gone short side. I thought he should have.
Yeah.
He went a little late and threw the pass a little late, but they do get 6 again there, Missy.
Yeah, it was a great thing. Him and little number 1, Caden, they work quite well
Good
together.
little combo, isn't it?
Yeah.
Here they are again. Ash, quickie,
That's
short side, and that's a try.
Down, yes.
No need to slam dunk that one,
no
Missy.
Dunk there. That was a great quickie dive. Got low with those long arms. He got out there. It was a great try. Just nice little quickie in there. Got low, right down, sliding along the ground. It was a great try.
Credit to Bundaberg. I love that they do know who their go-tos are.
Yes.
Like Patrick Curtis on one group is going on, and then Tyler Ash in the other group.
Yeah.
So they've always got one go-to attacker.
Yep.
And I know we speak about the attackers so much, but they don't score tries unless everyone else around them's doing their job.
100%. They've got the other players have got to dump it properly and, drive hard, things like that.
As Ipswich run that rooster rat play we've been talking about, and Riley Wells, he's been dangerous, the number 53 for Ipswich throughout. And that'll see us draw to a close in this one, 5-3, Ipswich Falcons over Bundaberg in this 16 boys clash here at Junior State Cup. Good game, Missy.
It was a great game.
Even though both these teams hadn't won a game, that was some good footy.
It was great footy. They, like you said, they went to the right players at the right time, and it was just that Ipswich, they just finished off with a couple of good tries with the long passes out on the wing. The winger was in the right position. It was great.
Shows the strength of this division when we saw they were doing a lot of things really well, running roosters, running quickies, doing what they need to, going to their go-tos. So I think they'll get a lot out of that, and probably going back and watching this as well.
Yeah, that's great. That's why it's so good now having the live stream. I know that my boys, when they played in Field 1, they watched the game and they could see, where they may should have been or what's happened. So it's really good for Ipswich and Bundaberg to watch this and then, have a little replay and go over in their head what they can do better next game.
For sure.
Yeah.
Thank you so much, Missy Shaw.
Thank you for having me.
You'll be back on, no doubt. I think you're featuring pretty heavily in finals tomorrow in commentary, so
yes.
I'm looking forward to joining you hopefully tomorrow.
Yes, looking forward to it. Finals day, so it's pretty exciting stuff. So I can't wait.
Awesome.
Thank you for having me.
All right, thank you for joining us, and we will be back here at Harvey Bay for the 18 boys clash between Bundaberg and Palm Beach in a moment. Thank you. Here we are at Harvey Bay for the under-18 boys clash between Palm Beach and Bundaberg. Great game ahead of us. I'm joined here by Australian youth superstar Abby King. My name's Mark Tipple. Welcome, Abby, to the commentary box.
Thanks for having me again.
Big shout out to Bo Jenkins, who's in Gold Coast Hospital watching number 8 from Palmy, his good friend Jaden Wilson. Special mention to you, mate, and I hope you feel better soon.
Yeah, get well soon, Bo.
What's your pick in this game? I don't know too much about Bundy, but we've seen Palmy play a lot in the games in the tournaments leading up to this, Abby.
Yeah, we have 18 boys have been going okay, I think, in this carnival. They'll definitely be looking for a win, though, against Bundy today. And as you can see, number 11 from Palmy, Harry McNamara, starts off with a really strong drive for Palmy.
Sweet play. Trey Huhipenny, the number 52, wins the penalty, and the Palmy boys are pumped about that. Palm Beach, 2 losses and 1 win yesterday. I think Bundaberg, 2 losses and a bye, as Huhipenny feeds the punish play, the quickie, to the 14 from Palm Beach, who's Blake Tiamo. Can't convert on that one as they look to set the other side. Sweeper play now, the other side, and that is a slam dunk. I'm against those, but Dylan Stenchholm on this occasion slam dunks his way to a 1-0 lead for Palm Beach.
Yeah, so just a good sweeper play there by Palm Beach. Number 7, Dylan, is definitely a player to watch. His speed is phenomenal, so yeah, that's good footwork and speed by him. We'll see if Palm Beach can defend their 6, or Bundaberg can convert a try.
Pinky08 on the YouTube live chat. There's your shout out. Thanks for tuning in, guys, who are joining us live. If you're not here at Harvey Bay, great to have you with us as Bundaberg 18 boys now looking to get back on level terms with Palm Beach. Palmy give away the penalty. I thought they weren't moving forward there, and the referee saw it the same. Players on the line inside the 7 must move forward, Abby.
Yeah, so in touch, as soon as you enter the 7, you must move forward. technically you should be jogging forward, but you've just got to be moving quicker than the ref, I suppose.
A reasonable speed, which is hard for us to decipher what that is. Bundaberg on that occasion, unfortunately, first touch, they give up the ball. So they get a repeat set of penalty and throw it wide. Not a big fan of that, Abby, as Palm Beach now turn it over inside their own half. I really like to see players diving early on in the set, try and get as many opportunities in a set as you can.
Yeah, that's very important. I've been taught by many coaches that we shouldn't be throwing the ball away before the third touch. You should just be having one-on-one competition with your defender. And then eventually things should open up and we can throw the ball around on the line.
As Bundy run a rooster play and do just that. I like that set a lot more because at least they had 2 or 3 cracks at the line instead of passing it wide and losing it on first touch. So that's good advice not to pass it too long before third and see what opens up. Also brings the defense in, doesn't it? Tightens them up a bit.
Yeah, they call it conditioning, so we keep running the same thing and then eventually open up to another option. And Palm Beach will turn the ball over in their own half again. Apparently there was 7 on.
Yeah, the ref's seen as Palm Beach were transitioning their players on and off. They've had 7 players on the field at any given time. Obviously, touch football these days is 6-a-side. So unless the players forgot that the rules changed in the 90s, you've got to only have 6 players on. As Bundaberg now have another good opportunity. They've spent a lot of time in Palmy's half, and they'll be looking to convert. They haven't really threatened, but here they have an out ball. So a fade out ball for the number 11 from Bundy, who's well covered, well defended, was Jesse Young. And Palmy are fired up for this one, Abby.
Yeah, they're definitely looking for a win. And they'll turn it over again.
But they have given, what's this? Is this the fourth set?
Fourth set in a row, Palmy have turned it over in their half, given a penalty away. I'm not too sure how their coaches will be liking that one from their team.
Natus in the live stream chat said Mitchell Allen is a soldier. So we'll keep an eye out for the number 5, Mitchell Allen from Bundaberg, as they need to convert this opportunity. Here he is now, the soldier. Mitchell Allen dumps it. Bundy trying to convert. They really haven't threatened too much, but credit to Palm Beach, how good their defense has been, as Bundy this time throw a long right to left pass out there, but covered once again by Palm Beach's strong defense.
Yeah, good touch there from the winger, Jaden Wilson. But I think Bundy have just gone away from their rooster platform there. They ran a really good rooster on the line. And they've just sort of gone away from that. Although the last play was a rooster, they've just made the touch on the link instead of the middle. Good to see, though, Palmy haven't given the ball away. They've made it past halfway. We'll see what opportunities they have.
Here they are again through that man, the try scorer, Dylan Stensholm, I'll say. Is that how you pronounce his name?
I'm not too sure, but he's just done the fist pump. He's excited about the set of 6.
I can relate. Love the passion. Thankfully, his shoulder's not too sore from that slam dunk earlier, as Trey Hahipenny
we're good.
All right, we're back. Hopefully, here we are. Great work by the team from Bar TV to get us back after a power outage. Rain and technology don't mix well, and they're doing a great job here as Palm Beach look to extend their lead. Can't do so at halftime. Abby King, they're up 5-1 now over Bundaberg in the 18 boys division here.
Yeah, Palm Beach will definitely, I reckon, be happy with that half. The energy's definitely there. I think Bundy just need to pick their energy up if they want to bring it in for the second half.
It definitely seems like they're being out enthused by the Palm Beach boys. I think Palmy know that every game for them from now on needs to be a win. It's win to stay in, lose to get a bruise. You know what I mean? They go home. If they lose a game, they won't make finals, I imagine.
Yeah, like I said from the start, Palmy are definitely looking for a win this game. And it's a field one game, so I'm sure that's why they're pumped.
It is. Speaking of pumped, how pumped are your 12 boys? Are they finished for the day?
Oh yeah, we finished. We only had 2 games this morning.
The Palm Beach 12 boys. You are a Palm Beach local.
Yes. My Palm Beach 12 boys went really well. We went down to BMTA Red Team 3-2 and got up, I think, 4-2 to Caboolture. Yes, Caboolture.
Solid results. BMTA Red very strong in the 12 boys division.
Yeah, very strong. They came away with 2 Titans Tri-Series Grand Final medals. So we definitely put it against them in our round game this morning. So hopefully we see them not till the grand final for a crossover.
Very good. So chance of making finals? Looking good for
well,
quarters at least?
We've qualified for quarters tomorrow morning and hopefully followed by a semi at least, and a grand final to top it off would be absolutely awesome for the boys. They really do love it, and they're a good bunch, so hopefully we get there tomorrow.
Very good, and it's fantastic to see Palm Beach's pathway extend up to the 18 boys, that affiliate down there in my hometown as well, actually, run by Mitch Alexander, doing great things down at Palm Beach. Grown numbers dramatically over the past couple of years post-COVID, and we're seeing the benefits of that across the board as Palm Beach take the field now up against Bundaberg in the 18 boys. Bundy would be surprised to be down 5-1 in these wet conditions. I mean, if they were to lose this game 10-2, that would be pretty outrageous. They're not that bad of a team. They know it, and hopefully they can cling a couple back as they run a sweeper ML on this occasion. A move made popular. I remember seeing it down in New South Wales by Penrith. Very tricky move. Bundy there, throw long, but can't convert. Do they get 6 again? Were Palm Beach all onside? The refs are just deciding long ball off the rooster there, Abby.
Yeah, that looks like the ref has called a penalty for the number 4 for Palm Beach offside. One of the twins, that's Edward. So Bundaberg will get another go attacking on the Palm Beach. A good pickup read by the number 11 from Bundaberg, Jesse Young. I think he could have just broken the line a little bit more there, but he found his winger, and they'll have a crack on last here.
Young again on the switch. The back flick just a little bit low for him to grab. These boys actually played on field 1 earlier against Toowoomba. Toowoomba were really strong in that one, overcoming them. But Bryn Harrop, number 3, had a Nathan Cook-like put down in the corner here on the wing.
Oh.
Very similar to Nathan Cook's one for the South Queensland Sharks from Bundaberg. And they are showing a little bit of promise, just lacking a bit of experience, the Bundaberg boys, Abby.
Yeah, just an easy turnover there, but I mean Palm Beach just did the exact same thing. So we'll see in the next coming sets if they can complete these both ways.
As Palm Beach make their way towards the 7-metre line for a sweeper here. we have number 2, Ethan Mott, taking off from half. He's pretty electric. Finds the early try scorer, Stensholm. But
exact same play. What Bundaberg just ran down on their line. Mott has just ran into the goal line more than Young down the other end.
Stensholm running into the in goal, though, off the ball. And I really feel that players should work along the goal line to try and get free, give their dummy half some room as Stensholm feeds Mott the quickie on this occasion. Mott, no slam dunk, went to back flick it thinking he'd scored, but the referee's in great position and Bundaberg keep that one out as Mott and Stensholm now feed the number 10 for Palm Beach. A sweeper play, but that's well defended as well. Stensholm from half finds the 10 in a space. Elijah AY. I don't think I'm pronouncing that right, but talk us through this one, Abby.
He just drives the ball, half pick up his step back and just hit short. So a nice middle play there by Palm Beach. And it looks like the boys are walking off the sideline happy with that set of 6.
So Palmy extend that lead 6-1. Playing some nice touch here. And I think after watching the Bundaberg versus Toowoomba game earlier, not sure. I have to find out what the results were between Toowoomba and Palmy, but that would be a pretty close matchup. These guys also have Gold Coast and Coolum Bluefins in Pool A of the 18 boys. Gold Coast and Toowoomba going into this match were top of the table. So Palmy will be competing with Toowoomba.
So it looks like 18 boys, Palmy and Toowoomba. Palm Beach went down 5-7 mark.
Yeah, right. So really close between those two teams. As Palmy will be really disappointed with that, as they turn it over on their own line, trying to extend the lead. I guess when they know, most likely they're going to win this one, we're fairly deep into the second half. So for both teams, well, for Palmy, most importantly, heading into finals, as we see Bundaberg scoop through, trying to create something, but given away a penalty. Hayden Abbott, the number 3 for Palm Beach. Offside, I believe it was him.
I think it was a hard touch there, Mark.
Oh, was it?
He's made a hard touch coming in from the side, pushing him over, and the referee has gone back and given Bundaberg a penalty on the line.
Fair enough. Cool. It's not a soft game touch, but we don't want hard pushes unnecessarily, as that's well defended by Elijah AY again. And Bundy dropped the ball to give Palmy a chance. Yeah, what are Palm Beach looking to achieve for the rest of this game, would you think, Abby?
I think just to get numbers on the board. When you verse a team, Bundaberg is definitely more of a development team. They've changed over on their halfway. They definitely look to put some points on the board, but keep their Bundaberg 2-0 for if anything ends up being for and against, most likely, I would say.
Yes, for sure. As Bundaberg, here they are, trying to threaten Palm Beach's line. They've only crossed the one time. It was a very good try. I don't think it was on live stream. But Stensholm puts an end to Bundaberg's attack there, grabbing a really good intercept and giving Palm Beach first touch. This will be good momentum here as they reach second touch on the 10. Here's third, Stensholm again, the intercept taker, who's been fantastic in this game. On that occasion, slips over. It's a penalty, though, so it looked like he dropped the ball, but not sure what the penalty was for in the end.
Not too sure either there, Mark, with you. But Bundaberg will take it to their sideline for a couple of interchanges, bring fresh legs on the field, hopefully drive the ball to the 7 metres to convert a try down there.
Bundaberg again. There's a player sweeping around. Their number 1, Jack Ellis, takes off, but throws an intercept to the number 8, Jaden Wilson from Palm Beach, who is very quick, well known around the local comp for being a fast young player, and a good take from him, Abby.
Yeah, awesome read by him. Just reading the long pass in the channel there, and I'm sure he would have done that one for his friend Bo Jenkins in the Gold Coast Hospital right now.
Shout out to you once again, Bo. If you didn't hear us earlier, that one would definitely be for you in Gold Coast Hospital. Hope you're feeling better soon and out of there as soon as possible. As Bundaberg now down 7-1, would be hoping to close the gap and get one more try on the board before the end of the game.
Ooh.
But well covered by Palm Beach. It just doesn't seem like they have a go-to move, Abby. Bundaberg.
Not at the moment, no. Yeah, I don't think they're really helping themselves too much either. They seem to be playing around a little bit and not setting up anything for 4th or 5th. And Palm Beach will get a penalty on halfway, which would be a good opportunity for them to get another one on the board.
Stansholm with the ball now. He's been threatening the whole time. Passes off to Harry McNamara, using the ball as they try to make their way up to the 7-metre line. Blake Tiamo on the sweep. Plenty of options there for Tiamo. He picks the short one. Trey Hahipenny gets picked off, the number 52. Back to McNamara now, who has the ball. Down for Stansholm. McNamara, Counties play. Tiamo hits the gap, and that's a great ball from McNamara, number 11 for Palmy. His first assist for the game, as that takes the lead to 8-1, Abby.
Yeah, really good pill there by Harry McNamara. He's just run a Counties play, they like to call it there, so sort of just a 4-on-3 option, but he wants to throw the ball, so he stepped in and got the ball back, picked the right option off the backhand there. So that's another try converted for Palm Beach.
I'm joined here by Abby King, Palm Beach local, Australian under-20s superstar, NRL touch premiership player for the North Queensland Cowboys, and a good exponent of the Counties and quickie play herself. That's exactly what Bundaberg do there, but leads us into 5th touch, and not much happening for Bundaberg at the moment. Nice long ball, though, by their number 7, Sam Ellis. But in the end, Palm Beach cover that one up once again. Abby, step back off the left. Ellis, great long ball. But Palmy cover it in the end as I watch the replay. But driving off their own line, Palmy have turned it over. And then given Bundaberg another chance. Bundy now looking to get their second try of the game. Sweeper play. Ellis off the right. Ethan Mott there in great position as they shut that one down. Good shutdown defense, Abby.
Yeah, good shutdown by Palm Beach there. We'll see what Bundaberg got now. Same play.
Ellis, he threw his left to right earlier. This time it's a right to left.
Can pass, I can say that.
Both ways as well, as Palm Beach now drive to the box to get their fresh legs on.
Just little bit over the mark there by the number 10. He thought Bundaberg player was offside.
Not sure if you heard that, but Coach Dave Parker for Palm Beach screaming at the boys to just drive the ball. It was early on in the set there. They can do that, but these are the little things heading into finals they should be working on, Abby.
Yeah, definitely. When you verse opponents like this, sticking to your structure and not wanting to be the ball player all the time is definitely key. There's only one way to practice, and it's just to do what you know. Oh.
Referee has a penalty for a forward pass So we're just in a little bit of a holding pattern. Neither team really able to drive up the field or make any major impact on their opponent's defensive line. Palmy now, this is what they need to do. Just complete a set as Wilson goes to half again, the man with the fast legs as he subs off. But what have they got? 7? They've got 7 on again.
Yes. I don't think that's very... I'm not too sure. It's not really good enough from Palm Beach, I think. Once you do it once, you shouldn't do it again.
Yeah, that'll be disappointing. But these are the little things that they want to iron out before finals. They've been done for 7 on twice, I think, now.
Yeah.
As they fumble the ball there.
They'll get a penalty, though, Bundaberg, for a hard touch.
All right, let's see if Bundy can find something here through Ellis. The two Ellis brothers, I imagine, Jack and Sam. That was Jack, number 7, passing to Ethan Hogan, number 6, for Bundy in the maroon and blue. Here they go again, a sweeper on Link. Ethan Mott from Palm Beach penalised, but that'll be the final play as they tap off here to try and create something on last. Little back flick, but the referee's seen a touch pass, so they'll take it back, and now Palmy will have an opportunity.
Will you have a go here, or would you just take the touch?
I'd always have a go. And Bailey Robb.
Who reckons he didn't get him, though?
The number 1 for Palmy. Bailey Robb thought he'd snuck through, but that sees Palm Beach, the winners in this one, 8-1, Abby, in the 18 boys over Bundaberg. How'd you see that one?
Yeah, it was a pretty good game. Couple errors from each team, but they'll be able to look back on this game and recognise what they need to work on for finals day tomorrow if they are going to be there.
Absolutely. Good luck to both teams for the rest of the tournament. Palmy obviously looking to, clinch a final spot. It's been a pleasure, Abby King. I'm knocking off for a quick break in the commentary box. You're being joined by Tristan Mana for the next game. And who will that be between?
It will be under 14 girls, Harvey Bay and Graceville Hounds on field 1.
Fantastic. Well, I'll leave you to it. Thank you for having me, and we'll be back here with Tristan and Abby in just a moment. be ready to go because they'll give me the thumbs up. Here we are. I'm joined here by Palm Beach Under-18s boys player who had a fantastic game in that one, Dylan Stentholm. How are you, Dylan? Had that game, great performance and good to get a solid win like that?
Yeah, it was really good. Full credit to the boys. We turned up today, had confidence. Didn't play too well in the other games, but it's nice to play well as a team on the main field.
I saw Toowoomba beat Bundaberg on field 1 earlier today, and you guys had a close loss to them as well.
Yeah, it was a thing to, come back here, put a performance against Bundaberg, show, we were probably the better team against Toowoomba, but we didn't turn up in the first game, unfortunately. Yeah.
And you guys are still a chance at finals?
It depends on how, I guess, Toowoomba went in their last game, but 50-50. Chances aren't that high, though, really. Yeah.
All right, well, put away those slam dunks in future, all right? It looks good on camera, but great game, mate. Thanks for joining us.
Thanks. All good. Have a good one.
All right, welcome, folks. Yeah, here we are back. Junior State Cup. Hey, Tristan Munner in the box here on the mic with my man, Abby King.
How you going, D?
Awesome, sis. Hey, we've got a cool game here. Graceful Hounds up against locals, Harvey Bay.
Yes, very exciting. Under 14 girls. We just had an interview there with one of the Palm Beach under 18 boys game that was just played, and we just watched Harvey Bay girls concede 1 try already, so that'll be 1-0 to Harvey Bay.
I think it was Caitlin Ralph that scored that one. Boom, as we see a really nice slide dive underneath. Jamai Tran having a crack at the line. Love a 50-50 dive, Abby, and you love them too.
Yeah, well, you gotta have a crack somehow.
All right, here we're just going to see a quick highlight of the try that was scored. Boom, nice little draw pass out to the link. Yeah, clapping. Yeah, that was a good one too. Here we go. We're going to see Harvey Bay. So, yeah, some nice ball control through the midfield. Love the ball in 2 hands. Spiral pass right to left. Sweeper goes around the back. Picks. Link defender offside. Oh, good look.
Nice finish there by Rasmussen and an awesome draw and pass by Summer Wilson.
Agree. Touch is all about the hip turn, and if you have a look here, you're going to see the Hounds wingers hips turned in. Boom, that's when we draw pass. Hey, you don't have to take it all the way to the line. Just got to engage them hips. Them hips don't lie, Abby.
They don't.
Hey. All right, wonderful try there by Harvey Bay. That's going to take them out to a 2-0 lead at the moment. There we go, Hounds. Yep, going to punch away through the middle. Just using their 3 players at the moment. Getting into the line. Here we go. 10 metres out from the line. Graceful Hounds having a look. Great defensive work being done there in the middle. Boom. Just popping off the line and stung her. Got a little wee touch pass there called by the referee. So
yes.
Wonderful defence there, eh?
Good defence. Did dump the ball inside the 7, which gave Harvey Bay... what should I say? Gave Harvey Bay...
No time to react.
No time, that's it.
There it is.
Can't talk today, sorry.
Cool, all good. We've got Harvey Bay pumping away, though. There you go, right into the 5th touch. Scooper picks up and runs. Tucks. Sienna Hilton.
Oh, throws the nice dummy too.
Excellent. She had me. I was already had head round the corner looking down the side. Nice. So graceful. One thing I do like the transition. Straight back on the ball. Nice punch directly was Lindell Zara. And here we go. So they're just going to truck away with a little bit of 3-man rucking, it appears.
Yeah, good direction there by number 6, Lily Hall, pointing her attackers forward to drive the ball, which is awesome to see.
Boom. Okay, she's back. Got the ball in the hand. Sorry, that's Chloe that has the ball there at the moment. Oh, referee has an offside, which is going to give them the shot they need.
Yes.
Okay, chance to get to the line. Want to see the girls punch it. Get there in a couple.
Oh, big dummy.
Ooh, love it. Gets inside, gets in behind. Check off the ground. Defender called off. Good listening.
Nice, and she'll bring the defenders out to the 7 as well.
And just holding there for a static dump. Oh, nice. Ref's got them for not moving forward. She knew too. The hands were out.
Yeah.
Hey, you talking about me? Excellent. Here we go. So, Graceful Hounds. Yeah, Chloe Manicott with the ball at the moment. Just looking to bring them out. Have a little dummy. Boom. Dump split. Scoop from the half. Bang. Catches her out again. So, really nice pressure there in the middle from the defenders. Good touch. Boom, Ali Stewart working hard there inside the 7. Really nice work by the link to help out there. Millie Paxton jumping up. Extra. 5th touch. Little dump split. Scoop away.
Oh, nice short ball.
Had a crack. Hey, Lily Hall with a little shorty. Referee found a touch pass. Hard luck, Lil. Boom. Got the little dump split. Check. Woo-wee. Space is on. Hey, well defended by the far side winger, though.
Yeah, good read by the Harvey Bay girls then. And they're going for a direct set. Oh, into a subset maybe. No, just straight direct set, which is awesome to see. Couple fresh legs coming on.
Mate, I really liked it. Nice little dummy there, sort of Sienna Hilton. She looks like a bit of a ball player, I think, as this game starts to play out. Ball being brought to the wing. So that was Lyndall down the side of the wing there. There we go. Oh, hello. How you doing? A little bit of a juggle bounce. Cool. That gives Graceful. Yeah, great field position.
Oh, bit of a pass wrap.
Hey, I don't mind the old handout. Take it off me. And there we go. Try scorer lifts to make a beautiful touch. There we go. So really nice to see Graceful Hounds joining the Junior State Cup for the first time this year. They are a new affiliate out in West Brisbane. So welcome to the Hounds.
Awesome to see them down here.
Oh, so Sophie Sadler trying to sneak through a little hole there. Oh, defense lifted nice and early too. That was great by Summer Wilson.
Oh, and they'll get a penalty for throwing the ball away, I think.
Ooh, there we go.
That's a bit of a coach killer, that one.
And a big march. Oh, there we go. Wonder if that was a 7er. Cool, off we go though. Giving Harvey Bay great field position for the first touch just inside the opposition's half. Nice, there we go. Digging it in. So they got 2 touches into the try line. Defense are up to nice little pass for advantage. Here we go, draw pass opportunity on the far on the wing. Oh, hard luck, just had to think about it. I think the little dummy snuck her.
Yeah, she got herself, I think.
All right, here we go. So Hounds are quite happy to truck away. Find the middle of the field really well.
Yeah, awesome.
Here we go, pass out, back into their fours, get into their little bit of rucking. It'll be salsa turn around in the middle of the field.
Oh, good pick up there by the referee in the middle of the field. I think Graceville even knew it was a little bit forward as well. Just got to keep going with those ones, can't give it away.
We know, Abby, we know. Every time something happens, we know. Oh, beautiful hunting. I like the drive.
Oh.
Woo! Had a crack, eh? Madison Fletcher, a little dive at the line. I love the way she hunted in to get in behind as well initially.
Good takeoff by Summer Wilson as well.
So here you go, girls setting up for the roll ball.
Check it back in.
All hard luck. We just got a ball to ground.
Oh, I think she thought it was 5th and last. And she'll just throw the little one away there and the ref will go with it.
So I can see at the moment Harvey Bay are shooting in ones. It probably does give the Hounds the opportunity for the extra pass. So they're trying to use their fancy footwork to beat the player at the moment, Abs.
Mm-hmm. Trying to teach my 12-year-old boys that. There's only one. Pass a wrap.
Hey. They're like, but I can step them, man, with my mean goosies. Hey.
So they reckon.
Yep. There it goes. Great pressure defense in the midfield. Got them high in the touch count, and that's a beautiful turnover on halfway by Harvey Bay.
Yeah, good to see the girls grinding down their defense, keeping the other team in their half. It's definitely beneficial.
Here we go. So we see Wilson there back in the middle of the field with the plant of the ball. And nice just to drive the ball directly down this sort of near sub-box side as the fresh legs swing around the back. Gonna have a little... Oh, has a look. Oh, way to get the ball down. Beautiful.
Oh, yeah, they'll come back for the penalty.
Yep. Offside inside the 7. Look, I love the way that the player got hammered, but the ball didn't move. Oi!
Oh!
Woo! Had a crack. Hey, there she goes. Spoke about her earlier. Sienna Hilton. She looks likely today. Give her another one. Give her another one. So I really like the 50-50 dives at the line. Puts 100%. Everyone under a bit of pressure. Boom. Space, link, space.
Oh, nice dummy. Bit of a left foot there too. They've still got like 3 touches up their sleeve, I think. So should be able to set up again.
Here we go. Keep going.
Or is it last?
No. Here it goes. Ball comes back in. Now, split to the wing. Oh, ball down. Hard luck.
Hard luck there for Harvey Bay.
So, yeah, trying to probably use the ball to run around the opposition instead of setting the offside trap.
Yeah.
You know, best thing I love is when the touch is made, everyone that's inside the 7's offside. Got a good chance to play direct at the line, so... But here we go. We see great individual defence just popping up in singles by Harvey Bay. And it's enough to counteract the Graceful Hounds rucking. 5th touch before halfway again. And Hounds will just take that one straight up.
Bit of a lockdown defence, we sort of call it.
Yeah.
Lock down defense before halfway. That's what you want.
Oh, way to use the hip, I tell ya.
Yes.
Bit of hepatitis there. Nice. Gets into the link channel. Little split. Boom. She's going to dive.
Oh,
yeah.
yeah.
So you just see the hips drop, the shoulders drop. Let's go. So you're not much of a slide diver. You're more of a just diver, eh? You just go straight for the line, hunt it out, fly through the air, land.
Yeah. Yeah, just gotta hit the ground fast. If there's someone in front of you, you gotta go through them. And they'll have a no-touch call, but you can't do that. You gotta make the touch in the 7. You're not allowed to pull out, so they'll get a penalty.
Is your feet have to be moving forward. So if you're outside and the defence is moving forward in the 7, you've just got to keep moving those feet forward.
Yes.
Boom.
Cool. So we've got a couple shout-outs on the live stream as well. So Darren Lattimer says, "Go Maddie."
Who up?
And Cindy Lindquist, "Go Maddie, go Harvey Bay." So
yeah, there we go.
Let's go Harvey Bay. They're attacking.
Oi, there it is. Hilton's in. Yeah.
Awesome.
Referee's happy with that one.
It's that dive again that you like there, T.
Nice to see. Yep, the local girls chiming in there. Happy with that one. Boom. You know why I think she's good? Because she clapped. Oh, what? Right at the toes. But I love that little dump. Hey, give me the ball back. If you clap twice, you better give it back to me. Nice. Graceful Hounds with the tap off. That's a really nice start to the set. And there you go. They're pushing. So coming into about 18 metres out from the opposition try line.
Good rocking. Oh, nice hands by the winger, number 5, Amelia Gordon there.
Oh, 5.
And they'll have a crack on the last.
Oh, intercept.
Oh.
Yeah, you just can't help yourself.
Yeah.
That is 0, though.
Yeah, so they get a 7 touch set here, which is really good for Harvey Bay. Have an extra one up their sleeve, which is awesome about the new rules, I think.
Oh, yeah, I love it, mate. It rewards the intercept.
Oh, she's scooping on 4th, though.
Oh, unorthodox, but yeah.
Oh, and she'll finish with the dive as well.
Whoa, so the link cut underneath her on the run, like a really early switch.
Madison Fletcher with an awesome put down there. We'll watch the replay.
Bang. And she just stayed under. And they had numbers, yeah.
Awesome pickup by Summer Wilson as well.
That was so close in the touch. I might have a new move. Hey, everything works once, Abby. And once they've seen it once, they go, now we know how to stop it.
And then everyone will start running it.
Yeah.
Cool, so that brings Harvey Bay 4-0 to Graceville just before half-time.
All right.
Jen Anderson also says, "Go Graceville Hounds." So let's go. They've got the ball. Let's see if they can convert a try.
Nice. Jen sitting at home watching her touch. We know you're a bit of a touch lover as well. Oh, and you might have just wished Graceville in there.
Yes.
Golly. Nice to have you all at home tuning in. Like we said, good game between the locals and the new affiliate that we have, the Graceville Hounds. You see Harvey Bay push it out. Nice plant on the 7 on the 6th touch, though. Look at that urgency to get to the ball.
Yeah, awesome. Quick feet to the ball, quick changeover, and they're all ready to go as well.
Oh, boom. Nice, there we go. Good balance, nice and controlled rucking through the field. We're getting 100% accuracy there, but referee has an off the mark. Cool.
Good changeover spot for Graceville. They'll enter their own territory in one touch, which is awesome, and they'll get fresh legs on at the same time.
Yeah, sounds good. I got to say I'm a little bit of a fan of Caitlin out there. Look at all the hard work she's doing in defence. Got a really good backwards run as well, which makes a big difference. Nice, good little early pressure, and picks up the touch. Good effort.
Darren's back on the live stream. Darren Lattimer, great dive, Maddie. Come on, Harvey Bay.
Come on.
Come on, Harvey Bay. Let's defend. Oh, and that'll be six touches.
Good turnover. So really happy with the energy in the game at the moment. Both teams are giving it everything. Shows a lot of desire. And that's why we can see at the moment just punching through the midfield. Chloe working really hard on defence.
Oh, we'll have last play of the first half.
Ball play.
And they'll throw it around.
Try scorer. Boom.
Oh, I didn't think she saw the Graceville winger coming in there.
No, that was a really nice touch to finish it off there by Isabel, far side winger. Cool, man. Really cool first half by Harvey Bay. Cool. Yep, liking the tries that I'm seeing. Scores currently 4-0 to Harvey Bay over the Graceville Hounds. We're going to take a short wee break here in commentary. Don't go anywhere, folks. We'll be back in a moment.
The introduction of the Echo LED Media truck has been huge. The feedback we're getting from everyone at the event is just outstanding. Hi, I'm Rachel Stacey and I am Sponsorship and Projects Manager at Queensland Touch Football, and I'm the event manager of Queensland State Cup. We've got some of the best athletes from around the state playing touch football here on the Gold Coast. It works in perfectly with our beer garden. Everyone can sit back, watch the game and then watch the replays on the match, and they can be sitting almost anywhere within our venue and see what's happening. Touch football always sort of live streams our main games, but being able to have the replays here just creates that more professional environment for our event. So what is awesome about this truck is that we can go from outside at a sporting event into a conference style within a day. So we're going to be using these screens as our presentation, but also to be able to show our sponsors throughout the day. So, I mean, that has just lifted the level of our conference from being something that we can do as a state sporting body to something that's very professional, and we're super excited.
Welcome back, folks. Here we are, the Queensland Touch Football Junior State Cup 2021 up in Harvey Bay. Half-time at the moment of a 14 girls game between Harvey Bay and the Graceville Hounds. Abby, been a pretty cool first up of touch footy.
Yeah, awesome first half from both teams. They definitely want to be here and they both want to win. So Graceville come out with the same attitude. I'm sure they can put some points on the board.
Yeah, I love it, mate. They're finding their way to the try line, and I think it's just going to be how are they going to score.
Yeah.
You know, I liked a little replay earlier. We saw a Tran dive at the line and had a crack 50-50 play. I'll continue to say it. I love seeing people put, the defence and referees under pressure with the 50-50s rather than trying to run around them and pass through them all the time.
Yeah, 100%. Graceville, I think, just need to keep rucking, strong rucking. Oh, and they'll turn the ball over. But just strong rucking all the way down the field to get in their territory and give them a chance to attack the line.
Yep, nice. I agree at the moment. Cool, but we see this is what I love the most. Harvey Bay play nice and direct. Not looking to waste too much energy throwing the ball around. Want to get to a try-scoring position and then take advantage of it. Nice, here we go. Can hear the supporters all helping out. Nice calling for the effort and the energy. There it is, little wee quickie far side.
Not a bad play. I mean, awesome to see from Harvey Bay that they actually rucked with their winger and then just ran a move on the other side of the field. So using all the players on the field is really good to see in this under-14 girls game.
Yeah, changing the point of threat, really important. That the players have the confidence to move the ball that much to get that outcome. So Here we go, and they've been rewarded with a quick turnover. So they're going to spend an extra 5 touches here on the line. Boom, release, 3 on 2. Hoi, Hilton.
Oh, throws the big dummy.
Hey.
I love that.
Awesome, there we go. So no stranger to the try line in this game.
Definitely not. It was a good dive as well.
Release ball in 2 hands, looking, dummy, pumps him behind. Oh, defender already hands up on their head. Livy Anderson's like, yeah.
Good work off the ball though too as well to put the defender in 2 minds.
2 minds, yeah, the rapper.
Yeah.
That's right. So here we go, Graceville's got to punch away, get to the try line. But once again, I think that's Summer in the middle pushing. Defence getting high. Good little touch on the back there. Nice, so Graceville going to come across into this link channel.
Lily Hall with a dump. We should get the ball back. 11. Sophia Sadler takes off from half, finds the winger, and 5th touch there, so they'll have to make something out of nothing here.
Well rounded up, far side.
Yeah, nice.
So here we go, Harvey Bay looking to go end to end, coast to coast.
And they'll just do a direct set again. Harvey Bay definitely have the legs. Just direct set every single set, which is awesome to see because most of the time everyone just subs. So it's really good to see Harvey Bay just driving the ball down the field.
Oh, I love the short ball. That was such a nice wee short ball.
Nice hole.
Yeah.
By number 2, Madison Fletcher. Awesome pickup by Wilson.
Oh, there it is.
Oh.
Means. So the draw pass last time, they're able to sneak it through the inside and then hold it up, then draw pass. Defender takes her, extra pass. Same scenario, 2 in a row. Beautiful. And boom.
Awesome
Loved
option.
It. Yep. Loved it. That's pretty cool. So we go. Great try there by Harvey Bay. Here we go. Graceful. We see Chloe running it back out to the tap-off point. Bang. They're off. She had a little look too. I think she wanted to pop the runner. But that's okay. We see second touch. Oh, they're going to be nice 15 metres out from the line. Chloe with the ball back. Your dummy, they got a numbers.
Drawing pass.
Boom, and having a... Ooh! To the winger. Oh, yeah, hands were out. I wasn't sure. I thought the hands were out as if I missed, but it was...
me too.
I made it.
Oh, okay. I was like, yeah, that's a try. No, it's not.
Oh, good lift by the defender.
I think 5th touch is coming here.
There it is.
Oh.
Hard luck, because the numbers were back that side.
Yeah, nice short pass as well. The option was definitely on. Diving over as well, like you say.
Here we go, mate. I tell you, this game's brought the sunshine out. If you guys can see, the sun's out on field one. Beautiful. Make a nice finish to the day.
Yeah, it's been a little bit cloudy, rainy down here, so it's nice to see dry the fields up a bit for finals day tomorrow. Although better wet footy is a bit of fun.
Yeah, it's really interesting. You know, we always talk about wet weather footy, but some teams, they could play wet weather footy. It looks like they're in the dry. You know, I've played against teams that still throw the bomb, still dive, still scoop, still do it all. So just don't cancel your trainings in the rain. All right, Graceful Hounds hot on attack down the sub-box side. Boom. Nice, we've got a little offload. Really nice pressure put on by the defender, though. She's going to chase you all the way to the sub-box. Oh, and there you go. She's been rewarded for it.
Over the mark, unfortunately, for Gracefield, just over there halfway.
Nice. Ali Stewart, that was your turnover. I tell you.
Oh, Tamara Linghurst on the live stream as well. Go Maddie. A lot of Maddie fans out there for Harvey Bay, so let's go Maddie. I think they're talking about Madison Fletcher.
Oh, yeah.
She's playing awesome.
Boom. Really nice play the ball under pressure. And let's see Harvey Bay sort of truck into the line again and just look for a really nice play inside the 7.
Oh.
Tough ball goes to ground.
Confusion, I think. A little bit of confusion, I think, there between the girls.
And here we go, you know, into the 20 minutes of the game, so...
Oh. Isabella Strick-Van Lin almost around the winger. Good drive, though, and she'll take a sub after that. Oh.
It's another mark. There's just been a few off the marks in the game. For Graceville, unfortunately, as they've come through their sub-box side of the field. That's a little bit of ball control. Oh, reversed. Nope, there we go. So Harvey Bay going to have touch 2. Oh, that's a nice extra.
Quick dump.
Yep.
And Harvey Bay will get fresh legs on the field as well. And they'll bring it all the way to their winger.
Going to have a quickie. Yeah, nice. Release. Forward pass.
Unlucky.
Yeah, from half. Well picked up by the referee on this close side.
Graceville will get a penalty tap.
And nice, makes 7 off the first.
They'll bring it to their far winger as well, which is good to see. They're using all their players.
And gets, yeah, good chase.
Nice chase. Yeah, so she just got touched in front and behind there, so it's a little bit tricky call, but it was good call by the ref just to take it back.
Nice, here we go. So the free, oh yeah, little goose. Ref got off the mark.
He did point to take it back, but she just dumps the ball. I don't think she realised he said anything.
Yeah, where the touch was made, unfortunately. It's a tough one, even when we don't know we've been touched and then we move on and pass it afterwards. We can be done touch pass and all that sort of stuff. So that's why we sort of promote people trying to make the touch themselves. Okay, there we go. See, driving into the line, really close, inside the 7.
Oh, she looks to dive too.
Yeah.
Millie Paxton.
Gets it down. Here we go, Graceful. Bit of ball control. Let's find the middles. And we're off.
Strong touch by Millie Paxton as well.
Yep, there we go. Boom. But we see the single defenders lifting again. All half court.
Oh.
Tough
on the second touch there.
Nice, all right. Paxton's going to work her way into the line. Wilson with the ball at the moment.
Harvey Bay will look to convert a try here. When I've jinxed them, I think. They've made a couple errors on the line and they've just done it again, so I don't think they'll be too happy with that one. But we'll see if they can get a penalty or a changeover here again on Graceville.
Oh, so Graceville, that's second. This is going to be their third. So Caught Up have struggled a little bit to get to halfway, we saw in the first half.
Good ball movement here, though, by Graceville.
I think it's about footy, isn't it, at the moment? The more footy they can get at their local competition, the more they come away to these tournaments. You know, they're going to really start seeing those skills improve as we have with other clubs.
Yeah, of course. I always love to play a bit of footy.
Here.
Best way to play touch.
Nice. We'll see Harvey Bay just straight back on their 3-man rucking down a wing side. And it appears to me whatever side of the field the ball turns over, and they're almost doing that, which has been pretty good. Oh, scoop is gone. Ball in 2 hands. Oh,
Nice pass in front
Right out in
for
front.
Wilson to run onto as well.
and that'll develop into a link pass. You know,
Yeah.
as they continue to play. She's in there and goal. Play on.
Yeah, so she'll just get the ball back there, run numbers, and she's just put it over herself.
So nice split into space. We'll see the dump split. Ball's in 2 hands. Having a look to pass, but I'm just going to score it.
Summer Wilson in again for a second try this game. Harvey Bay 7, Gracefield 0.
Here we go. So really nice scoring effort. Great defence by the Harvey Bay crew. And here you go, still looking for their player off. They only got 5 on. Graceville will take advantage. Nice, there we go. Second touch, just pushing past the 10 metre line. Here we go. Sadler taking the touch. Boom, and here we go into the line. So where's that one? They've got a touch in hand.
Oh,
Chloe having a look. She's in goal. She's in goal.
Oh,
Go.
Yes.
Wing.
Oh!
Good touch. Hard luck. A way to have a crack at the line.
Awesome vision, though, by, I think it was Chloe
Yeah,
Manicott.
definitely. Ball in 2 hands.
Ball in 2 hands, and she just accelerates through the hole. Harvey Bay's link comes screaming in as well, as she could see Chloe passing the ball to Sadler.
I mean, Chloe just looks quite comfortable with the ball in her hand.
Yeah.
You know, so. But here we go. Harvey Bay bringing in. They're going to get a strike dump here, looking for a pick. Boom. Out of half. Check. Numbers. Short. There it is. Oh, tough.
Right option. Definitely the right option. Just the execution was a little bit poor on that one.
Look, and I think the defence did a really good job that time.
Yeah.
You know, they probably find it a little bit easier to defend off the rucking than they do off the static setups.
Good pass off by Chloe again. She's always got the ball in 2 hands.
Boom.
That's Isabel. Another good run from their winger, Gracefield winger.
Nice, here we go. Coming down that far side, Graceful Hounds. Oh, Soph just having a wee look. Sometimes those half gaps just look so big and we give them a crack. Nice play. So they've got a touch in hand looking for their strike.
Oh, good pressure. Harvey Bay, link.
Wow, I tell you, supporters and spectators everywhere. All having a bit of fun with the commentators. No, great drive down that wing side. Wilson got a double today, just pumps away. And there we're going to see Keani Neville.
Just holding the ball in one hand there as well and dumping the ball with the other hand. It's awesome to see. Just holding the ball like it's nothing.
Yeah, like Aaron Jones.
Yeah.
Can't believe it. Mitts. Check underneath.
Oh!
Awesome touch, Charlotte Ram. She was right there, Johnny on the
Awesome
spot.
touch.
Yep.
Same play by Harvey Bay. Watch the replay on that one.
Check.
Wilson and
Boom.
Stewart working together in the middle there.
Nice, lifted off the line, going forward. Beautiful touch. Here we go. So Graceful Hounds looking to come past the sub box. You can see the coaches just having a little chat to the players that are going on. Oh, we see the ball go down, unfortunately.
So Jen Anderson says, hope you can hear me cheering from Brizzy.
Ah, Jen, we can hear you, mate. Okay, don't you worry.
Reese Trenery also said, Chloe filled in for my Monday night mix team.
There you go. Nice. So we got some fans in this Graceful Hounds as we see the Harvey Bay team get over. Referees awarding the try.
As well as Reese again. Chloe is playing so well. So Chloe from Graceville, you are playing very, very well, and you've got lots of fans out there.
And speaking of well, we see Wilson, ball in 2 hands, all the way into the end goal. Oh, wicked.
That's the Wilson and Stewart combo again.
Yeah, nice.
Awesome to see.
And, you know, that's what tries are about, man. Takes 2 people to score them, takes the whole team to stop them.
100%.
You get a really good combo. So here we go, Chloe. You got friends and fans out there wishing you well. Looking for you to set up the try. Reese is telling us that, you know, he wants you to do those tricks that you guys do in your mixed game out there.
She's on the field at the moment.
Not sure who teaches who, Reese. But they looking at Chloe out there. Hey, she's got some things to teach me.
Oh.
Beautiful. Yep, good defense there.
Good defense.
Yep, really good defense off the tap off to secure the try. Nice, and Harvey Bay are just going to take that nice direct route down the field. It's like there's tracks down there, and they're just hitting them.
Oh.
Yeah, referee. Okay. Well picked up by the referee. That was an easy one to pick, unfortunately.
Yeah.
Bit of timing. They're going to get a penalty tap for the last play of the game. Well, folks, it's been a cool game of footy here in the 14 girls division with the Graceful Hounds taking on Harvey Bay, but Harvey Bay have taken the game 8-0. A really cool game of touch.
Yeah, awesome game in touch for the 14-year-old girls. Harvey Bay played very, very well. Graceville, being a new affiliate, definitely developing. It's awesome to see them down here. But, you know, good to get them on the live stream. They can go back, watch their games, improve their games as well. So it's awesome to see all the girls having a go.
Wonderful. Well, Abby, it's been good fun. I think you're out of here, mate.
Yeah, I'm out
Go
of
have
here.
a break, but, folks, don't go anywhere. I'll be back in a few minutes for our next game of footy.
Thanks.
Welcome back, folks. That's right. We're here at the Junior State Cup 2021. We've got an awesome game of touch footy ahead of us. Rockhampton Redback 16 girls versus the Toowoomba Twisters 16 girls. And I'm joined in the commentary box by Renee Murphy. How are you, mate?
Good, thanks, Tristan. How are you?
Yeah, really good, man. You've been out there coaching during the tournament, eh?
I have. It's been a busy couple of days.
Yeah, but we love it.
We've got the afternoon off. Yeah, it's been good fun. It's been great fun. Actually.
Awesome. Were you affected by the rain earlier?
Not quite. It had come and gone by the time we had our second game. So,
Lovely.
Not too bad at all.
No, it's dried out a bit, so we're really looking forward to this game. Rocky Redbacks are doing really well at the moment, coached by Shooks in the box. They're taking on the Toowoomba Twisters blue team, which is the B team in the 16 girls division.
Okay.
But like we know, with Toowoomba, take nothing away from it. I mean, the Toowoomba girls program's always been really good.
Yeah, they've had some great youth come from their program, so it's great to see they've got two teams still here in the 16s. It's great.
Yeah, it's really, really good. So we know that the 18 girls are out here doing really well. Toowoomba, Georgia Bartlett, for those that caught up with the sprint half-time, she got the Kerry Norman Award for Athlete of the Tournament, which is wonderful news.
Congratulations.
Yeah, so big congrats to her and, to the Toowoomba affiliate for the work that they've done with Georgia over the years,
Absolutely.
to create these touch players. It's a really special award. And for Rockhampton, Flynn Kelso picked up the Scott Notley Award, which
fantastic.
was awesome. So, a couple of kids we've been watching
Rocky
here for a long
got a
time.
great program too, haven't they?
There we go. So that's what this is all about, as we see Super Coach Extraordinaire Peter Bell coming past the front of the commentary box.
One of my faves.
One of our faves, yeah.
My boy's next.
Yeah, Bally's good. So we've just found out, Peter Bell's like, you've got, his son's in the next
Peter
game,
Bell's
folks.
teaching me everything I know.
Good to hear, Belly. Belly's been working hard with his kids, and they're all out here playing in the field. Field 1 next couple of games. He's excited to have Renee Murphy here commentating the start of the next game. But here we go. Toowoomba with the tap off. Oh, beautiful first drive straight up the guts by Amy Lorenz. Sets
Great
the momentum.
momentum to be starting. Great work from the girls.
Really nice. So the energy here is important. We're going to see Rocky. Big defensive set. Nice touch in the link. Now, I've seen that happen a couple of times in the young girls' grades where they look to run the punish and circle underneath. Is that something you've seen recently?
Well, it's a bit of an old school one.
That's what I
coming back
reckon.
from back in the day, which
Yeah.
I love to see. Just trying to make sure their middles tie in tight after they've run the punish.
Yeah, and it's a live setup, you know, so a
Yep.
little bit different. So, cool. Here we go, though. Rocky coming through the midfield. There'll be a lot of process about this team. Shooks has had them for a little while, and a lot of them played in the Open Women's.
Okay. They've been training well, as he's mentioned that.
Yeah, there you go.
Running a quickie. Oh, that's a 6 to go.
Yeah, just a little touch out there on the wing. That's right. Abigail Head picking that one up. So that gives Rocky, let's see what their process is on the turnover here.
Got some good width out there.
Yeah, and there's good depth if we just look back to the line. I'll pass it across, going to go this side.
It's an open side quickie they're running there. To the middle.
Oh, drop advantage. Let's go.
Okay.
Yeah, just trying to sneak inside, okay. That sets a bit of tempo for the goal line expectations moving forward.
Now they're going to press out defensively there. Popping out on the link. Oh, that's a good touch.
Yeah, she let her know too.
Yeah, got to have those wingers up with the link, so don't you, defensively?
Yeah.
Be leaving your link up there on their own. Oh.
Diving at the line.
She's called that.
Awesome.
Down.
Yeah. Really nice setup and a little wee grubber kick back to half. So I really like the direct 50-50s. There we go. Beautiful. So Talia Shooks, I'm sure the old man will have a chat to you. So yeah, it's a really nice try. We know he liked the little tight short plays as well.
Yes. He did.
But he couldn't kick the ball that well back to halfway. Let me tell you that. Hey. So Toowoomba girls going to have a tap off here. Let's see if they can dig a bit deeper into the line on the next.
They start with good momentum on the first couple of touches there.
Yeah, which gets them in well.
I'm not really sure what they're looking to set up once they get there.
Okay, here we go. So identified to try go around the outside, perhaps off the platform. Oh, has a look. Cool, so not threatening the line too much, probably.
No, not quite.
Yeah. And ball carrier probably wants to take the ball a bit deeper into the line.
Liking the direct rucking that these girls are doing right now.
Yeah, well, Shooks isn't a subsetter, is he?
No.
You know?
Which I like seeing. It's
Yep.
nice, refreshing to see them just go direct, play straight up the middle. They got to finish.
Drop it back in.
bit
Jenkins with the
inside.
plant.
That's an easy touch.
Yeah. Right on the line. Well rounded up. Here we go. It's going to see the roll ball here. Going to take off. Yep, scoop. Switched it. Oh, yeah. Had the
Nice
free on
play,
two.
Yep.
Had
Nice
it.
chasing in defensively, unfortunately. Got to be careful with that one.
So I wonder if that's just their fifth touch set up from a static.
Possibly.
Yeah.
I like that. You never know what you're going to get.
And it's a chance for flat-footed defenders, isn't it?
Yeah, chasing in a little bit. Finding a 3-on-2.
Nice. Loose. We see them coming around the back to Toowoomba Blue at the moment. Nice ball
Whoa.
passed off. Yeah, hard luck there. Bridgie McSweeney. Just didn't get the best pass. Was just a little bit behind. And that gives Rocky some really good field position. Nice. And just a bit of process to get the ball across to the sideline. She'll just punch it up and have a look as they swing around the back. And there we go. I think so. Speaking of Shooks earlier, they like that sort of county setup.
Yeah, they're running it a fair bit, aren't they? Oh,
Double,
She
they make
got
the
her
touch? No. Over the line, Rich is
Touchdown.
having a look. Yeah.
Try.
So Sammy Hancock getting in there. Boom. Little wee wrap. And then bang, gets it back to the wrapper. Oh, good space too, wasn't it? To dive through.
They're playing with good skill, this Rocky girls.
Yes, I mean, I know they do the Red Rooster Cup. You know, like I said, a few of them played Women's Open, quite a few of them. So they get in their hits, and then they all came to State Cup at the end of last year.
Yeah.
So, yeah, really cool to see. As we said, this before, the start off here is quite good. The girls get to the line in 3. We just want to see
Yeah, would be nice to see if they could set up a platform to finish their set there. It's a little bit more of a threat to come into the line.
Yeah. Once they hit, and Renee, here we go. You can hear it starting to trickle down.
that the rain?
That's the rain.
I'm glad we're undercover.
Here we are. But the pool cameraman's not
Oh,
sneaky.
that's great rocking there.
Yep, sneaky down the sideline. Oh yeah, great chase though by Lucy. Put it on her all the way. Nice, and it's always really interesting. It's at 50-50 when someone does get a breakaway, whether you chase them to push them hard, even once they're long and gone. But Lucy worked really hard there.
She's looking good down the sideline.
Yeah, I think so.
So who do you think will be Rocky's biggest competition this weekend in the 16 girls?
16 girls, there's a few 16 girls playing up in the 18s divisions as well, so probably your classic teams aren't going to be there.
Yep.
But I mean, your Toowoomba A team are going to be there.
Yep. Well, how's BNTA been going?
That's
girls?
Levi's team.
Right.
Yeah, it's a good wee team there.
Yeah.
Yeah, a good wee team there. Had a chat to him, and he said there's only a couple of teams that are sort of looking to be in the money at the end of it, which is really good. But yeah, I'm probably not across the Gold Coast 16 girls team.
Well, there's a number of them playing up in the 18s. Because
yeah,
of
there you
the
go. Yep.
changes that are going on in the 18s.
Yep.
Lots of these girls playing multiple sports. It's a good little run from half. At least they finished away from the Rocky sub box, so they've got to go all the way.
And I like
they
that.
don't need to make any changes.
Because the scooper, you can get those offside calls.
Yeah, you never
get
know. Get a repeat
50s,
set.
But you're playing straight.
Yeah.
You know?
They've come to the box.
Sideline again. Ooh.
Nicely in 4. What have they got left? This last.
There we go.
One in the middle.
And there it goes.
They're well drilled, aren't they?
Oh, yeah, mate. They've done it 100 times, you know?
Yeah.
Boom. And this is what you start to see from those teams like you've had with your Titans and UQ and those teams that play multiple competitions together. The BMTA girls who play Storm, Mustangs, Cobras together.
Very familiar
Met
with
East.
each other, aren't they?
Yeah, four teams a year they can play together.
Yeah.
You know, which can equate to over 20 trainings
Definitely
a year.
makes a difference when you're coming away to a tournament.
That's right. So it's but it's in competition conditions, isn't it? Where they get their practice.
Yeah.
So
for sure.
Yeah, and that's what you're sort of seeing from this team here. A bit of process about them. They don't look too affected by the rain at the moment.
No, they're just playing without errors, completing their sets, playing with good energy.
And this is the stuff that's important here. You can see how hard the links work there to get right across.
They're all up. And the wing is up with the link too. It's good to see.
Nice. Ooh, having a little look, Amy. The referee's got 6 there. There we go.
Oh, it's coming down heavy now.
Yeehaw!
It's good yards off the first touch.
Yeah, nice. And this is where the slips and the ball drops will start to come into play.
3.
You don't mind the two-handed plants in these conditions?
Yeah, that's right. You've got to be safe, don't you?
Yep.
Oh, I think that might be a changeover.
Yep, because the ball goes down as we speak
error
about it.
From Rocky.
Yep.
Just got to slow down your execution, don't you? Make sure that you can play error-free.
Yeah, even when you're up A, you want to leave the ball at the other end of the field.
Yep.
There's no
Just
need to risk anything.
complete. Keep building pressure.
Cool, nice left-handed
Still
plant.
playing with nice energy. Oh, she's in the ruck there. That's a repeat set.
I like the way she got the ball down.
Nice. She's getting over the ball nicely.
Yeah. Nice. We're going to see McSweeney coming into the line now.
Oh, they're running a C1.
Yeah.
Incomplete though.
Boom. Nice little wrap. And Bridge, have your punish, Bridge. Boom. There it is. Oh. What I loved is I saw Bridget play the ball 4 times, 2 left-hand play balls, 2 right-hand play balls. They're the skills I look for.
Yeah,
you know what I mean? There's other things that can happen, but her skill execution of the play ball's
good.
good.
They're here in 2 as well.
Awesome. These are the wheels turning.
3. Running the latch. 4. What they got in the middle?
That bang, drive off
5
the...
and last.
Get her on the scoop, got her.
Oh.
Yep, nice early pass. So coming out of the sub box, we've seen the same platform, aren't we?
Yeah, they're not changing. It's working. Why not? Why change what's working?
And it looks like sometimes they get in either middle. They actually don't. They're not too concerned about the M2 or the quickie split. They're just going to scoop.
They're just going to go direct, straight through.
Yep.
Toowoomba girls could probably work on at least trying to make that final touch in front, so at least they can compete.
And corner out. And push them back into numbers. But here we go. Here we go. You can see it coming down here, folks. Nice. Toowoomba again. Just there we go.
Just got to slow down there a little bit, girls, just so that you can clean it up.
Yeah, but a tough Italia ball going down. Boom. But both teams are playing with the same ball, mate.
Yeah, that's right.
So, here we go. Oh, she's trying to sneak down again.
Oh, she's run out.
Yeah.
Nearly got away with that one.
Twinkle toed so much, but they had the option available again.
Yeah. They're definitely using all the space and all the players. It's great to see.
Yeah, I agree. So there we go. So this is, the Rockhampton Redbacks 16 girls team. They don't have an 18 girls team in the competition.
Okay.
Which is unusual for the first time in a long time.
Yeah. Well, that's disappointing for the Rocky girls.
Yeah, I think so. So we know that, there's a lot of touch players up there. And I think
great depth up there in their Opens divisions.
Yeah, and they may have just lost a few due to rugby and injury as well.
Look, there's so many other sports that these girls are playing. League and rugby at the moment. AFL.
Yep, doing big picks. So.
Yep. Competing with a lot of different sports now.
Which is really new.
Yeah, it's great for the girls to have the choice.
Yep.
But it's always hard for touch to hold on to those girls.
Nice. Yep, so well rounded. They're going to bring it back. Jenkins with the ball at the moment. Sweeper coming round.
Oh, she's pulled out. Ooh. Oh, lucky to get away. Oh, they didn't get away with it.
No, yeah, I was with you. Yeah. Nice, so let's see the push. I want to see Toowoomba push nice and high and give a lead defender. They're all a bit flat. Touch. Short play.
Rooster knife. Oh, and they've got it.
Right out the back to the... Yeah, so she peeled right around the back, didn't she?
Yeah, she did.
There we go. It's almost passive out the back.
Yeah, it was pretty much that.
Nice.
Similar to a Rooster knife, wasn't it?
Yeah, definitely. Yep. With a nice deep link play.
Yeah.
And as you said yesterday, with the 18 girls play, those sort of deep link plays out the back might be a little bit easier for the girls.
Yeah, definitely. The pass is easier to find.
Than that flat chop hard pass.
Yeah.
Right, here we go. So we know this has worked well for them to get there. Sweeney just with the touch there, coming off. We're going to see Lucy coming out of half. Having a look, ball in two hands. Yeah, so runners running sideways with her rather than through the line to try and straighten anything
up. It'd be nice to see if they could just try and find some kind of strike on the end of their set.
Yeah.
Even if it's a simple play.
I think the first thing is getting to that white line.
Yeah.
Once we get there, we can have a look around. So nice little look. The Redbacks happy to truck away.
Straight up the middle.
Going up, one up the sleeve. Oh, there it is. 5 hands up. And she's just going to take her on. Okay with that set, Toowoomba sort of just rolled off, but they maintained their line.
Yeah, they didn't bite too hard, so they managed to just hold them out.
Here we go.
Here's a repeat set for the Rocky girls again. Let's see what they can come up with.
Shoots just going to... I know Carlia Bob's in there at the moment. There it is. Boom. Ball off.
Rooster again.
Nice. Bob having a look, ball in 2 hands.
Oh, that's a try.
Yep. Yeah, it was a nice little look.
Just got to try and get a little bit more help from her links there, isn't it?
Yeah, I think Carlia Bob's the most talented Bob of them all. Jamin and Jardel might beg to differ. But we're allowed to say that.
Don't know what you mean.
Now, nice try there. And well worked. It's because, they're about their process. They're not trying to do something else.
Yeah.
Everyone knows what's happening. A lot of discipline. And that's what I find with rucking and subbing. They're discipline plays, eh?
Yeah.
Everyone's got to be on the same page.
Yeah, and sometimes you can give away a little bit of speed just so that you can execute at a high level. Just trying to run a little bit too fast, the girls.
Oh, and found
There's a second error in the Rocky team.
Yeah, forward from half. And there it goes.
Half time.
Going to see the last player of the half. Whack! Oh, yeah. I've seen a lot of people put their hand out there and take off. But cool. So, yeah, really nice sort of controlled first half by the Rocky Redbacks.
Yeah, they look comfortable, don't they?
Yeah, and for the Twisters, I think it's just trying to figure out where their try is going to come from. Because they get there.
Yeah, they're getting some field position, aren't they? They're just not quite sure how they can get a strike on the end of their set.
Awesome, mate. Well, folks, don't go anywhere. You've got enough time to go to the bathroom, make a coffee. We're going to be back in a minute. Welcome back, folks. We've got a tap off. So the Rocky Redbacks hot on attack.
Let's see what's on a kind of attacking play. Shooter's got up his sleeve here.
Because there is one. Oh, she's gone around the back early. Yeah, they just went for an extra number, didn't they?
Mm-hmm. Oh,
found
the
space
open side,
anyway.
quickie. 4 on 3.
In the corner.
Linking up with their winger.
Yeah, nice. And that was on the final play. And
Yeah.
just spacing and passing. So no tactical play about it. Just standing wide and a good ball
Looking
to hand.
up, playing what's in front.
That's right.
It's good to see.
So nice first start off for the Toowoomba crew. For the Rocky crew. Yep, Toowoomba taking the ball back to halfway for a tap. So we can see Lucy truck it up. Good energy, boom. Controlled
Gets the
plant.
ball. Oh.
And there it goes. So, for those of you at home, there's about 200 roll balls in the game for your team. So that's 200 times your team has to play the ball, 200 opportunities to drop the ball. So that ball control is really, really important.
Taking it out to the open side, back to the middle, finding that middle link platform again. She's run a quickie. 4 on 3.
Oh, yeah.
Couldn't quite link up with the winger that time.
Yeah, just nice spacing from the Toowoomba winger. Nice, and there we go. The rain came teeming down, and the sun's coming out.
Looks pretty perfect out there right now.
It does, but it'll be hot and sticky in a few minutes, I reckon. Yep.
And still slippery underfoot.
That's right. Nice direct drive. That's a little bit better. Molly Van Heerden sort of setting the tempo there.
Just need a little bit more depth and width off their rucks. The Toowoomba girls.
And some of those moments are quite good. It's just trying to sort of piece that together. Oh, nice extra pass.
Yeah. Definitely happy to release it when it's on, which is great for the Rocky girls.
And that stuff takes time, eh?
Yeah, and being familiar with each other and comfortable to release and confident in their plays around them.
Nice, Pratt. Advancing on the line. Yep, well rounded up. Cool, so a really good defensive set there by Toowoomba.
Yeah.
Oh. Yeah. There it is.
That's a tough one.
Yeah, it is. It is. And the girls don't say anything after that one. They all know, oh, yeah, that's a bummer. But let's do 6 more touches.
Yeah. Still showing a fair bit of good energy.
That's right.
Defensively.
Got to push.
As I see one sweeping around the outside. And winger makes a good touch.
Yeah, nice. So well rounded up. And let's see, Toowoomba need to push off the line. Bit of intensity. Don't give Rocky the time to set up. Keep going. Got numbers. Ooh, good touch. Yeah, great touch. So Dominic Saunders with the ball at the moment.
She gets her hands on the ball nicely, doesn't she?
Hairs short.
Side.
Oh. Great set of D by Toowoomba. We just want to get this little ball control part right to get to the box.
Yes, get some field position.
Here it is. Nice. Lorenz gets...
she's lucky to get away from
Yeah,
that one. But
it's hit hard.
Play on before things change.
Reckon so. Oh, Indiana. Yep, nice controlled roll ball though. Still hit the deck.
Oh, look, they found a good finish.
Oh, having a dance.
She's made some good field position off that set at least.
Yeah, correct.
Rocky going to have to take it out of their red zone.
Just what we're after. Nice. Oh, look back and it was already coming towards her. And there you go. That's the nice big middle up that we like out of the sub box.
Yeah.
Bob for the plant.
There we go.
And here we go. Peacocks.
She'll go from half here, I would say.
Oh, yeah.
And there she goes.
Brip, left foot, and finds the link.
Good job. Nicely defended.
Yeah, well
girls.
defended there. Nice. We're going to see a starter here. And then Talia McEwen's. Yeah, really nice ball control.
This is looking good, this set. And they've got a repeat set for offside. Well done,
Just
girls.
by going straight A instead of to the box.
Yep. And
Well
no
done.
errors.
And no errors. That's there, yeah. So
Good
nice.
job. They can get some good momentum when they want to.
Just off some clean plants, eh?
Yeah, it's nice and basic.
Just hoping for some players to get back into play, to balance into position for them. Strike dump will be coming up. Amy checks off 5th touch. Lorenz coming out of half. And yeah, just well rounded up there by the referee for 6 touches. So Redbacks will punch the first one always to set their momentum.
Yep.
And then they're off.
Yeah,
There it
look
is.
for the release. Oh, good hands.
And they're in straight away. Oh, that was the afterburners.
Yeah.
Golly, she knows how fast she is. That was awesome.
Samantha Hancock. She
Yeah.
can run. She's got some feet.
Has been down the sideline before,
Yeah.
scored a really nice dive in the link space. So, yeah, definitely got some wheels. And we'll see, and that was just making the most. I think it actually came for the pass from advantage, didn't it? Little wee pass, they got some extra numbers.
Nice hands.
Yep. Beautiful, and just burns. Yeah, that's some practiced pace, that stuff. You ever had much of that, mate?
Back in my day.
Oh,
yes.
you were, yeah.
Back in the
bit,
day, I
little
was
bit
a
quick and
sprinter
pacey.
before I was
were
a
ya?
touch player, yes.
Oh, wow. Golly, there you go. Still sprinting the Masters or what? Nice, there we go. Toowoomba Blue. So, coming inside, really nice lift there. Good touch by Talia. Bridgie got
Nice
the ball.
pressure from the Rocky girls. Oh, but this is a nice setup.
Yep, bang it down and go again.
Oh, well.
Yeah. Go, Bridgie. Dummy in. Yeah.
Not a bad effort. At least they've got right down to the opposition's try line.
Oh, I like it. She's passing the ball on the try line. That's right. Is it from a scoop play? So.
Yeah.
And here we see really good depth just off the start there by Rocky. Out wide. Pop. Oh, and now they're on. Winger.
Good defence.
Yeah. They're definitely a unit, eh?
Yeah.
Like a little wee sub-unit between the wingers and links. And this is where they probably need the hand. It's the middle sub-units. Nice, gets dropped back
Got
in.
good ball movement, these girls. You're right, they're definitely comfortable with each other.
In behind, M2, short side scoop. Just looking for an option.
Oh, and... What's the referee going to call here? Yeah, touch pass.
Yeah, happy with that.
Okay.
Wasn't sure. It was almost a ball up like netball.
Yeah.
You both got to have a grab at it. Cool, there we go. So touch one. This will be 2. About 20 metres out from the line. Oh, yeah, ball goes down. Oh! Play got the call. Oh, referee's pointing at the leg. And the touch. Hard touch. Okay. Bridgie was certain too. She was asking.
She was asking. Good question.
Yeah, good question. Got well answered.
Good movement.
Go, Bridgie. Go.
Oh, that's a good touch.
Thought she just had a little kick and she was
Yeah.
gone.
Like she was just about to kick through, wasn't she?
Yeah, and she trains at the Fit Lab. We know with the Fit Lab, our strength and conditioning team. So I would have loved to have seen her a bit of space. All right, here we go. Yeah, nice, having a look. And I think if anything is going to happen, it may be around young Talia McEwen there with the ball.
I would agree. She seems to
look
like she's bringing the most threat for the Toowoomba girls.
Yeah, nice play. The hand is out, sideline. There it is. Yep. Saunders. Oh, did she get the foot? Oh, yeah, but the ref thought it was close. Hard luck, but a really good look. Yep. It's that sneaky one. It's hard when they come to the sideline and your team want you as a winger to step up and make touches.
Yeah.
You know, like it's really hard. You're trying to help them out so they don't have to come so far over, but sometimes that's the threat you leave. She just has a wee look, finds the pass.
Not sure she needed to be in there either because the link was up as well.
Was covered, yep. Awesome, but here we go. Toowoomba getting to get another shot. Boom. 2 touches and they're already down inside, but yeah, hit her own foot, unfortunately. Nice, and Rocky waste no time with the turnover. They're going to get in behind straight away.
Straight up the middle.
And that's sort of defensively. Oh, nice. Here's the pop sideline ball. Wheels.
And try.
That's really nice, Sophia Neep. So nice, so once again, eyes up play.
Yeah, it's great.
And if I go back to the turnover, one middle pushed on their own. They
Yeah.
probably needed the 2-2, and that's where the extra pass came from.
100%.
Straight away.
Yep.
You know, you've sort of got to read the moment with your teammates, don't you?
Yeah. You know, it's really good to see the Rocky girls prepared to play a bit of eyes up footy. Not going to stick to structure.
Nah, that's the
Can
cool thing
release
about
the
our
ball
game.
when it's on.
Yeah. I was actually saying in the coach developer meeting the other night, you know, we all brag about when we played touch, it was wraps and switches and cuts and all that cool stuff and trail balls, and then we all became coaches. And we all decided there was too much risk.
Yeah,
and we told everyone to
that's
stop
right.
wrapping, stop switching, stop trail balling, because we're telling you how to win games of touch.
Yeah.
And then we still tell everyone that you weren't there when we played and it was awesome. But this is nice to see. Shook's bringing that style of touch back, the running game, the eyes up footy.
Yeah.
Oh, there it goes again. Yep, player called the
Oh,
touch.
he's called it forward. Forward pass.
Oh, yep, there you go. Cool. Well, the girls have seen an opportunity and they're not going to shy away from it.
No,
you know?
why not?
Oh, good lift. Yeah, well lifted, far side link. Cool. And there you go. Unfortunately, ball goes to the ground. So giving Rocky the ball probably more than they deserve it in this game.
Yeah.
Bob, offload to Saunders, having a look back.
Well, they've definitely had an opportunity to practice their attack.
Oh, yeah, yeah.
Rocky girls.
Ingram going to take it in. Oh, Peacock getting away with it. Goes out the back again. There you go. Oh, winger right on the spot too.
Well done.
So they didn't get the numbers they wanted there.
No.
Yeah, the defence hadn't shut. So
Not sure, they bit the way they were hoping them to.
good pick up there by Peacock. Ball tucked.
Play on. And lost in the ruck.
Yeah, tough. Does it like it's just a little bit tight in the legs. And we know that's probably where you need the ball control the most. Oh, they've got a number here, overlap. Oh, great pickup.
Oh.
Yep.
Sure that was an over vigorous touch.
But there we go. Gonna give Rocky.
The defensive girl landed. She was on the deck.
Oh, yeah, yeah. Well, here you go. Bob's with the ball at the moment, having a look. Likes that little dump split. What do you reckon? She'll go for another one? Yep.
Yeah, I think she might. And splitting open again.
Oi.
They've got it covered at the minute.
The referee's got the offside play on.
Who has to?
Here we go. Oh, there we go. Yeah, the ankle looks strapped as well, honey. So maybe time to take a wee break. Steps in, bang, gets it. Off. Yeah, never
She's
made.
in front of the line.
It's really good refereeing.
Hmm.
They're great. So nice play, just a little bit tender on the ankle down there. So we're going to see Rocky Redback set up again for defence. Nice Toowoomba going to take it down. Nice little wee wrap off one of those would help.
Yeah.
Amy Lorenz into the line. Lucy's got the ball at the moment. Bang. And interesting that they spend a lot of time in this near corner because they're right to left passes.
Yeah, that's right. She's just swept.
Have a little look. Referee's got 6 touches.
He has.
So Amy having a little look at the line, but the turnover. Redbacks needing to go 65 metres to score. And there's the extra. Gets him behind. Shook's ball in 2 hands. Got to go now. Got to go. Doi. Got her.
And she's made the touch. That's a great touch.
What an awesome touch.
Not sure. I think Shooks' daughter might run faster than him.
Yeah. Yeah, he runs faster than me. Boom. And the tuck. Nice. Back foot. Yeah, really nice. Great effort. Oh, little quickie. Nice. So good D by the Toowoomba girls. They've got 1 touch to make here at the end of the set. Ball going down. So that's that little scoop out of half again.
They like the late switch back, don't they?
Yep. And it's different to the little middle switches, which is nice. And it comes out of a half play. Most people want to go man on and half. So it makes a bit of sense rather than a live switch.
Yep.
Good midfield pressure. And I just like to see this right to the end of the game. We see Rocky putting defensive pressure on, regardless of the score.
Yeah, they never slowed down. Congratulations on a great game.
Yeah, really good game of footy there. Rocky Redbacks, congratulations over the Toowoomba Twisters Blue and the 16 girls game. But hey, got a game coming up for you next, which is the BMTA Mustangs Red 16 boys team up against the Bundy 16 boys team. And I think you're going to be calling this one too, mate.
Looks like it.
Having a bit of fun there, eh? Yeah. Jordan Bell's out there. We've already been told. A couple of good players to watch out for as well. So, folks, don't go anywhere. We'll be back shortly.
Hey, here I am with the Inferno man himself, Mr. Gavin Shuker. Gav, how'd you go then?
Yeah, good. Got up 12-13-0. It was good hit out. We're just slowly building up for semis and quarters. So good hit out.
Girls have been going good?
Yeah, no, we got some really talented girls. So and hopefully within 2 or 3 years you'll see them coming through playing for Queensland 20s and even further. But I mean, the big thing is teaching young ones to get to opens. It's not really about, it's about making sure you give them enough skills to try and get to that open level.
Yeah, 100%. They look smooth. They look silky. They played a while, like a fair few years together.
Yeah, the biggest thing is teaching. I've had them since probably about 4 or 5 years, and it's about teaching them skills so all of them can catch and pass and leave the big moves at home until you can get all that catch and that skill level, so they can all catch and pass both ways. They can play the ball both hands. They drive the ball, and then after that, then you can start going into and we're doing stuff that men's opens do and all the rest of it. And again, we're about promoting the ball a little bit. So the thing is, they're going to make mistakes, and it's not really about winning tournaments. It's about developing the kids and making sure they have fun. And that's the biggest thing is I find in the game these days. It's that robotic. Is that if you don't get the kids to have fun and enjoy themselves, then the girls now have got so many different opportunities. They can go to league, union, AFL. Any girl with any kind of talent now is the world's their oyster, which is a great. I've got daughters, so it's fantastic.
Yeah, 100%. It's all about fun here, and these Rocky girls just had a ball. Thanks, Gav.
No, thank you.
All right, welcome back to Harvey Bay. Tristan Mana has stepped out of the commentary box, and I've replaced him. My name's Mark Tibble. I'm joined here once again, Renee Murphy, super coach and touch football legend, joining me in the box again. Thank you, Renee, for sticking around.
Thank you again for having me, Mark.
And we are here for the BMTA Red versus Bundaberg 16 boys clash. We'll see plenty of sidestepping, long balls here in these wet conditions, most likely, Renee.
I'm glad to see that the rain's gone away so we can see these boys move the ball around.
Absolutely. Bundy, I got to catch them earlier, and a couple of players to watch for them. Patrick Curtis in the number 7 with the ball now, and Tyler Ash actually with the ball now, number 10, were two of their go-tos.
Okay.
As they set up in ML play. No. Middle breaks open. Tyler Ash.
Oh, did he make that touch? He did. Great touch.
Great attack, yeah.
Great attack and great defence.
As we see the replay here, Patrick Curtis taking off from half. Great right to left ball. And awesome defence by the BMTA 57 there.
Nice to see the BMTA boys playing a direct rucking set straight up the middle.
Straight up the middle. That's been a common debate in the box this week, Renee.
Has it?
Yep.
Oh, number 7.
Number 7 from BMTA goes...
Patrick Curtis, and that's the Bundy side, pardon me, Jeff. Is that Jet? Richter?
Richter, yeah.
Richter.
Might have been.
There's a couple of Richters in there.
Must be Diesel. What a great name. Number 10 for BMTA, Diesel Richter, as Bundaberg now drive to their box. Yeah, Renee, it's been a debate whether talking about if you should be going direct or, so many teams have a set sub-box pattern, I should say, as Bundy finish the set, dummy and go through almost. But, yeah.
And what's the consensus so far?
Well, I mean, I'm sure you're the same.
Like to see a nice balance of both, right?
Exactly. And obviously in touch, you can't stay on the field too long without, being under heavy fatigue. So
at some point you do have to sub, don't you?
Yeah.
You need to get some fresh legs.
I think if players have options on the sub-box patterns and can, play a little bit of eyes up with around that structure, is probably the best.
We don't always need to have a subset. I mean,
Yeah.
you can ruck from the middle, sub from the middle of the field. That's a
Wow.
great try.
As the number
Great
10 from BMTA turns it in. Diesel
And
Richter.
that's Diesel Richter. We've got a Diesel, Jacob, and Jet.
Talk
Richter.
us through this one, Renee. Step
It's
back.
just an open side step back. And he's released the ball nicely into a hole.
John Joyce from BMTA scoring that one.
Well done, John. So you'd like to see the Bundaberg boys, they're going to have a chance to attack, but then you'd hope to see the BMTA boys to ruck it up the middle, because this should be a fresh group of boys defending. And hopefully they won't go to the box now.
You wouldn't.
They should be able to stay on the field. And it looks like they are playing direct. Well done, boys.
BMTA Red obviously are their top team. Usually the BMTA Red teams are the first team, BMTA Blue being the second team. So 16 boys will be their 16 boys will be one of the teams to watch, as Diesel Richter, that man who combined earlier with
Both
number
boys.
23 John
Yeah,
Joyce.
they seem to have a nice little partnership going on there. It's just a normal quickie that they're running. And from half, it's caught. Bundy boys going up the middle. Throwing a wrap in there. Need to get some momentum from that.
Yeah, Bundy boys going direct now through that man Patrick Curtis mentioned earlier. This will be fifth touch here. He's got a great pass on him, right to left.
Well, they have finished their set in the furthest side for the BMTA boys. If they're going to get to their box, they've got to go from the whole other side of the field. So not the worst end to their set.
Not too bad.
Now this looks like a subset for the BMTA boys.
That'll be second touch.
His
third
third
touch
gun
here, I
coming.
think.
Yep. And they're running a latch. What have they got to finish?
22.
That looks
scoops
like
through.
Yeah, I
Jordan
thought that was
Bell.
Jordan Bell, and well done. He's got through from half.
So a great.
Definitely gets his speed from his mother,
Yeah.
Catherine Bell, one of my favourite teammates of all time.
A great.
She'll be laughing if she heard that.
A great scoop. I'm sure she's watching by Jordan Bell, the number 22, finding the number 5 from BMTA, Luke Forbes, for BMTA's second try.
So 2-0.
Any relation to Peter Bell?
Yes. You might be right.
He was talking up their chances earlier, said they're a red hot team to watch.
Is that right? That's not like Belly.
As Bundaberg,
Geordie's a great little league player too.
Yeah.
So he still enjoys a bit of touch, which is great for his league.
Good to see him here. Obviously, with the partnership, sometimes we do lose players to league.
100%.
A little
It's
earlier
happening in
than
the
we'd
boys
like.
and the girls, especially the girls at the moment.
Yeah.
Great opportunities for the girls. And another direct set from the BMTA boys.
BMTA now driving through the middle of the field, looking to set up a strike dump. I think this is fourth here, so they will look to go from half, about 20 metres out here. Fifth touch, don't get the strike dump that they want. 21 picked up.
They still finished their set in good shape.
And good metres, so they're in good territory position.
They're winning the field position battle at the moment, aren't they?
And it does seem a little tough to get up the field now that it is a bit moist underfoot.
Yeah, they have to be careful with that slippery ball, I would say.
Bundy through that man we mentioned
Oh, look
earlier,
at him.
Tyler Ash, number 10.
Great work.
He is
And he's-
very quick,
And
very
there's
talented.
one back for the Bundy boys. He's definitely fast. He's tall too, isn't he?
He is tall.
Some great stride lengths happening there, straight down through the middle.
And I believe it was number 13, Jaden Black, scoring. Talk us through, Renee.
Well, looks like a strike dump straight through the middle. And the BMTA boy middle defenders just got caught napping.
Good put down, sliding over there to bring it back. The deficit back to 1 as it's 2-1. BMTA here over Bundaberg. BMTA in the dark blue and red, and Bundaberg in the maroon and
Got
blue.
a sweeper here.
Sweeper play. Ooh.
And it looks like he's missed. He has missed. Big swing.
He's pretty disappointed in that one too.
Yeah, he's come out of the line heavy. I think he probably should have taken a little bit more time to come off the line.
28, Zach Grant scoring the sweeper play here, Renee.
Yep. Sweeper play coming. Link's gone in there to help. No post-touch defence happening there for the middles in the Bundy boys. Got to work a little bit harder. Link's trying to help, but not a lot of communication, I would say, between the two of the boys.
So BMTA get their lead back up 3 tries to 1.
There's an error in the ruck.
Patrick Curtis, I've been talking him up, but it unfortunately goes in to fade and dump for that one. Let's go of the ball, giving BMTA a good opportunity here with great territory to strike again on this set. Here's that man, the young Bell. Mentioned earlier, number 22. He might be a go-to for the
Looks
BMTA
like he is
Red
going to be.
team.
We've
As
got
he
open side quickie running into numbers there.
nice left to right pass by Jordan
Couldn't
Bell.
quite connect with his winger. What's their defensive shape looks like here coming off their line. The 2 and the 3 up together.
The odds and evens shooters often seen in female touch isn't seen as often in
No,
men's
it doesn't
touch.
seem to be as consistently.
I think it's underutilized personally.
Well, you know, it's always interesting with regards to odds and evens or which coach numbers where. It's basically who's pushing up with support defensively, and each coach often tends to number them differently. So yeah, basically you just who's moving forward together defensively.
Pressure on the drive is so important, and as you can see, BMTA have held Bundaberg to not many metres on their set, which means they get a great opportunity and some fantastic hands.
Wow, what did we just watch then? I'm not really sure what happened.
Some great hands in the wet here, Renee.
He's taken off from half. He's caught the ball, passed it back inside. Well done.
Jacob Richter was the beneficiary on that
He
occasion.
was.
Some great hands there. I think it might have been John Joyce, the number 23.
23. Well done, boys. So the field position pressure that the BMTA boys are putting on Bundaberg right now is just taking its toll. They're struggling to get any field position unless it's from a tap from the middle. So they got middle platform.
Yeah, rooster play, sort of.
Rooster knife-ish kind of play, that one.
Tyler Ash throwing the big right
That's
to
a big
left
long pass there.
As we watch the replay. Nothing really on. Throws a huge pass. He was the one that put on the try earlier.
Yeah.
He's got some good skills.
Here we go. Now they've got an opportunity. Unforced error coming from the BMTA boys in the ruck. Let's see if Bundy can get one back.
Caden Shepherd, the number 1, dumps the ball. He's got a good combination with this Tyler Ash here.
Yeah, they seem to work well together.
And Patrick Curtis, the other go-to.
Here comes Patrick. Looks like he might be their go-to at the moment. And are they looking for the middle link platform? Here we go. Rooster, and he's diving over.
The Rooster early release has been really popular and working really well across
It tends
the
to
board
be
here, Renee.
generally the way people are running the Rooster at the moment. Is an early release.
And you're here as the coach of the Gold Coast 18 girls,
Yep.
one of the top teams in that division, obviously. How are the girls going so far?
Oh, look, you know, they're building nicely. It's been a fairly disruptive preparation for us as so many of our girls play so many other different sports. So it's always challenging to try and find time to get together. So we're doing that up here at the moment. So, but they're building nicely. Unfortunately, oh, look, we've had
BMTA
run
Diesel
away.
Richter goes through and finds the number 7, his brother, I believe, Jet Richter.
Gratz, just a strike dump through the middle, straight through the middle there, finding his brother. Huge separation between the two defensive middles. Gives an opportunity for him to go straight through and link up. Looks like his brother plays in the link. Jet.
So extending the lead for BMTA 5-1 over the Bundaberg team in the 16 boys division here at Harvey Bay.
Starting to kick away now, aren't they?
They are finding their groove.
Mark.
And Bundaberg just haven't been able to convert the opportunities that they've had. They scored one long distance try earlier as Patrick Curtis holds the ball up, passes it to Ben McLaughlin, the number 3 for Bundy. Patrick Curtis here will have a rooster play on 5th touch for Bundaberg. Goes short side.
Oh, I thought he might have got away with that little intercept there.
Chance for the attack and the defence there as they get a repeat set here, Bundaberg.
They push out nicely, the BMTA boys, don't they? They look really comfortable with their defensive shape with each other.
They do, well structured as many BMTA teams are, especially the red teams in general.
Yeah. Nice pressure from the link.
Number 4 from Bundy diving in, Riley Earnshaw. But BMTA up to the task and defend that.
Make that touch.
Patrick Curtis loves a back flick. Let's see what he puts on here on last touch. Nothing happening and turns the ball over. Complete set. Let's see if they can hold BMTA down their own half. Get some territory.
Subset, BMTA.
That's good meters though. That's second touch there already.
Second touch. Oh, and it's gone forward off the ruck. A few errors starting to creep into BMTA's game at the moment.
Have you noticed the referees targeting the forwards off the ruck or anything in particular while you've been coaching?
Not really. I think they've been pretty consistent so far.
As we head into half time, there was he claimed a touch initially, but the number 1, Brock Sankey from BMTA, grabs a sneaky intercept.
Ended up that one with that in the breadbasket and thought he better keep running.
So
sneaks a try.
He'll be
Brock
surprised.
Sankey, be happy with that one, won't he?
As we see a replay come up after half time.
What happens here? Oh, yep. Definitely no touch made there.
No touch made.
Well done, Brock. Right spot at the right time.
Goes over half the length of the field to extend the lead at halftime. 6-1, BMTA over Bundaberg. Pretty impressive, this BMTA team so far.
Yeah, they're looking great. I think probably look like they could even be getting better there. Can see some improvement in them. Made a few unforced errors coming off their line that would probably be uncharacteristic for them. So.
And they are, heading into this game, they are top of the table. They've won 4 games and lost 1, Renee. Bundaberg yet to get a win, and we're sort of seeing that reflected in the score.
Who did BMTA lose to?
I will double check that.
Just to put you on the spot there.
That's all right.
Mark.
Close game against Rocky.
Rocky. I was going to say, was it a Rocky, boys?
3-2. So it'll be a clash. Rocky are undefeated, had a bye, so they might top the table come Saturday. But obviously BMTA are going to be there or thereabouts.
Yeah, looks like it. Is there 1 or 2 pools for the boys?
There is 2 pools in the 16 boys.
Okay.
In the other pool,
BMTA Rocky in the same pool, and we've got Gold Coast on the other side.
And Toowoomba on the other side.
Okay.
Who will go through as the top 2 there. Good to be back at Harvey Bay, on the beautiful Fraser Coast, Renee, after missing last year.
Yeah, we missed it last year. Such a great tournament. The kids love it. The coaches love it. The parents enjoy it. We missed it. It's great to be back up here. Such a beautiful spot.
And with your daughters, you've been to a few of these events, I imagine?
Yes, my eldest daughter is 21 and she's not here anymore. But yeah, she under 8s was her first year, and now my second daughter is Sinead is playing in the 18s and she's 17. So yes, we've been here coming to Harvey Bay and before that Caboolture for a long time.
How long has it been at Harvey Bay?
Oh wow, you're testing me now. It's probably been 6 or 7 years maybe. I could be wrong. Can't remember.
Great touch there from Bundaberg to hold BMTA out.
That's a great stop from the Bundy boys. See if they can work on some field position to see if at least they can build some pressure.
Just seeing the replay there, yeah, that's good. Positive start for their second half as they try to work their way back into the game and get a couple more tries. Obviously, it's been tough going for them so far without a win, but they haven't stopped trying in the games that I've seen them play.
Hope he's okay.
Oh, might be a bit of a cork on the knee as he limps off the field. We've got a replay here. Just got into an awkward position, I think. Bit of a knee clash.
Yeah, I think you're right.
Nothing in it, nothing intentional, but uncomfortable. We
Very
know how that
uncomfortable.
feels, don't we? The old cork.
We're still hobbling out here on the wing, that poor kid.
Bundaberg have another opportunity. Caden Shepherd dumps on that occasion. He's on with his partner in crime, Tyler Ash, who looks like he'll wanted to sweep around. Bit of miscommunication as the boys look to build again in this attack. Yeah. And I don't think...
A little bit of confusion there in their attacking shape, isn't there?
There is. Here's last.
Here we go.
Tyler Ash finally gets that rooster. They were trying to set up, but passes the ball out. 6 or 7 years on the Fraser Coast, Harvey Bay. It's my first time here. It's so beautiful, and massive shout out to our partner Fraser Coast Council for hosting us. Harvey Bay Touch, they're doing a great job. It's been an awesome event, obviously, after missing last year. It's great to be back, and it's the 21st anniversary of Junior State Cup.
Is it really?
As well, yeah. Started in 1996. You obviously didn't get to play one, Renee?
Oh, yes, just missed out on playing a Junior State Cup as BMTA go over for another try. It seemed like they just cruised up the field then. Oh, okay, they've called it maybe an offside player and they've played on.
John Joyce scooping through there. Number 23 for BMTA gets his second assist. They've got plenty of go-tos this team, don't they?
Yeah, they seem to share the load, don't they? Shared the load nicely. Got great defensive pressure as well. Does make it very difficult for the Bundy boys to get into an attacking position, using up all their touches almost to get one strike maybe.
Curtis, the number 7.
Might be a touch and pass there.
Touch and pass, right foot, left foot, but BMTA read it really well and were able to make the touch before the player passed the ball there. So that's a penalty turnover. And BMTA straight
nice
up the
direct
field.
rucking
Yeah.
set again. Lost a little momentum there.
That's 5th touch now. One of those go-to players, Diesel Richter, sets up his 3rd try of the game.
And well done to them. Nice direct set. Finished with a half run. Stepping.
To his brother
off
again,
his
I
left
think,
foot
Renee.
again. 40. Yes, to Jacob Richter. His brothers should be very happy with him. He's looking after Jet and Jacob quite well there, isn't he? Setting them up. A couple of tries each.
BMTA asserting their dominance here at Harvey Bay at the Queensland Junior State Cup. Looking very strong, one of the pre-tournament favourites heading into this. And they get another opportunity to go up the field and extend the lead.
Straight up the middle again.
It is great to watch teams like this as they set up for 5th touch. I think they know that there's another one at hand. They do now.
Yep. Open side quickie. I think that's a good touch there from number 4. Well done, Riley Earnshaw.
Good defense from Bundaberg to hold
them out.
Hold them out on that occasion. So yeah, many of these top teams are great to watch for the developing teams. It's kind of like reading a textbook, seeing what you should do, Renee.
Yeah, often it can be, and you know, while it's difficult when you're getting beaten well, it's still great to have the opportunity to play against some informed teams. There's always a lot to learn when you play against great teams.
As we see Brock Sankey, the man that grabbed the intercept earlier, just sneaks through. Ball in two hands, little dummy and a little shimmy, and he sneaks through for his second try of the match, extending the lead 9-1 BMTA. Many of the teams that you coach, Renee, I must say, are that kind of textbook team that you want to watch and see how things should be done. I must say, giving you a rap as a coach.
Well, thank you, Mark. I do try. I've been lucky to coach some great teams in the past, so it's been a good ride so far.
Long may it continue.
And BMTA straight back up the middle. Well done to them for consistently sticking with it. It's not an easy task to continue to ruck up the middle. It takes a bit of discipline. What they've called a forward pass. Is that right? Is that what he's called?
Or no touch.
Or is it
either
a no
one,
touch?
yeah. Caden Shepherd, number one with the ball. Now with his partner in crime, Tyler Ash. They're a good little combination. The number 10 here, he's got pace.
Tyler's made some yards there.
As they look to get their second try of the game. Jaden Black, the 13, scored earlier at Link here, and he's on with the combination.
The sweeper play.
He sweeps around. Oh, back flick.
Jordan Bell's in the right spot there.
It's not a Pete Norman-esque back flick on
Not
this
quite,
occasion.
not quite.
And BMTA charging up the field once again.
Great yards there from Geordie. And so this is 4 coming. Still got another couple of touches up their sleeve. This will be the 5th one. See what they can bring. Sweeper on the 5th touch. Ripping it out to his winger. And an
Ball
error.
down.
Ball
Renee,
down.
you mentioned you're very good at keeping the count. I've already noticed that, but you're talking about 4th touch into 5th. Talk us why it's so important to understand what 4th touch is and when it is.
Well, really when you're trying to grab some kind of gain some ascendancy and find some field position, it's really important to understand if 4th touch is coming so that you can be prepared to have a strike on your 5th touch. And often, you know, 4th touch is about preparing your attack so that you can at least get 1, either repeat set, or 2, even a try. So
Absolutely. And it doesn't matter where you are on the field. If you know when 4th touch is, you drive in for a hard dump, you're a chance of making a break, aren't you?
yeah, absolutely.
Which BMTA don't do on that occasion, and it's 5th touch here. Trying to create something late switch, but nothing on.
They've got a repeat set for an offside player. That's I think that was quite lucky there. Unfortunate for the Bundy boys. They worked really hard to try and stop that set. Here's some static movements here. Open side quickie. Oh, I think he's well done. Diesel Richter seems to be the go-to player for this BMTA side, doesn't he?
He does, as we see him set up this quickie here.
Runs the open side, gets the ball back, left foot step.
Nice play.
Great play.
That takes us out 10-1, unless I haven't marked one, but 10 tries to 1. BMTA over Bundaberg, putting on a clinic. It's pretty impressive. BMTA Red, one of the top teams in the 16 boys division. Fair to say, they may most likely be a semi-final team, and they'll be hoping beyond that come tomorrow afternoon for finals here at Harvey Bay. Yeah, we used to call 4th touch, well, I always call it magic number.
Did you?
By one of my coaches. Yeah, I kind of like that as well, just knowing when it is.
Yeah. Look, if you've got good wingers, your team knows what touch it is.
They should, shouldn't they?
Absolutely.
Yeah. As BMTA are 5th touch. And we see that's exactly why, because if you get 5th touch, it's not like rugby league where you get to put in a kick or have a grubber. It's actually a bit harder to score without a dump and the players all on side.
Yeah, that's right.
So Bundy, let's see if they can get their second try of the match. They don't stop trying. They're very fit, the country boys. They seem like they're having a great time, unable to get a win so far. This man, Patrick Curtis, hasn't stopped trying either.
Yeah, they've had a good energy all game. They've had not a great deal of success, but they're not giving up.
And number 14, I think. Can't quite catch the number.
It might be 54, might be Kai and Smurthwaite.
Smurthwaite, what a great
He's
name.
impressive.
And he's got great pace on him,
He's got great
Renee.
wheels, hasn't he? Can move down the sideline. It's nothing like having wingers with speed, is there?
Absolutely. Huge benefit. Speed, great chat from your wingers. What else are you looking for?
Defensive support. 3 jobs the wingers have got to do.
And it's
support well, good communication, and present in defence.
It's underrated how hard it is to defend out there as well, isn't it?
Yeah, absolutely. Got to be able to read what's coming. Sometimes you got to be in 2 places at once. It's always challenging.
Okay, Bundy again. That man, Tyler Ash, number 10.
Play. Step back there.
They've got offside.
Okay, maybe
on the
Luke
wing.
Forbes. Is it the wing or the link that they've called offside there?
Either one. Just referee giving the mark, and Bundy will have a full set on BMTA's line. Tyler Ash now on the quickie. Throws it long.
Favourite play at the moment?
On first. You don't usually want to see that, Renee.
Not quite. Not unless you score. The coaches are happy if you score.
He'll set up trying to set up a rooster here. He's fussy, Tyler Ash.
Okay, another repeat set. Offside. Maybe they're rolling too soon. Referee's not happy about something.
So that's second penalty. So if BMTA give away another penalty, they'll be defending with one less player. That's right, Tyler Ash, that second touch. Just feeling them out. He's got a few more to play with here. He doesn't want to waste too many. They just haven't been able to organise themselves quick enough.
Their shape is, at the moment, they're not quite sure what their go-to shape is.
That's 4th touch there, and that's 5, and they really haven't made the most of that set, but it doesn't matter.
See, that's what you don't want defensively, is a defender coming out of the line to strike, which is not part of their process, I would imagine. Middle's made that touch, Link's collapsing for no reason. He just needed to bide his middle a bit more time to get onside. What not to do.
That's going to be a good try for BMTA Red to go back and look at
100%.
Heading into tomorrow.
Yep.
He's broken policy unnecessarily.
Oh, 100%. That would not be part of their defensive plan.
As we see them finish off the game, try to...
And there's a touch pass. That's a great stop from the Bundy boys.
Bundy will have a tap. Let's see if Patrick Curtis, the number 7 from Bundy, will do something fancy with it. It seems like they're getting plenty.
It look like they want to have a try. Let's see what they can come up with.
Screaming, rip it.
Nearly. Well done, boys.
Little back flick to finish the game between BMTA Red and Bundaberg in the 16 boys clash. BMTA running out winners 11-2. Renee, impressive effort from the BMTA boys.
Yeah, well done to the BMTA boys. They're definitely a force to be reckoned with moving forward into this competition.
Not if you ask Peter Bell, there's certain winners, aren't there?
Oh, is that right?
We'll see. I'm sure Catherine's watching at home as well.
Yes, a big shout out to Kath and the rest of the Barr family and the rest of the Bell family as well. Yeah, it's great. They might be here. Not really sure.
Okay. Fantastic. Well, thank you so much, Renee. That was a great game, great display, and I'm sure we'll see more of BMTA Red tomorrow. Great effort from the Bundy boys. Looks like they're having a great time together, even though they're without a win.
Yeah, it's about enjoying it, isn't it?
That's all it's about.
Thanks for having me, Mark.
Thank you, Renee. We'll be back in just a moment, folks.
The introduction of the Echo LED media truck has been huge. The feedback we're getting from everyone at the event is just outstanding. Hi, I'm Rachel Stacey and I am Sponsorship and Projects Manager at Queensland Touch Football, and I'm the event manager of Queensland State Cup. We've got some of the best athletes from around the state playing touch football here on the Gold Coast. It works in perfectly with our beer garden. Everyone can sit back, watch the game and then watch the replays on the match, and they can be sitting almost anywhere within our venue and see what's happening. Touch football always sort of live streams our main games, but being able to have the replays here just creates that more professional environment for our event. So what is awesome about this truck is that we can go from outside at a sporting event into a conference style within a day. So we're going to be using these screens as our presentation, but also to be able to show our sponsors throughout the day. So, I mean, that has just lifted the level of our conference from being something that we can do as a state sporting body to something that's very professional, and we're super excited.
We are back here for the Caboolture versus Ipswich 18 boys clash on field 1 here at Junior State Cup as Caboolture right on time score their first try of the game here up against Ipswich as we see the replay. The number 13 from Caboolture connecting with the number 14, I believe it was. So Harpe scoring on the assist from Kaylin Bell. To get us underway here at Junior State Cup. Ipswich now.
Come on, mate. Come on.
They have a turn. And it looks like they've stepped out. Ooh. As I'm joined in the commentary box by Queensland Touch staff member Jack Whitelock. Welcome, Jack. Thanks for joining me.
Hey, Mark. How you going? How are we, everyone out there?
Going good.
I definitely did not forget that I was commentating right now.
That's all right, my friend. Thank you for joining me. Caboolture are up 1-0 over Ipswich in this one, in this 18 boys clash. Should be a ripper. It's always fun to watch the 18 boys, Jack.
Yeah, the 18 boys is the premier Blue Ribbon event for our Junior State Cup. Some quick games out here. And the Ipswich boys as they go in the end goal here. Touched, I think. But yeah, always good to watch the 18 boys.
It is, as we see the replay now of number 4 from Ipswich scooping through. Wasn't able to find an open player. Was Riley Madden. But they'll have another opportunity here to see if they can cross for the first time and even it up against Caboolture, the Cabo boys. This should be an evenly matched contest, Jack, as we see an ML play, and that goes to ground. 1 win and 2 losses for both teams heading into this one, even on the table in Pool B of the 18 boys game.
Yeah, okay, looks like, like you mentioned, a tightly contested game, and I guess who executes better we'll get the cookies at the end of the day here. It's been raining all day if you're new to the stream. It's a bit wet underfoot. The ball will be a bit slippery, so we'll see who can execute best as they go down the field here. Caboolture looking for the long ball. Great pass.
Great pass again by number 13. That was Kalen Bell who put on the try earlier, as we see here. He's got a great right to left pass. Runs through, finds that option. It looked like it was open, just dropped by the number 6, the winger there, Aviv Collingwood, on that occasion.
Yeah, as we mentioned, a bit slippery out there with the ball due to the conditions. But, yeah, whoever can execute and complete their sets and get down the other end with the least errors, I think will come away with the cookies.
Jack, we're joined in the commentary box by fellow QTF staff member and good friend Danny DeVries. Danny, welcome.
Hey guys, how are you going today?
Going good, thank you. As we see Ipswich almost sneak over there, but great touch, great defence by Caboolture. Stopping that one, there's a penalty there for something. Danny, when was your last Junior State Cup? 21st anniversary of Junior State Cup at Harvey Bay. You played a few of these, didn't you?
Yeah, I did play it up until 18s. I think my last one was going back, I think it was 2016. I played for the Labrador Dodgers in my last year, so there was some good times and good memories here at this event. So
one of the famous clubs of South Queensland Touch and Queensland Touch, the Labrador Dodgers. Not here at the moment, hoping to make a comeback in the next couple of years. But, Danny, some great memories at these events. Just a sec as we see Ipswich trying to claw back the 1-0 deficit. Oh, that didn't look comfortable on the old knees. That would have hurt my knees as Cuthbert Hoff, the number 17, who's dummy half now for Ipswich, tries to control the play to get Ipswich back on level terms. This is Cuthbert Hoff, throws the intercept to the Caboolture, and it's going to be home run here, Jack.
For the number 13.
Kalen Bell, that is.
Yeah, wow.
He set the early one up now and scores a good intercept.
Good read here. Got up in the channel of the pass and just picked it off, and away he goes. Nothing but open space. Bit of speed to the young fella too, and just relaxing it.
He looks like a real go-to for Caboolture. Danny, some great memories here at Junior State Cup events?
yeah, definitely. I think the biggest memory I have is we're just hanging out with my mates after the games and before the games. I think as growing up, you want to play touch with your mates, and this tournament kind of allows you to do it and spend 3 days with each other. So it's some good times to be made.
You're dead right there, Danny, and some great hands from Ipswich here as they put some good draw and pass on display. Throw a long ball, and the Caboolture winger has knocked that one to give the Ipswich team a 6 again here. They'll have a full set to try and claw back one of these tries. They're down 2 at the moment as the 52 has an ML play. Second phase here from Ipswich. Can't convert this one so far. That was Jacob Madden here with the ball, 52. He's one of the go-tos with his brother, I believe, number 4, Riley Madden. Rooster play from that man, Riley Madden. But he's touched before he let go of the ball. I don't think he held on to that one. Slippery conditions, boy, as the winger number 4, Caboolture does grab this one. Boys, you've been out on the fields. Is it slippery out there after the rain?
Oh, yeah, heavy underfoot, very muddy. Pathways very, very muddy. So understand if people are falling, slipping over here and lose a bit of traction. Yeah, around lunchtime we got a bit of a downpour. So, yeah.
Riley Madden, that man number 4 for Ipswich, sliding again. He's got a great dive on him. He's great length, and he's asking the question of Zoe Genrich, the referee, as Madden again has a crack, passes it to who we believe is his brother, Jacob Madden, but nothing on quite yet for Ipswich as Caboolture successfully defend that one. Yeah, boys, even though there's been a bit of rain, Field 1 still looking in good shape heading into finals tomorrow.
Yeah, definitely. I think they've done an awesome job here. A massive shout out to Russell, who pretty much looks after this whole precinct. So he's done very well, Russell, in making sure that the grass stays well underfoot.
As Caboolture now heading up the field once again to see if they can extend that lead. That's great drive direct there from Caboolture as they go through by number 14. It was Harpe, the try scorer from earlier, but unsuccessful on that occasion. Good meters, though, finishing the set up the right side of the field as Ipswich turn it over in their own half. So Caboolture will have another crack at the line. Early on in the set, what sort of plays do you like to run, Danny DeVries?
Early on, so I just think you just need to get that go forward strong and then just create a running game. So pretty much it allows you to do anything off the back of it, like what we see here now.
Yes, we see a sweeper play from the go-to. He's scored one. He's put another one on. Kalen Bell. Step back off the left by number 11, Caleb Matters. But successfully defended. We saw a Bell boy, Jordan Bell, in the last game. This is his brother playing for Caboolture, sons of Peter Bell, the legendary coach, as we see the Harpe young player, number 14, throw that intercept to Ipswich, and they've got a penalty for a forward pass, so they'll drive off their line. As we see the replay, big pass from Taylor Harpe.
Great positioning from the winger there, just right in the middle, just be able to pick it off and get that intercept.
Ipswich now driving in. 18 scoops from half. He's gone through. Has the Ipswich 18, and he's found his teammate has Tyson Gillaway for his first assist and Ipswich's first try of the game. That was number 25 scoring that one. Ryan Miles, talk us through, Jack.
Nice little right foot step off the scoop, went through dummy and just find the open man. Little one-arm flick and down she goes. I think Ipswich are going to have more success on the right side of Caboolture's defence, their left. I think that's the way to go for the rest of this half. For the Ipswich team, they look dangerous down that left-hand side. So let's see what Caboolture got here as they roll down the field nicely. Looks like they have numbers that we dive underneath. Good touch.
Sweeper play, a lovely dive by Cameron Ferry there, the one-handed slide dive. Hard to hold on to in these conditions, but he does very well as Ipswich set up for their last touch and can't do so successfully. AJ Asprey just passing that one to ground there on that occasion. Danny, Ipswich driving up the field here. What are your thoughts on going to the sub box or driving direct?
I think in order to get a good sub play, you just really need to go forward first, and then that allows for your sweepers to come on strong and be able to create some play. As we see Ipswich go through the line, and he's still got it. He's still got it. Play on and try down.
Hayden Miles, the number 26, scooped through there and found the number 22, Ben McCarroll, but the referee's just talking at the moment about what's happened. He's taken off, great pace, just eludes the diving defender, and the referee has called it back for something. Holding.
Yeah.
Okay, so I think they've called it's a touch. Penalty. Ipswich had a chance, dropped the ball on first touch and have turned it over, but Caboolture have done them a favour. The ball don't lie, Danny.
The ball don't lie. Exactly right, Mark.
Shout out to the Phoenix Suns, who I'm sure are watching the live stream here, going up 2-0 today in the NBA Finals. We've seen plenty of slam dunk dives as well.
I know you're not a fan of it, are you, Mark? You're not a fan.
I'm starting a campaign against it, boys. I tell you straight up. Will you sign the the petition I'm putting against slam dunks?
I think so, but I don't know how many of these 18 boys will sign it.
As we see 4 from Ipswich, Riley Madden, He's been a go-to for them. He gets his first assist. Ipswich tie it up. 2 tries all on that as we just await a replay. Unfortunately, on that occasion, we won't get one most likely, but Ipswich draw it up 2-2 through that man. Great assist. Riley Madden. He's been dangerous so far. And here we go again. But that man, in reply, Caelan Bell, he's also been dangerous, and on this occasion scores his second try. Danny, impressive slide dive here.
Yeah, very impressive. He's definitely their go-to man for the team. As you see him, he just gets the ball, comes around on the sweeper, kind of holds his defender up there and just gasses and slides. And he's a very tall boy, and he just dove from about 5 metres out and with the wet conditions all the way in.
Caelan Bell, the son of Peter Bell, Australia's greatest ever women's open coach, multiple World Cup winner. So he comes from good stock. He's been around the game for a long time, and you can see with experience and plays like that in the 16 boys that he's got a big future ahead of him. As Ipswich now send a sweeper around, it's 52. He has a dive, Jacob Madden. He's also been dangerous and threatening. And the ref's called play through, Jack. Called him offside on the sweeper.
Yeah, and just went underneath him. Nice little dive there. Saw the defence. Did he get back? Ooh. Have to go with the ref's call there, but nice little dive. I liked it.
Now, when you're making it back to the line, you need to put 2 feet on the line,
Yeah,
and I think
definitely.
he was just...
Yeah, I think he just got flat-footed there, and he just got caught out, and the 50-50 call went with the attacking side there.
So in the last game of the day, we've got Caboolture up 3-2 over Ipswich. Both teams equal on points in Pool B in the 18 boys division. As we see Caboolture hoping to extend their lead. Last touch. Will they cook something up? Unable to on this occasion. And a great first half of footy. The ball's wet. The conditions slippery underfoot. But there's some great football there, Danny.
Yeah, definitely. It's a very good game at 3-2 currently. So we're gearing up for a big second half here in the last game of the day.
Jack, what are your thoughts heading into the second half? 3-2 to Caboolture over Ipswich. They have been a little bit stronger, you'd think?
Yeah, Caboolture, they look more the attacking team, with a lot more strike. I think going through the number 13, Bell, is probably the way for the second half there. Just keep rolling off the back of him, get down the field, and then look for those sweet plays on the line. I think, like I mentioned earlier, whoever can hold on to the ball and adapt to the conditions the best at the moment, I think will come away with the win. So, yeah, obviously Ipswich have a couple of attacking weapons with the Madden boys, but yeah, we'll see how this unfolds in the second half.
Caelan Bell, that man you mentioned, the number 13 for Caboolture, he has scored 2 and assisted 1, so had a hand in all 3 tries of Caboolture's so far. As we gear up for tomorrow, boys, Saturday finals day. I've never been to a Queensland Junior State Cup. I've been to plenty of New South Wales Junior State Cups. I'm loving the vibe here at Harvey Bay on the Fraser Coast. How are we feeling going into tomorrow after today's last game, Danny?
Well, it should be very exciting, especially if this weather can hold as it is right now. I think everybody loves a finals day, so everybody loves a drop-off as well, even though maybe some coaches don't love a drop-off, but it should be really good. I'm very excited for it. So,
Jack, obviously we came here on Monday. It's Friday now. We will most likely head home late tomorrow after pack-up. How's your week been as event staff and bit of a jack of all trades?
Yeah, busy, man. Very busy. You know, there's a lot that goes into this, but there's a lot of people that help out. So
he's actually going around as the hardest working employee of Queensland Touch right now, Jack. So if you see him around, mate, can you just say thank you for his work? So
thank you,
I'd
Jack.
really appreciate that if everyone could come up and do it.
Thank you, Jack, for your hard work. And some of the food vendors that you've had a lot to do with, Danny, there's a fantastic marketplace full of food vendors.
Yeah, definitely.
Over there.
So if you are hungry and you're here in Harvey Bay at the Junior State Cup, go down to the Vendor City. I know the guys there are really nice and friendly, and they're looking forward to a finals day and lots of excitement. So
if we say we know Danny, will we get mates rates, you reckon?
Oh man, yeah.
I won't lie. I have had a free. Just had a free soft serve from Mr. Whippy, and a couple free coffees, but that's on the down low. So
Jack has a It looks like a chicken karaage sandwich.
Yeah, shout out to Come On Mate Japanese Gourmet. So that's where he got it from.
Yeah, I was halfway through until I got the call that I was on commentary. So, all right, as the second half starts.
All right, Ipswich have a chance here to draw level here in the last game of the day in the 18 boys up against Caboolture. It's a middle play. ML 52. He looks like the younger Madden is Jacob Madden. Passes it out to the left-hand side of the field for Ipswich, but nothing on. And well defended by Caelan Bell and his teammates out on that side. As they now drive up the field. Looks like they'll be going direct. Fresh. No, I'm completely wrong.
Come, Mark.
They defend that one and then come to get fresh legs on for their first attacking set of the second half. Here's fifth touch here, so we will see a strike dump. We'll see Harpe, that man again, scoops through, little dummy back flick. Might get done for a touch pass on that occasion. Nope, does not. It's just 6 touches completed set, and Ipswich off to a great start, even though they dropped that one, Danny.
Yeah, so I think Caboolture did really well right there. They went forward, and even though they were going to the box, they tried to get the most momentum and go really direct and set up a massive fourth play and scoop through. So they got lucky there on the drop ball, and here they go in the attack.
Caboolture's turn now to see if they can extend their lead. A 2-try lead in any touch game is very handy. Gives you a little bit of a buffer as the 7 here gets a counties play. Gives it back to Harpe.
Great touch there.
The number 7, Reed Ferry, looks very dangerous on his feet as he has the ball again, setting up another strike play here. Counties play again. Well defended by Ipswich, though. Shuts it down very easily in the end. Lilia Greasley in the live feed, the live stream feed, said, "Let's go, Ryan Avery." Great to have your support for number 12 for Caboolture, Ryan Avery. Thanks for joining us on the live feed. Got over 200 people live, and we have thousands of people who go on to watch this throughout the day and afterwards. These will stay on the Queensland Touch YouTube. And how good is it, Danny, back in your day, we didn't have live stream, did we?
No, we didn't really have live stream. Well, we didn't have commentary, I don't think. It was just a single camera, and I think Terry McSweeney was just filming it on his phone, to be honest.
Just live to Facebook. But we have the Bar TV team doing a great job giving this fantastic coverage, and I'm happily joined here by Queensland Touch staff, Jack Whitelock and Danny DeVries, Gold Coast locals, and it's great to have them here with me in Harvey Bay on the Fraser Coast up here in Queensland. Beautiful part of the world. Shout out to Fraser Coast Council. Major partners is Ipswich again through that man, number 4. Has he found? No, they've called touch. It looked like Riley Madden might have put on his second try of the game. Can't do so, and well defended as Ipswich try to find space that isn't there. Well defended by Caboolture and well seen by the referee, Zoe Genrich, on that occasion. Our referees across the board are doing a great job, Jack, in this tournament.
Yeah, it's been a high quality for the refs. They do a really good job. I think I put it down. They're a real good team over there. They work together, support each other, and it's starting to show. Just with their performances throughout the game, like the players were saying, as Caboolture go here, nice little short play, and over they go.
They're so well organised, and so are Caboolture, as Caelan Bell, that man again, puts on another try in this one, the 13 for Caboolture. Talk us through it, Danny.
Just had a little hands there, and then a good dive here. Is it mini slam right there, Mark?
Not the slam.
Mini slam, I think.
Mini slam.
50-50 on that one. I'll
be sure to have a little chat to the coach after this one about that. But, I mean, if you're slamming in space, that's fine, all right? That's kind of like a celebration, as long as you just score the try. If you're slamming near players and you get touched while you're slamming, which we have seen, that's outrageous.
Oh, but, you know, you got to put on a little bit of a show for the crowd, though. That's what they come to see.
Mate, they come to see quality dumps, all right, and hard running up the field, as we see Ipswich do just that through Madden again. Jacob on this occasion, the 52. The Maddens are part of everything here for Ipswich as Caboolture drive to the box. Up 4-2 in this one, looking to extend that lead as multiple players, I'm pretty sure, are stepping out as they're dumping the ball.
It's a bit blotchy right there on the sub box, so they might have got away with it. We see a little link ball there and scored a nice chop there from the number 7.
Reed Ferry scores his first try.
Nice little chop.
Jack?
Yeah, picks up, scoop, right to left pass and straight through to hole he goes. Great line. Reminds me of one of my favourite plays, a passive link. One of my favourite plays.
So there's been 5 tries in the game for Caboolture. Caelan Bell has assisted in 3 and he's scored 2 of them.
He's really been the strike player. I'd love to see the Madden boys on the other team get work off a quick dump and get with Caboolture on the back foot to see what they can do here. But we'll see. It looks like the sweeper play's coming along.
Sweeper, you're right, Jack. Sweeper play. A little bit of a slam dunk. I don't even think if he slid on that occasion, he would have scored. The number 17, Cuthbert Hoff.
Oh, they're in.
And they are in.
Wow.
I missed that one, Danny. What happened here?
To be honest, I think it was just maybe a bit of ball watching from the winger there. He just picks it up, not much doing, just throws long, and the winger, great effort there to stay on his line and hold the line and just score in the corner, number 27.
Byron Rule.
Yeah, great job, Byron.
So, Byron Rule scores Ipswich Falcons' 3rd try. That was Riley Madden's 2nd assist of the game. They might have 4 tries, actually. I better just double check. I've got 3. Hopefully I'm not wrong. I might be leading the live stream. Australia's that man, Taylon Harpe, scoops through on this occasion, and he gets an assist after scoring a try earlier, finding the number 1, AJ Asprey, to score Caboolture's 6th try.
Kind of just step through, go to the line. Great composure here just to try and not panic and just find his man, and then you see the number 1 just there come around the corner and support his play.
No look as Giovanni Jarima on the live stream said, let's go Ipswich. They're going to need all your support to get back into this one, as we believe the score is actually 6-4. So they're a couple down. Hopefully for them they can put the lead just to 1 as a beautiful long ball is caught and intercepted by the number 6 out there for Caboolture, Aviv Collingwood. Good read by the winger Collingwood there. Caboolture now through that man Bell, who's been instrumental in this lead. If there were man of the match nominations,
he'd be going close.
Hit the list. Supercoach score would be fantastic, Jack, as he looks to set up here. I think it's last touch here. So Caelan Bell again. What option will he find? He'll find the right one, Jack, in number 11, Caleb Matters, for his 4th assist of the game. Caelan Bell and Matters' first try.
Yeah, he's toying with him out here. Gets in the half here, and then he had all the options in the world. Just as he gets to the line, scans the defense, and then the short ball was on. And there goes Matters.
It was almost a necessary slam dunk there.
Yeah, so would you give him the benefit of the doubt there?
On that occasion, I won't count that as a slam dunk. No, he needed to do what he could to make that one work for him in these slippery conditions. Well done. So Caboolture up now 7-4 as Cuthbert Hoff, the man, Tyler, number 17, with the ball. Dummy, step back off his left.
Ooh.
And that's a great little play, unfortunately for them. Caboolture up to the task. And they get it, Jack.
Yeah. Gets straight through a little dummy and just, I think he dropped it over the line there. They've called. Ball goes down. Unlucky there, but with Ipswich, just keep at it, keep attacking the line. And like I said, I think that left side's the way to go. I think a sweet play coming from that right to left might be the option there, but Caboolture is so strong getting the ball down the field. There's a little bit of hand, maybe foot in the sideline there, but let's play on. Let's see what Ipswich can do here.
So number 14 for Caboolture has been a go-to, Harpe. I believe they're trying to set up for him again, but they'll get a penalty for a rough touch, unnecessary roughness in that touch. So it's called up there. Here we have Harpe ready to pounce on this, but it's Asprey who slides in. No slam dunk there, Danny, for his second try.
Very nice right there from Asprey. As we watch the replay here coming. Just goes for that little quickie play. Gets both of the middles up, which is important here. Goes, and then just right in between them. So you can see with the both middles up right there, he kind of had them both in second mind on what he was going to do and just went straight through the middle.
So extending the lead out again. 8 tries to 4. Asserting their dominance. We called it to be a close one, though, even on points on the table, but Caboolture have been really strong. As that man, though, is doing his best. Riley Madden, with his 3rd assist, finds the winger. Jack, you picked it to try and attack on that side of the field on sweeper plays, and that did just that.
Yeah, it's like they heard me. Awesome pass there. Nice little sweep around. Good hands by the winger. Safe. Down she goes. Yeah, I think that's the way. I think that's the bread and butter there for Ipswich for the rest of this game. Yeah, they're dangerous on that right to left pass. So I think it's just trying to stop Caboolture, who are also so dangerous on the line as well.
Riley Madden, 3rd assist of the game, up against this man, Caelan Bell, the number 13, who will probably get a Rooster play here. They've both been deadly and dangerous as the Rooster early release. Switchback. Harpe gets touched, well covered, but great play and good idea from Caboolture in this one. Ash Coburn on the live stream. Shout out to you. Thanks for tuning in, guys, as we see a touch pass there seen by the referee, Zoe Genrich. Danny, she said. Danny,
Mr. Coburn, massive shout out to you, mate. One of the great touches down at Ormo Woods, doing great things down there at School Touch. So massive shout out to you, Ash.
Thanks for tuning in, Ash. Great to have the shout out. Go the Ormo Woods Eagles. Great school, often seen at all schools, and fantastic touch football program. Plenty of your students here playing for Gold Coast teams, as Ipswich now have a really close attempt at the line, but the referee's seen a touch pass, I believe, and Caboolture now will safely tap the ball and head up the field again.
They work to the sub box here. Good drive there by Matters.
Moving up the field, Caboolture, but a forward pass, boys. Yo, 13, my boy, Ashley Phillips in the live stream. I'm guessing you're talking about Caelan Bell, the only number 13 on the field. So thanks for the shout out for your boy, potentially boyfriend, Ashley. Keeping it PG, no doubt, in the live stream chat, I hope. Great to have you guys tuning in with us. Queensland Junior State Cup, the next big event for the Queensland staff. Queensland All Schools, guys.
Yeah, Queensland All Schools coming up as we see another long ball by Ipswich, and again.
Has that gone backwards? That's a fantastic ball from Ipswich.
Backwards out of the hands, at least.
Backwards out of the hands. Jack, that side again, you picked it.
The right to left ball gets it here. Up and over she goes. Safe hands by the winger down. Yeah, that right to left, but as the siren goes, a little bit too little too late for Ipswich there. But yeah, that was a quality game. Great to watch. Thoughts, boys?
Very entertaining. I mean, it's an 18 boys game, so you're going to be entertained no matter what with this quality of touch in this age. So, I mean, you could be disappointed to be with Ipswich, but I mean, a great game all around.
Yeah, good game, boys, and great way to finish the day. Day 2, we're past halfway, heading into the final day of Queensland Junior State Cup. Caboolture winning that one and hoping to hold on and find a spot in the finals. Boys, it's been a pleasure.
Thanks, Mark.
Looking forward to some rest tonight before tomorrow's final day.
Yes. Definitely.
For the ones that worked hard?
Yeah, for me and you, Mark, I don't know. But
only Jack's worked hard here. The hardest working man in Queensland touch football. Just ask him.
Thank you very much.
But we thank you for tuning in day 2. We will see you in the morning at 8:05 a.m. The 14 girls quarterfinal. Yet to find out who that's between, but we will see you in the morning. Big thank you from Queensland Touch, the Fraser Coast Council, and Bar TV. tapping off for the evening. Good night.